Okay, chat. Here we go again. This time, playing here, and lawyers.
Okay, so it seems like there's been a pretty big update with the whole Novel Horizons situation, and this one affects a lot of you guys that potentially might be trying to get back, some of these stuff. Because if you don't know, obviously recently there's been a situation with the company Novel Horizons, a company which obviously makes figures for VTubers and some other merch stuff too. And yeah, they've worked.
I forgot about that.
Pretty much most of the top VTubers, and a lot of the top VTubers have had to reply to the entire situation that has been going on, right? And obviously this all kick-started with this one tweet from Ari saying like she was notified that Novel Horizons was bankrupt, and essentially a lot of people weren't going to get their figures or their money back and things like that, right? And there's been a big
they were scammed.
effort to get obviously fans their money back, and creating forms, and obviously people can put in how much they're missing and things like that, because you can't well, you could charge it back, but obviously
have to go
sometimes
for now.
the time it has expired. It's been so long since the first pre-order that
you
can't actually charge it back because it's been too long.
Huge frozen egg.
So obviously the VTubers themselves are now trying to figure out their own kind of solutions to maybe get the money back, or provide them with a replacement thing, or anything like that, right? And well, it seems like though people that have been trying to kind of, I guess, recoup the designs, for example, some people trying to obtain the digital models behind some of the figures and things so that they could recreate them. There might be a couple of issues. There's been a couple of posts from multiple attorney people and the big content creator lawyers, or whatever you want to call it, saying, this morning I uncovered multiple open liens against all assets at Novel Horizons. Though efforts have been underway to help creators get leftover merchandise from Novel's warehouse and get them any files related to their design, be aware that continuing to receive such merchandise carries significant risk. Similarly, if you've already received files, using them for other merch also carries potential risk. Speak with your legal counsel about any options that you may have regarding this unfortunate development. So yeah, obviously it seems like there's been something that has kind of occurred in the sense of there's, as they say, multiple liens, which if you don't know is essentially like a debt. It's like something that the fact that like someone or a company or whatever owns things to pay off a debt, or whatever you want to call it. And sometimes they say that you can kind of get dragged into it if you end up taking things from them while this is going on, including obviously digital model designs and things like that. That can also be considered. There's also another post here from another content creator, lawyer person, saying so at Novel Horizons has multiple liens against them, including an all asset lien. Do not accept anything from them digitally or physically. You do not want to be dragged into court for a gratuitous transfer or clawback by the creditors. One is Chase. They don't mess about, which I'm assuming they mean Chase Bank. So yeah, of course, that is someone that you don't want to mess about with. Saying, what do you recommend for customer cases where pre-order merch was never prepared and the creator who they collabed with obtained the 3D model files? The 3D model files are property of the company, and so the creator should destroy those. The customer should initiate a chargeback if able. Saying, what does that mean for unfulfilled merch? Does it mean it belongs to the bank now and not the people who already paid for it? Essentially, if they do not have other assets to meet the payment, they will liquidate and all assets. So essentially what they're saying is, even if Novel Horizons tries to get out the remainder of the merch they have left, apparently they can't do it because they technically don't own it anymore to pay off this kind of debt that they have. So again, that is something that is pretty worrying, right? And also people saying, wait, like Chase Bank, think, oh, so they fucked up, which obviously 100%. It seems like they definitely did mess up pretty heavily, and obviously it puts people in a pretty bad kind of position now, because obviously there was a lot of hope that potentially some of the figures could potentially get through and maybe even get sent to the creator for them to send out themselves. or there could be a chance of getting the 3D models and recreating it. I know Height, the kind of PC case company, said that they wanted to help out and potentially make the figures if they could get hold of the models. And there's been people, for example, like Nikita here, obviously the Oshibar CEO, who obviously has been working to get those 3D models back. But obviously there has been a little bit of an update from them saying, please read the important legal update below. In light of the newly uncovered liens, I am immediately ceasing all physical and digital asset recovery efforts. I'm not an attorney and cannot provide legal advice on how this impacts your specific assets. To all affected creators, I strongly advise you to secure your own legal counsel to navigate these risks safely. Please direct all further inquiries regarding this matter to legal professionals. So essentially it's turning into one of these things where obviously a lot of YouTubers have been very hands-on, for example with the Google Docs and stuff, with forms of how to get with the amount of people that have been kind of affected by this. But now it really does fall into a legal thing, I think, where you got to be careful, right? You can't just like do this kind of stuff and it'll be fine. You kind of need to consult people now and see if what you're doing is okay and if it can get you into any legal trouble, especially with like Chase Bank and things like that, because again, you don't want to be in legal trouble with them, right? But yeah, as I said, it kind of puts them in a sticky situation, because it's like, on the one hand, people want to create these figures. On the one hand, they want to give the money back. They want to maybe give out the remainder of the figures or recreate them or literally anything, right? They want to do that. The VTubers want to do that. But on the other hand, can they actually do that? Is
AI core, damn it.
Will they get brought into this huge court thing apparently, and that has been going on with Not for Horizons by doing that? Again, those are kind of questions that a lot of people are asking. But obviously, there's two separate people that have come out about that recently. And yeah, so I end up with a box of my merch. Figure out independently how to get it to the folks that ordered it and did not receive it, and all seems fine. But that box was not really mine legally. It was part of a lien, and before that, I illegally obtained it as illegal goods, something like that. Then thank you, really appreciate it. Obviously, that comes from Maiko, who also has been trying to get a hold of all of the kind of models. Apparently, they say you really appreciate the update and findings from your end on the legal side. So it seems like, yeah, potentially they talk to this guy behind the scenes, right, just to see what they could do and what was okay. Obviously, this is someone who manages both Michi and Fruit. So of course, it seems like, yeah, this is like legitimate. This isn't just some random schizo. It is an actual, like,
okay, now I need
person that's been working with some of the VTubers and their managers, right? So they've taken a good look into this, and they've said that essentially there could be a couple of problems with A, receiving products from them, and B, obviously receiving or trying to obtain the 3D models to create said products. Which, yeah, if you are someone that is waiting for an order or things like that, then if you do receive one, that could be a little bit of an issue. Again, I don't know how much that'd be an issue if you did like pay for it and things. It is very confusing on how that really works, and whether you should really have that product or not. But again, I would just be careful. Just obviously, yeah, if you find yourself a little bit unsure, maybe go and speak to someone about it, because again, obviously it seems like you could find yourself in very hot water very quickly. But I think this is more so a problem for the creators rather than the consumers that have been obviously buying it. I feel like the creators are the ones that potentially have the more problems legally against them whenever it comes to like the 3D models and potentially handing out the the figures and stuff themselves to fans. So yeah, just be a little bit careful, of course, because again, it seems to be a very unstable situation right now. But yeah, that's essentially all I got for this video. If you guys did enjoy it, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe. Also, go to game subs, use my code Kaza, get 10% off. Again, they've got a ton of really cool stuff over there.
If I catch another one.
Checking it out. And yeah, see you guys in the next one. That's all. See ya.
Yep. Okay, no, we're watching this next. Girl failure.
I have a question for you.
Okay. He has a question. I'm ready.
Have you ever thought or dreamed of someone that could pierce through your emotional guard? That there will come a special someone who will see past your flaws and
No. Well, does Leon Kennedy count?
Yes.
Maybe. I will put a strong maybe.
your struggles and unconditionally love you.
What? Unconditional love in 2026? No. No, not that. No, maybe $5 every month I can get a titty pic, but that's where I draw the line.
Chance, are you a super insecure, frequently rejected, terminally online, sexually frustrated woman?
I liked you. I liked you. Why you gotta be? I liked you. I liked you.
The answer is yes.
And it's no, and he doesn't mean me. He wouldn't. He follows me on Twitter. I am. She's pointing it. I'm not here.
You're actually in demand.
I think he's talking to you as Coon.
No. But hold on, did he say I'm in demand?
I made entire tirades about
I'm
how
in
men are
demand.
super lonely and want to be manipulated because that's how they figure they can get a
God, I love this movie. Freaking one of my favorite top screen movie.
relationship these days. What I failed to tell you is that actually in recent times, women have become arguably even bigger wrecks.
The bigger what? Rex? I am mentally just fine. Thank you very much.
Underneath the case of pathetic, stupid men that wants to be manipulated is the woman who rejects all societal prospects and wish women never had rights.
I'm going to block this guy. I'm blocking this guy. He knows too much. He knows too much. I don't like it. He knows too much. Suspicious. I don't like it.
Women want to go back into this because the world is harder now. The women who fought for their rights and wanted a world similar to the great economic rise of the Western world, where women can work easily as men and be able to thrive just as easily the way they used to in the 60s. That world doesn't exist anymore. In today's age, both men and women are so fucked, and women want to unfuck themselves.
I'm already unfucked. How far can I unfuck myself?
But not the responsibility over after men. I honestly respect it. It's so fucking fun. It's a little bit of an extreme conclusion, especially since I do not have any research paper to back it up. But my sample.
I will trust whatever sauce he says. He seems like a trustworthy and very knowledgeable person.
Size of
Yes.
5 high-functioning women IRL, 2 on head, and the trad wife
Oh,
gave me
finally.
this impression, and I think that's enough to judge the entire female population.
Okay. I'm going to say it. No, I'm not going to say it. I was feeling brave for a split second, but now I don't want to say it. I can't say it. I'm going to. I don't hate the entire Dread Wife thing. It can be nice. You know, like cooking and loving your family. I think that's kind of nice.
What? What did she
Listen,
say?
you get cancelled for that shit. I would never say that out loud. Are you crazy? No, bro. Man,
Or else how's that
ew.
for-
At the same time, it's also a form of extreme feminism, when you think about it. Or maybe
I would never tell them that I also enjoy cooking, and buying cooking appliances gets me excited. What did you even say? Nothing, don't worry about it.
extreme traditionalism, but so extreme it ends up being feminist?
Should be
I don't
good,
know.
right?
Men want to go back to traditionalism so badly? Have at it. In this world,
Oh,
you go
Lord.
to wars, work, and address our survival, biological, and psychological needs, while we sit at home, take care of the kids, and indulge in our neat hobbies. A subgenre of women who may not harbor such extreme.
Girl failure or girl failure is a slang term referring to the opposite of a girl boss, simply defined as an absolute loser of a female character. Not me. It's not me! Via a viral tweet sent in January 2023. There's no way it's that recent. The concept inspired many Twitter to identify their favorite girl failures in film, television, and other media
Yep, wrong one.
satirically. idolizing them similar to how some other women idolize girl bosses online and in memes. The term girl failure, thank you, was referenced on Tumblr in 2021 when it surfaced on Instagram in mid-2022. That's crazy. I thought the term was much older. Excuse too well capped, whatever the word is, to be a girl failure. Thank you. I even showered today. My hair is brushed and everything.
Opinions who still
Thank you.
indulge in this kind of behavior, though, are what is known as a girl
Did I
failure.
take that out? One off?
Femceps,
Not me.
Yeah, I
the
did.
ones that are more
What?
I take it
No,
out already.
wait. No, the femcell is not a girl failure. No. It's no.
extreme versions of this. Good-for-nothing women who make too
Enough girl bosses. I need girl failures. Just absolute loser of a female character. More women who suck.
many mistakes, are social rejects, say silly things, and have no prospect in life. You might have seen that there are a massive uptick of them in the past 5 years, particularly in VTubing where their numbers have basically cemented it as an actual trope. Women have the traditional role of the submissive, graceful, and emotional half of a typical relationship. They are the homemakers, the cleaners, the kid raisers, the cooks.
The kid racers. What a way to phrase it.
This role developed traits in women that make it easier and more efficient to contribute to society, and these can take forms in different ways such as empathy, so they can connect, intuition to sense danger, and sensitivity to foster peace.
I have all of that. I'm a professional female. I was born with all these talents, and I'm very good at it. What do you mean question mark? Do
Oh,
you
there.
you peace? No, but like intuition. And whatever the other two was.
But these traits don't necessarily translate to positive experiences for themselves and for others all the time. Empathy can allow a woman to allow abuse or
this is
get
good.
taken advantage
Where that
of.
menace thing
Intuition
was.
can sometimes lead to overthinking. Often
Oh, it's
leads
down
to
there.
No, I don't know. No.
Whoops.
No.
Sensitivity can make them overreact.
It would never happen to me. Never would overreact to anything. Mild inconvenience that happens to. Never ever. No, Pinky promise, never ever. This whole segment is just a bullet. It is very it feels very personal. I might have to have a word with this fella because I feel a little bit I think he likes you. You think? Why is this guy writing about you? Okay, okay.
And girl failures know and are often self-aware of these exaggerated negative.
I am not. Okay? I am not aware of this and I would continue to stay
Sure,
in denial
never.
if that's alright.
Never
with
have I
everyone.
ever.
Traits. They know they can
that
overreact.
was
They
good.
know they overthink too much and that they even get manipulated a little too easily. Girl failures are known for having one of these traits: low confidence, neediness, and
It's not that low. I'm not that needy. Question mark?
probably having a mental illness or
I don't have that much. I don't like this video. I actually think we should watch something else.
for. It triggers a lot of emotions in many types of people. So if you actually are a girl failure, the plus EV move
I am not presented in this video, therefore I am not a girl failure. Okay? Checkmate atheists.
is to actually broadcast this to the world. Because a lot of people react in different ways, and most of those ways can and will benefit you in some sort of way. Certain types of high-performing men will see you as adorable, and some
Is that true? Any high-performing men in Chan? I can be very adorably mentally ill. If that's your kind of thing.
thing to be taken care of and potentially give you money and attention that can help you out, with certain strings attached, of course. Whereas low-performing inept men will see you as relatable and even approach her.
It's a win-win! Oh my god! Rich dudes will think I'm so cute, I'm pathetic, and lower dudes will
Okay,
think
let's
I'm
take that
very
one out.
relatable, I'm one of them. I can only win! Let's go!
So you can farm attention and what little money they have. Other particular kinds of women, they get a reference to compare down to or have said girl failures as the frame of relatability. If you're a girl failure, you are unironically in a good position in the internet.
This is the first good news I have gotten all day. Finally, I'm being good at something.
Start farming. Perceived vulnerability is a weapon that predators use. Not only do
So you admit that you are one? No. No?
you have that, you can wield it more effectively because it's real.
I'm taking notes. I'm writing it all of them down.
In fact, it's the meta. Why do you think a lot of VTubers and female content creators pretend to be more stupid than they actually?
Like people pretend. I just sort of assume that we are all naturally. I'm not sure about the pretend part. You know, I think some of us are really just, yeah, I'm all natural, baby. I don't have to pretend.
Are. Well, some of them are kind of stupid.
Okay. He doesn't mean me. He's not talking about us.
I say that endearingly. But I imagine a decent number of them aren't actually stupid. Do you have any idea how intelligent you have to be to cleanly run a brand and a business reliant on keeping up
True.
appearances? The social and emotional awareness and soft skills to make sure you don't get fucked is something most creators do not have. There was a trend in Twitter recently.
Something's wrong.
VTubing versus IRL job.
There was a trend. 2025. I don't
Oh.
remember that. What am I
Up
so good
there.
at? People did this. They were like saying their real life jobs. Oh.
The trend is self-explanatory, and I swear,
So you're so good at not getting Okay. You
That an oil
can
rig? That's
go
an
and
oil rig
stand
up
in the
there.
corner and think about what you
That's
just
it.
said to your
Attack that.
Oshi. Okay? You no talk. Talking privileges removed. Silence.
a lot of these women are in super fascinating occupations that you would think them entering
Race
VTubing
cars.
actually harms them more than it helps.
I'm a surgeon. Wow, a surgeon VTuber. God, I should have become a mortician. We could have had so much fun streams from the mortuary.
Obviously, most of the people in this thread are unemployed, which further proves my point.
I'm not unemployed. I have a job. This is my job. I do my taxes.
The meta goes so hard right now that actually intelligent women who act smart are punk rock and serves as a counterculture to women pretending to be stupid. Though maybe I am generalizing. Maybe some of these women and streamers aren't running the brand themselves and have a manager to do the non-fun stuff, or rely on an agency to do so. Maybe part of the reason they are so
What agency? Like we showed you? Like did you, Sanji? Rest in peace. Too soon? Too soon.
relatable and engaging is because their girl failurness is genuine. After all, it's VTubing. This is an industry with a huge concentration of anime fans from way back, the shut-ins, the losers from high school, both men and women who got bullied and societally exiled for liking Japanese cartoons, and them becoming a VTuber could just be their attempt at finding genuine relationships. At first, it may not be about the money, but the community. That's how even the biggest people like Minato Aqua and Iron Mouse started VTubing. That's why we are in demand in this particular niche. Perhaps a lot of us are just looking.
Do you remember when like Aqua was big and it turned out that the artist who had been drawing Aqua was like a sort of like a sex pest? That was such a weird drama. Wasn't it like that he was dating a person and then they broke up and the girl got like plastic surgery and then she came back to date him and he didn't even recognize that that was the same chick? Bro, there was just dude, the Japanese have very different level of dramas than video.
For a connection due to an inability to do so IRL.
Crazy.
People try to give and receive.
Yeah.
Yet at the same time, that's how girl failures can be the best manipulators or cause of their own doom. Because they genuinely believe in what they say and are often driven by instinct and emotion rather than logic or thinking things through. Their loneliness can be sated by the constant attention, so they seek
They
a
aren't
higher...
stupid. How can I trust any woman again?
Unfortunately, I'm here to tell you, you can. You sort of, so when you start dating or get to know someone, you have to sort of think about your losses. You have to be like when you're trying to buy a car, right? And you have to get an insurance for it. Like, what's the most damage that you can have? What's the accident And can you financially tolerate it and emotionally tolerate it? Yeah, you just have to see if the risk versus the reward is going to be worth it for you. Fuck it, Reball. Yeah, you're cooked.
Other lonely men. Their self-confidence and joy can become tied to numbers, and those numbers will dictate her mood on any given day. They can start living vicariously in the internet and have that be the basis of their own reality rather than what is happening outside, similar to what incels do. Eat.
Oh god, we have been insults all along. Puke on the camera for us sometime. Don't puke. Hang in there. I will support you even if you throw up. 10 out of 10 game. Show us your woman. You should play this game. Is it good? I remember that it was a big thing. Was it like lonely streamer girl overload or something? Or the needy streamer overload? I haven't heard about it much. I just know the artist. Because she draws good very decent pictures that are definitely safe for everything. Yeah. Oh, God forbid a girl has to york sometimes. God.
Cheating, public mental breakdowns, anxiety attacks from criticism, attacking back from criticism.
Is it a good game? I haven't actually played it. I don't know how it is, and I don't know what the story is.
These 4 examples are only 4 of many instances that a girl's stupid, cute brain can harm themselves and others. They're not malicious, they're just stupid.
Never attribute to malice that which is adequately explained by stupidity. Okay, I can multitask. To be fair, I can do both if I need to. I can be full-time stupid and mean and evil at the same time.
And to a fair few people, that justifies or completely excuses what they've done. Yet at the same time, isn't that kind of the appeal of the sad girl? Like I said earlier, their aura activates the desire in men to feel needed, to either fix them or gives them happiness or comfort them.
What? Men would like to be needed and wanted, and men enjoy when girls rely on them? What? That's crazy. Wow, that's actually so problematic because it's so sexist, because why would you even say that?
While other women find relatability or comfort in these similar flaws. It's not a universal thing. Some men will find that pathetic and avoid them, and some women can exploit that and mean girl the fuck out of them.
Wow, he speaks with so much wisdom. It almost feels like he had been scorned once or twice. He feels like someone who went through some shit. I wonder who was his Oshi and what happened.
But we are in an industry where it's more okay to coddle than to criticize. Which begs the next question. Is that a good thing?
Yeah.
Well, yes and no. It's all about execution. How this girl failure-ness is being shown, performative or not. And you, as a girl failure...
I am not. Thank you. Just pointing it out, not me.
For a fan of a girl...
Fuck! 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 Oh! That's not me! That's not me! Why am I in this video? Why am I in this video? Mister! We gotta talk. We are going to have a long, very long talk. Why? Why? I was doing so well. Why? What did I do? I didn't do anything. Bayamsku, you're a TV. I can't believe this happened to me. I was so confident. I am depression now.
Failure can pick your poison and ultimately...
I can't believe it.
...what you want to represent. The doomer, the femcel, and the degenerate.
I'm a degenerate. So is this like playing a game and you can have like your class system and you can choose which one do you want? Because I'm logged in. I'm like a level 10 degenerate. Okay, I'm ready to play as the subclass. So is it like girl failure? That's like the novice, and then you can evolve into the doomer, the femcel, or the degen.
Degenerate.
I'm not a doomer. Isn't it like a sad? But I'm not sad. I'm too emotionally stunted to be sad.
The doomer is, as the name suggests, people who doom posts and doom scrolls
I don't doom post. I'm sort of mentally stable-ish, kinda, and I keep my inside thoughts inside.
all the time. The consumption
You know?
of all sorts of negative content on the internet mixed in with unstable environments can create a severe pessimistic outlook on not just the doomer's own future, but the future of the world in general.
I really love this animation. It's really cool.
They are
Cyberpunk.
anxious or depressed about the world, yet accept it
I mean, I am anxious and depressed about the world, but I don't tweet about it. It must count for something. I try not to show anything like that because it will be clipped and people will bring it up in like 5 years from now that yeah, you see, Skew said this thing, she was depressed.
about whatever kind of collapse that will inevitably happen. Some doomers would even want the world to end already just
Okay, if there would be like a zombie invasion sort of thing, I wouldn't say no, or like a Resident Evil kind of thing. I wouldn't have to finish my taxes. You know, it's something that could be good. You know, Leon is not real. No, he's real to me.
so they'd be done with them.
He's real to me. You can't take him away from me.
Well, yes, they do express this in typical depression fashion,
Ah,
rotting
that
on
was
their
good.
beds and doom scrolling on social media.
Okay, it's getting a little bit too personal. Like, I don't like it, actually. I think it's yeah, only now. Well, it's getting increasingly. You see, he even has the comic blocks. You see this shit?
VTubers can often express this by memes, projecting a certain doomer-esque
That's literally me sitting on the toilet, browsing for like fan service of Leon Kennedy. 30 minutes per P.
aesthetic, utter negativity, and most recognizably, edgy humor. But like, the
fuck?
safe kind of edgy humor. Crony, I
Yeah.
think, is a perfect example of this. It's why she is on the thumbnail. Detachment,
Oh,
self-deprecation, and nihilism are often the markers of a doomer.
Oh, okay, but those jokes are funny. Okay, like the darker the joke, the funnier it hits. Okay, as long as it's all like not illegal, those jokes are really good.
And when coupled with a hot, deep mommy voice, it becomes more than
Mommy?
alluring, triggering a certain protective need and to affirm to the person that everything is okay
Mommy?
and will be okay. The masculine urge
Can I just say how interesting it is that Crony can shift her voice? Like before she joined Hololive, she had another VTube persona and that was like giga high pitched. And then she joined to Hololive and then she was mommy and I was like shocked. She's really good.
to save a depressed woman seconds away from suicide kind
Really,
vibes.
really
That
good.
despite joking about how much life is meaningless and that how she wants to kill herself,
She's a voice actress too, right? I'm gonna be honest with you. I only know like those kind of voice actresses who are voice acting certain type of videos. So I do not know. Question mark.
Pretty good.
I don't know.
she is wanted and loved. The reaction of a doomer when faced with this kind of response is
He's wanted in love. That's a cute model, and she's stacked.
confusion. Either it is an eye roll because they just don't believe it, or genuine warmth because they've rarely experienced it before. Crony expresses both. There is a sense that she wants to be loved but not beg for it. She wants to be comforted but not requested. She wants to keep you at arm's length but still wants you around. And that's why it keeps people hooked. A sense of being needed. This makes it attractive. You want to fix Crony. That cold, hard, difficult.
Now I have this like sort of fear in the back of my head. How many people ever come to my stream hoping that they can fix me? It's like, yeah, Skew's not bad. I can fix her. I can.
Pickle to pierce exterior is a challenge because you want
I'll give up.
Waggy
Okay,
waggies.
rude. I'm not entirely unfixable. Okay, that's a wow.
the soft interior.
Wow.
If you know what I mean. The harder the task, the more satisfying.
Kia ora.
After all. She would say that she likes you a little, I'm not sad anymore, or even I wanna kill myself with you. The absurdity of those statements, that special
Wow, one of these are not like the others. Holy shit.
What?
For legal reasons, that's a joke.
mix of humor and melancholy tickles a man's need to care, to commune, and to also shitpost.
Bro, Genshin.
Come on,
Genshin has
my...
fallen so hard. I don't even see any fan videos anymore of Genshin.
These statements are a man's prize in the pursuit of the mentally ill. The
We can
prospects
fix you as Ku.
Yeah?
We just have to do it in a Leon Kennedy cosplay.
True.
Therefore we refuse.
What? No, come on. I could put on the Ada costume and it would be so cool. We could go like to a Halloween party and just like make out in the corner or something, you know?
that whatever you're doing is helping them
What
and
the
that it's helping
fuck?
you too.
No.
If you are a doomer yourself, you might find her relatable and perfect. Someone who sees the same absurdity happening in the world
Aww.
and feels the same kind of resignation to just let things be. This shared existential dread is the same kind of dread that makes you want to walk to the ocean together with someone, to laugh as the world explodes around you, to just
I was wondering where the sentence was going to go. I was like, my cheeks were tight. It's like, walk to the ocean for what? For what exactly are we doing with the ocean?
let the world pass by and remember you not, except each other.
Oh, that's my
The
Very
room.
true.
femcell is
Hello.
similar to the doomer, where they feel insecure and feel undeserving of love,
Right,
but whereas
that's
the
my
doomer
audio.
is more existential and cosmic detachment, the femcell's problem is more
It's okay. This part is not going to be related to me.
No, too.
Relatable. It will not be relatable.
Yeah.
I'm not.
driven by instinct and self. A woman who hates society
go.
but still wants to participate in it in a way. A femcell is a woman who struggles to find a romantic partner or feel like they are unlovable. Because of such, they resort to the internet and use more explicit humor to cope with that. They are often the more in need of
That's what it means. Apparently,
validation and attention. They seek a
Yes,
certain
yes.
sense of
he was.
I said I should use Frostallion. Oh shit. Too far away. don't they? Oh shit, it's phase 2. It does so much damage against my frost. Yep, I'm done.
Huh!
stairs? I'll take that one. That's something I'm actually doing. Why are you looking down on me, huh? Damn. I died.
Saying I am fine.
Control, and quite frankly is more honest about what they want compared to the doomer. In fact, honesty is kind of cool.
I'm fine.
You've seen in many fiction and stories that awkward, bumbling idiot women are a common trope.
I am not a bumbling idiot. I'm an idiot, but I don't bumble.
Keep your chin up, queen, so you don't drop your fedora.
Don't even have my fedora anymore.
Impulsive women being commonly seen as villains. Femcels tend to subvert those flaws and spend them into something positive.
Wait, Azula is supposed to be a femcel? You're ruining the avatar for me, bro. What?
Awkward idiot women are honest. They just want to be useful and to communicate without knowing how.
I don't want to be useful. I was born not to be useful. If I would have want to be useful, I would have actually picked up the job as an engineer.
That earnestness and vulnerability is attractive. Volatile, unstable women are
what do we
honest.
got?
They've
Lucky
had bad
and lavish
environments
hospitality,
growing up
lavish
and struggle for the control and
coach.
attention
Nice.
they seek without fuming. This vulnerability
What is this
and
one?
earnestness
Female?
is attractive. It creates a sense of unguardedness that men and other women cannot help but appreciate or exploit. It's why both are drawn to them in the internet, especially in VTubing. This may come off as attention-seeking too. Although, the other half...
I sit in McDonald's. Bro, I'm not sure they thought out that logo. You know,
The other half of femceldom are actually more of an isolationist, reclusive type. Those that just wants to also financially exploit men. In a world where women are often judged by their looks and their value declared based on their physique, femcels have the same problem as incels. Because IRL, the femcels may be fat asses or ugly, but in the internet, specifically with VTubing, just use an anime character and you're done. They want the same kind of connection and security that a lot of us seek, and they think they can get and find such things on the internet. And this active seeking of attention and wanton openness for intimacy is a comb of honey for the hungry, sexually...
oh, whoa, 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 whoa,
I want another one.
He's talking. No, that's not me. That's not me. I'm not hungry, honeycombing for people. Whoa, 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 whoa. No, ha. Hey, me.
Frustrated bear, a piece of
Nope.
meat for the hungry wolf.
Hungry wolf. I am not a hungry wolf. What the hell?
Come on, it's enough.
Especially to others who may wish to lick their own wounds or
What the?
find somebody who
Actually-
shares the same wavelength and status. This honesty is something we seek in a relationship. The humor is a spice, the relatability a bonding agent. If only we can find a femcel in the real world so they can stop being involuntarily celibate together, so that they may finally graduate and grow out of their crippling loneliness.
Not me. Not me. Degenerate. Okay, this might be me. This.
The degenerates are the less of the sad girly of the girl failures and more
Exact. I'm not sad.
girls that just are freaky and stupid. I think
You could have stopped after the word flicker. Hey,
Potion.
Glarbo.
you recognize the type. Whether that be the 1,000th time Bao has declared to the world that she wants to be impregnated by a furry animal and get scammed, the absurd antics of Gigi Murin or whatever the fuck Mari Mari is supposed to be. She's all three. It's the types that embrace their stupidity or love being stupid despite not being actually an idiot. This embrace can come into the
Okay, debatable. Debatable.
form of being openly horny and seductive, expressing their deepest, most degenerate behaviors and kinks because they are big hot anime women with big tits and they know people want that. Or the quote, ironic references to obscure or base source material. Or the people that openly embrace the weirdness of VTubing as a medium and base their content and personality off of that. I think this is the easiest to love because degeneracy can come into many forms and it doesn't serve one particular niche or type of obscure attraction. Instead, it appeals to multiple, all at the same time. It's an embrace to the absurd, to understand the medium and take advantage of it in the best ways. The failure in girl failure becomes part of the greater plan instead of something labeled or built into them. So much so that the term EN curse, an error or scuff,
It's an inside joke and a meme within VTubing community, particularly among fans of HoloLive, that refers to the recurring and often humorous tendency for English-speaking VTubers to experience technical difficulties. I mean, that's... I mean, that has nothing to... That's just... technology. Technology.
caused by technical issues is genuinely to be expected in any indie or corporate VTuber communities. Because it is the most common type of girl
It's not us. It's actually the technology is bad. I'm sorry.
failure, I don't think I need to explain this much.
It's not. It's
These women picture
these women.
perfectly reflects all the flaws of a stereotypical woman. And I think the fact that there is an industry filled to the brim with these types of women is really only a testament to
It almost sounds like a slur when he says it like that.
I need
These
palfuls.
women.
the acceptance of these flaws in present time and the rise of the subculture. And I think we can find comfort in that. That there's a subculture where flawed women can find community together and find a
But do you mean flawed women? The way he says it, it's like, oh yeah, it's a really nice support group for all the flawed women. Hurts, doesn't it? Not gonna lie. Yeah, it hurts in the meow meow.
appreciation, not just from other women, but also other flawed men. The real world right now is a game of public appearance and reputation. But here in this comfy spot, we have a space where we don't reject our flaws, but accept them and even find them attractive.
Oops.
So that's good, right? It's something we are happy about because it's good, right? And we like this, right?
And I think that's why the girl
Right.
failures are so special. They are wholeheartedly themselves, whether they are more explicit or implicit about it, whether they are hated or liked by the internet or the real world. We aren't attracted to these women because we want to fix or change them, though we think we do. I think we like them because they are
I need a statue of
To
power.
wait, to wave.
It's your wave, huh?
they are.
Women plus Joe.
Girl failures is its own counterculture to a world where women want to be girl bosses. In a world where women
I don't want to be a girl boss. I don't want. I want a big kitchen. That's what I want. I want to bake. Unironically, if I could do anything I could do, I would want to be like the owner of a cafe where I can develop like recipes and bake goodies and I could sell that shit. That's what I would want.
Women pressure themselves for a standard
To begin.
others. And in this kind of world,
You can't, sorry, it can't happen. You will touch you. I need an American to marry me right now. Or someone from Asia. Literally, just take me away from here.
be punk rock. Be unapologetically cringe. Be unapologetically free.
Free!
Hi,
happened
thanks
here?
for watching the video. You see these boards?
Or am I like
They
this
are
or how?
really nice boards, and you get to be on them if you become a member or sub to my Patreon. Exclusive videos, uncensored videos, early videos are released there first before
Have sex!
and, you know, I needed to pay my groceries. So, you know, thank you. Watch another video now. Bye-bye!
Bleh. Good video. I definitely was not mentioned.
Having a restaurant require what I am told, having a job.
But what are you implying?
Anymore?
What are you implying? He's right though. What are you implying? Massive day for the unemployed. I don't know what he means. Anyways, yeah, it's almost like
Yay.
he's poking at something.
Give me my eggs.
Gee. Let's move on. Let me see.
Come on, give it. Mine.
Have you guys seen it on Twitter that everyone is cooked? Dude. Can I just say that I am so not surprised. I am absolutely not surprised.
I am. They were
I think it
supposed to do
started
good.
with Amelie's tweet, right? So that like earlier this week I was notified by an outside source
Let's
that Nova
see.
has in the company,
healing coach.
which I released
Lucky.
pre-orders for a 1/7 scale figure last year, is going bankrupt.
Female.
My figures,
Finally
which were
a
meant to
male,
be mailed
but only
out
has
this
one.
June, were never made and I was never paid out. At this time, I am working on solutions to attempt to soften the blow for the fans that trusted in me and made a purchase. I'm so sorry to have to write about this update, and I feel that I have let my fans down yet again. If you made an order and do not still use or have access to the email you made at the time of the order, please use this form right? So Novel Horizon was... Can I hold up? Can I pick up pictures? Novel Horizon. I don't know if they shut down the website yet. For the... what is this? It's not a sculpture. Is it a sculpture? Oh, sure. I'm trying to get like some pictures Guess the Idolphilium one. I will just pull it up. Yeah. It's like figurines, right? Like they have been doing this. Is it still up? Like anything in the store? Yeah, so they have been doing, you know, like Kyocho, there was like Saru, there was Cinder. I wonder out of these how many have been actually been shipped. I do not know. Is Philian still in your freezer? I'm afraid so. So they have been doing like a bunch of figurines, right? And it actually... Let her go, no. And actually, they have wronged so many people. They have wronged because they had all the pre-orders, right? And this is what they put out apparently. The last novel news. Hello everyone. Today's post comes with a happy news we had hoped we would never come to pass. Novel Horizon is ceasing operations. For several years, we've worked hard to create and deliver projects to the communities and fans who have supported us. After several setbacks and consistently worsening economic picture, we have reached a point we no longer have the funds to continue. Mind you, they have taken the pre-order money. They haven't paid out the creators. They have all the money. Both for the price of the thing, they haven't shipped, they haven't done anything, right? Increased logistical costs, production, and mind you, multiple people, because I think they didn't ship out Grimace, Amalys, Henyas, maybe not even Zentreyas. So at least like 4 or 5 peoples, right? So increased logistic costs, production costs, and shrinking sales eroded our cash reserves. That forced us to take on a debt just to keep operating and ultimately left us assetless and without capital. Assetless. The extended ratio silence was the result of nearly all staff being let go in an effort to preserve what little capital remained. The warehouse has been running on a 2-person team for months, which is why so many packages took longer than usual to ship. We want to thank every person who supported us by ordering, visiting our booth, believing in what we were building. We also apologize every customer affected by our inability to keep the lights on longer. There is nothing we wanted more than to celebrate another round of completed projects. This is the best part. At this time, we cannot offer much in the way of solutions. Which means, the tough luck, buddy. We took your money. There are no refunds. You are not getting your anything. Yeah, bye. It's basically they don't have anything to tell you. They are giving you their most gentlemanly shrug. We are sorry. The remaining hands in the warehouse are working to ship out what can still be sent out, and we are coordinating the return of creator merchandise so it can get back into creators' hands. We remain committed to doing right by as many people as we possibly can in these final moments. It was a privilege and honor to serve a VTubing community. We are sorry that we ultimately let everyone down. As of this post, all official Novel Horizon accounts will be shutting down. I think this is the funniest shit ever. I guarantee you that they have been mismanaging this entire operation so badly. I didn't dodge a bullet. No. Okay. You want story time? I can give you story time. I know this person. So, this guy, it's whatever. So they have the Soul Nova Horizon, but they have had a previous name before. They had like a different company and they have been working with different projects before. And it was like the whole visual novel business. That's where they started. Like they were like telling like stories, they were making visual novels, and then they started to make like the whole sculpture thing. And before they started the whole sculpture things, I almost worked with one of the guys, right? And it was fine-ish, except like I was supposed to be an artist and I sketched up multiple things. I have sketched up, I think, 2 pairs of Dakimakuras, 4 sides of it, plus multiple designs. And every time I was asking about the payment, the conversation always sort of went somewhere else. It was like, oh, well, we are traveling right now, so, like, you know, like, could you just finish those sketches? And I was like, oh, this is good. Thank you. So, it was like, I have been drawing over and over and over again, and every time I asked about, like... 1
whole square of year. Still others.
Every time I asked about payments, there was always like an excuse, or if it wasn't an excuse, it was entirely ignored. And it was like way back then, right? So I didn't ask for all of the money. to be always paid out, but you know, like it was like, oh, at least you know half of it, like you have to pay half of it and then you will get the thing. But it never happened, and so eventually I started donor-walling them. Mind you, they still used my art to promote their Kickstarter. I was not paid a single cent. I made some of like the sketches and character design, and it was like the promised Dakimakura with my sketch put onto it for something that I didn't get a single cent. And after that, they rebranded from one company to the other, and I recognized that is the same person. And I think Yoshi was the first one who started to make the figurine with them, right? And I was like, many of you guys were asking me why I don't want to do it. And I was like, I have a bad feeling about this guy. I have tried to work with them once. I was so hardly donor-walled, I got a really bad vibe. I have been wronged once. I was not interested doing it the second time. But, you know, obviously the figurines came out and everyone seemed like very happy with it. So obviously I'm not going to say that you shouldn't be happy with it. If he did like a good job, then it's whatever, it's a good job. But I was like, I am not doing it again. I am I was like, no. And you can see that actually what happened once, mind you, it happened again. Because this person was probably so horrible at managing the entire project that now their entire company is going down. You know? I understand that, you know, like there is like a lot of costs involved and whatnot, but am I tripping? There was a news, I think like last summer, where they ordered a bunch of materials and they melted in their warehouse and they weren't able to ship it out. I swear this was a conversation like last year about Novel Horizon, that they literally couldn't ship it out because the warehouse wasn't cooled and everything. Yeah, the Zen figures melted. So it's very clear that it's a bunch of amateur people picking up on a project that is much higher than themselves. And they just couldn't freaking keep up. You know how dumb they are? I think they got probably blinded by the amount of money they could get, because think about it, what a good deal. You suddenly, as a rookie sculpture creator, you work with the biggest freaking talents. You work with William, you work with Cinder, you work with Zentreya, and like who knows who else they have worked with all the things,
Companies
right?
shutting down said
Demon
company.
die.
We apologize, but we will not give refunds.
Okay,
Have a
just
nice
right
day. Suckers, the disrespect
Yeah.
to the costumers. Unreal.
That's true. What was even the price? So $235. Like, I don't know which one were actually shipped. I think the Filian one shipped. I think Yochi's one was shipped. I don't know, like, did Silverville's ever get shipped? Or was it like sort of in the thingy? So it's like, I see, like, let's see who else is complaining about it, right? Filian probably sold easily above 1K. Absolutely. This is really disappointing. No, actually, this fucking sucks. As far as I can tell, Novel spent all the money and never made a single one of my figurine. I am upset for you, Fluffers, and I'm currently working with my team to see what we can do. The saddest thing that there's nothing you can do. This is going to be really an entire V-shoujo gun run situation. They are going to take the money if there's anything left, or just, you know, bankrupt, call it a day, and they will disappear back into the shadow. Unless you commission someone to make all the unmade figures. Who would pay for that? But like, they actually wronged basically all the top VTubers. I'm really sorry for making everyone worried, Dale. We are currently looking into what happened and gathering all the facts. As soon as we have information that we can confirm, we will update for you. Thank you so much for your patience, Dale. I still don't know enough, and I haven't heard directly from the company themselves, but all I can advise right now is what other creators have. If you place an order for Shondo figures with Nova Horizons, please attempt a refund, file fraud with your bank. I will say more as I know more, but all I can say right now is that I have heard nothing at all regarding this for Nova Horizons. And the last I heard a month ago, the sample was still being made. I don't think they have been making this at all. I think these people have been probably shitting their pants for months now. I don't think they were doing anything. Like, unless you have a photo that they actually made something, I think they were trying to see how to get out of this without going to jail. Because these people must owe... I think they must owe over at least $50,000 back, if not more. You know, all the pre-orders, all the cuts for the people. Over 100. You think it's over 100K? It could be. It's a lot of money. But wait, that's low. I genuinely don't know anything at all, and I'm trying my best to figure it out as much as I can offer. I will let you know as soon as I know anything concrete. Genuinely, words cannot express how sorry I am. This project felt like a dream to me. This genuinely felt like one of my biggest achievements of my life. I just don't really know what to say. I am sorry. This is not acceptable, and I will do absolutely everything to make this right. I feel so bad because now all the VTubers feel like shit. But let's be real, this is not any of them. Like, they cannot do anything. They were told that yes, it will be fine. And the worst thing is that they produced a few ones. Like, sure, like they weren't perfect. Like, I saw like some of like the paint was chipping off, or something accidentally arrived like broken. Like those are things that just happen, right? But it's an entirely different thing. But you just don't get anything, and it's just like, okay, well, but not this much. All I can say is that I am really not surprised. I hate to say it, but you guys, or well, not even you guys, but like VTubers have to be really careful what company they deal with. Especially if they are sort of like rookie companies. Like there are companies that are sort of good, right? But I would say that it's going to be mostly the big companies that you can rely on, like GamerSubs. GamerSubs will always deliver. They are always going to have a support team. They have the funds. These one or two man operations will not have it. Like, I hate to say it, but even Ubu Market is such a hit or miss, and there are so many VTubers who use it. If you order something, you have to wait a year for the thing to arrive. It will be like bad quality. It's like you watch a t-shirt, it all comes out, like, you know. Yeah, look, I have heard so many horrible things about Ubu Market. Both from creators, both from people who have bought things from them. So, like, I understand that on one hand you want to support a creator. On the other hand, these companies are not to help your streamer. They want to take a cut. And they will give you the shittiest Chinese merchandise ever known to mankind. Like, even Temu has better quality shit than these people do. You know? It is absolutely horrible quality. You know, like, you might even like have to check like a lead detector to know that, you know, there is nothing, a little asbestos sprinkled on it or something. That says something, exactly. So, like, this is one of the reasons why I don't actually want to like team up with like random people. Like, so far, the only people I ever teamed up with Makeshift. They are reputable, GamerSubs, reputable, and my own stuff, right? That I quality control. Because if it's bad quality, then I will simply not sell it to you. Right? Exactly. So that's really it. And now, look, think about how shit it is that there is all these creators, and these poor people have to apologize in advance just because this idiot of a guy just like says that, oh yeah, I'm sorry, how did you say it?
When I want to be like the second.
Oh,
It's my shit.
What's wrong one?
you have to understand, they probably use some odd like Chinese structure because they have to do a quantity as fast as they can. You know, and then they will just turn around with the, at this time, we cannot offer much in the way of solutions. You know, and there's, what can you do? Oh, so it needs food. There's nothing else we can do. Will market take forever, but it's arrived at least. Unlike this ramen, they take my money, never delivered, had to send millions of emails for refund. Really? Dude. That's kind of sad. It's sad that these small companies actually cannot.
But leave my asbestos.
Okay, fair enough. I will get you something. Oh, is this company in the EU or the US? I think they are American. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think so. Brimming coin announcement. Due bank chargeback. I have checked with Noble Horizons and they acknowledge this was okay and they are aware. This is most likely wait for you to be refunded. Coins will not come from these unsent orders ever, so please refund if possible. I can't say more at this time. Noble will make a statement and your questions will be answered at the time, but since people treated this as an investment and unfortunately have been lied to in my chat about it, this is an only option. Wait, so is it about another figurine or a grimy coin? Basically, Noble Horizons started to make a silver coin. Silver? Oh no, the people who can't even handle plastic figurines wanted to do silver coins. And after people ordered it, the silver price spiked and the coin was worth more than the pre-order price. Oh no! Oh, that's so horrible! Oh, dude, these people are full of such horrible decisions. Like, unironically, these are just horrible business decisions. You could try to make so many other things. You know, like you could invest into like, I don't know, making apparels, right? Like pajamas, t-shirts, literally whatever. Posters, you can make metal posters, like this plate or something. And you go into silver to make special silver coins. That's insane. Dude, can you imagine how much money all these fans spent on only to be told that yeah, actually, what if you have been a fan of like Cotton and Amelie and Kenya and Creamy and Shoto and like you ordered like one of everything and you have like multiple thousands of dollars sitting in this company and then it's just like, well anyway, whole behavior, yeah, okay, so lesson 1, don't be a hoe. Lesson 2, don't trust small companies just because someone tells you the pinky promise is fine.
Got him!
You know? Just relax. Trust me, bro. That's actually so sad. Yeah. My merch store was hosted by Novel Horizons, but since their bankruptcy, I will be switching.
Wait,
they had like people's stores?
Oh, and a minute left.
What do
that was
they
rough.
even do?
The first 5
I
minutes
have a
took
feeling
forever.
that if they are,
He's like so far away. And those
they are shutting
water balls
down
take too much
literally
damage.
everything, right? Read more. Like it's not just the sculptures. It must be about literally everything. Out of stock, dude. That's so freaking sad. The whole store is gone. Well, I'm not surprised. Remember when we showed you was like live taking apart the entire thingy? I remember. Vostok, it's just over.
The world
The
tree.
good times.
Damn.
Well, that's cooked. They are absolutely cooked. It's sad. It's. I don't think it started out as a scam, but unfortunately it became a scam. I feel like there is somewhere a line where you can see that there is something wrong with your company and it's not going to be profitable, and probably that's the point where you shouldn't take on more and more projects, you know? That's the point that, hey, maybe you should stop. Maybe you're going to get into a huge trouble and you are just going to end up scamming a buttload of people. But clearly that never occurred to them. Man, the VTuber community goes through so much. It's not good. I'm so beyond fucking upset. Not only at the fact that I will probably never get my hands on an Amma figure, but for all the creators who also have to go through the downfall of this right now, and the feeling disappointing their communities. Yeah. I'm very upset. I trusted them. It's too late to get my money back because it's been over a year when I ordered. That's the worst. I remember all of my lost money because I trusted things and people. That's sad. And these are thousands. I can't believe it that they will just like sort of get away with it. You know, because I think if you file bankruptcy, I think that's it. Like, there's nothing else you can do. It's over. You will just say that, oh yeah, you don't have anything else, and that's it. Never trust people, basically. You can trust this? Nah, man. There's no more trust in people. Everyone on the internet is after your coin, I'm afraid.
I need a watering pal, so...
The banks and shareholders are the first in the list who gets paid from selling the assets of bankruptcy. Contractors, VTubers, and customers are the last. I don't think that anyone will get paid. Like, if you got anything from Nova Horizons, I hope you can get a refund, because no one will be able to give you. Like, unless the VTubers in question, I think I saw that Grimmy is refunding from her own pocket the people. But beside anything like that, it's not going to happen, right? Like, and also, like, as much as she is lovely for doing that, I wouldn't demand a refund from a VTuber, because first of all, it's a lot of money. Second, it's not really their fault, right? Like, they are also a victim in this. Yeah, it wasn't really their fault. Yeah, it is a lot of money. It's a bad financial decision for her. It is it's a very nice thing to do. Horrible financial decision. But, you know, maybe the next time, if anything will happen, then she will remember not to trust nameless companies. And, yeah. It's good. That's a tax write-off. Bro, even if it's a tax write-off, that's so much money. Straight into the trash can. Anyways, was to buy a Noel figurine, only 300 bucks. I'm just saying, you know, I might be mentally handicapped, but can I get kudos for not falling into the scam? Because I could have fallen into it, and you guys could have fallen into this. But thank you. So at the end of the day, all the story was actually about me. Thank you for coming.
Lavish.
Now you can start glazing me how amazing I am. I'm just kidding. But lesson learned. The next time, if you buy your merchandise, make sure that you actually trust the store. Okay? That's the only thing you have to keep in mind. Okay? You protected it, I protected you. Can I hire you as a financial advisor? Yes, I am purchasing 10 million lamps. I hope it's good.
You're so smart, it's kinda scary.
I know! I know. Spiders, but I just looked at the thing, the little body's still moving a little, and I just kept like, shivers and just like, ugh.
valuable Fallout and
Horrible.
Elder Scrolls IP to other studios that have track records with.
I would continue living out of spite. Think about it, this is a mosquito you can punch with full force. And their brain may be big enough to experience torture.
I mean,
Transporting
torturing me, or you want to torture them?
that are very well suited for it potentially is smart, because
Jesus Christ, dude.
Bethesda Game Studios has done everything in their power to squander their IP and to waste it away.
Okay,
so
after we start
if
the
you're
game
just
now.
going to be wasting it away regardless, I think it's much better to have other
CRV?
people that can give it a shot, because at the end of the day, what we're looking for is not for Bethesda Game Studios to make the game. What we are really looking for as fans, in my opinion, is a studio comprised of people with love, reverence, and understanding for the best parts.
I think at this point people would just take anyone with a little passion, you know? Just a crumble of passion and maybe respect for the source material. That's all people want.
Of Bethesda Game Studios games. For the best parts of Fallout 3, New Vegas, if you want to include it, the good parts of Fallout 4, and of course, Oblivion, Skyrim, Morrowind, with Skyrim kind of being the cutoff point. The fact that other people
What do you mean this guy is dumb? Why is he dumb?
are going to try and potentially fail is, sure, to Xbox, probably really scary initially. To Bethesda Game Studios, their worst nightmare, that somebody that isn't them is going to tarnish the legacy of the franchise that they created and the one they bought. But I think that to us as fans, it's a better option. Now, it is an option.
There are fans who still say Morrowind is the best game ever, and they're adamant. They want something very specific. Well, I mean, is it bad that some people are really desperately hooked up for a game?
That can end up on the
the
very
problem?
opposite side of the spectrum into just corpo bloat, into just farm out the Fallout name. The TV show does well. Let's make sure.
Look, it's that guy. He's the guy who said it is the best game. He's one of those fans. Go and catch him.
Sure that we have games being pumped out every 2 to 3 years. Let's make sure we get things with the Elder Scrolls on the metaphorical box as quickly as possible and make money from them. Let's milk these things dry. And that would, of course, also be...
I will be honest with you, I would say you're right, but I think after Fallout 76, people would just accept if it would be like an okay Fallout game. Because everyone still really adores the game, they just don't want it that shite. You know, like even something that it would be as good as like New Vegas or like even 4 was, they would be like, yeah, sure, it's not rocking my socks up, but holy fuck. It's so much better than 76 was.
like very bad. That would be very sad to see.
That's why they gave it to the Wild Webs. No, it's gonna be just okay.
But we might at least get a couple of good years, a couple of interesting entries in the series, which if they were just still left under Bethesda's stewardship, it would probably be no entries ever. Fallout 5 is not even in production, and they didn't have plans to do anything with Fallout except Fallout 76 updates until after Elder Scrolls 6, if you believe that game is...
I'm not even worried about Fallout 5, man. It's not coming, man. If they are announcing now that they are planning it, it's going to take like 10 years.
Every coming. I'm being a little bit cheeky there. It's coming. I just don't think it's going to be very good. I personally think that this is a...
You see, I actually disagree with him. I don't think it's coming. I think it might be okay, but I don't think it's coming at all.
Very important transition that different parts of the industry, that different companies have to learn how to do. And to cite example...
I don't mean to be like that, but you might have better luck making your girlfriend come than having Fallout 5 to come. You know? Like, the odds are not good. The statistics are not behind us, gentlemen.
Of this, I think that I've brought it up before, that Nintendo has done this.
Good.
Capcom talks about doing it a lot. But Nintendo, for example, with The Legend of Zelda, they wanted new, fresh blood to look at Zelda and try and make something new. To bring in their own ideas and see what they could bring to Zelda to keep it fresh and to make new games. And that led to Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Now, some people, of course, hate those games. Sure, fine. Right, but the alternative world where they don't exist and nothing was done at all, which is the example of Bethesda Game Studios, the example of just no Zelda games for the last 10, 12 years, to me is much worse. So this idea of finding the right people who want to continue the legacy and have good ideas to build a studio because that ship of Theseus moment of just like, the people that used to be there are no longer there is necessary if you want to preserve the IP value, if you want to keep the games coming out and have them still be regarded at least somewhat positively, even when they're controversial. And that can't happen in a structure like Bethesda Game Studios that refuses to basically do anything, right? So maybe now, both through the fact that they are taking away their IP and being like, we're gonna give this out to the people who want to do it, and if not, we're gonna find people who want to do it.
What's the worst thing that can happen? They could pull a Prince of Persia. They could toss Fallout 5 to these new devs, make it 75% sure that it's done, and then just cancel it all the way. Oh hell no! They could do it. Put like a bunch of money into it, and then it's like, oopsie daisy, we would like to focus on something else.
And the other half of that equation being, well, we're going to try and
Thank you so much.
use the entirety of Bethesda's infrastructure to make Bethesda games instead of having each studio be their own little island. I think both of those open up the possibility of people who are really passionate and want to make the good types of Bethesda Game Studios games to make them. And that is worth caring about, even if it ends up being terrible in the end. I also said pretty recently in a video that I feel very similarly about Arcane. I feel like Arcane is one of the best studios in the world, or at least it was. Arcane is responsible for one of the greatest trilogies of video game releases ever made, right?
Dude, Prey was so... I don't know, like, I feel like Prey was done really, really well, but they didn't get the amount of success that I feel like the game would have deserved. I feel like it's almost like a cult hit, and there's many people who love it, but it didn't become as famous as like BioShock or Dead Space or anything. And I don't know why. Because it looked good. It was fun to play. It was sort of challenging, but like not like let me grind 10 hours for it.
They did Dishonored, they did Dishonored 2, and then they did Prey. And I think those three games are just incredible. I constantly, when I'm like jotting down ideas for...
Dude, the amount of times I almost shit myself when those little noodles try to grab my ankle.
Retrospectives and stuff I want to do deep dives into, Dishonored is very, very high on that list. And I completely understand that for them, maybe it
Remember the TV? I'm trying to not remember the TV.
was a passion project to go and do Blade. Again, that they announced.
Dude, I had so many dreams about them. The little ones. Frick, I forgot what they are called. Not the mimics, just like the entire species. I forgot what they are called. Typhoon, yes.
Now, many years ago, and that allegedly at this moment has overrun on its budget, on its production, and that Microsoft is very not happy with Arcane, but they can't sell them off or restructure the company just yet because of French laws. Once again, labor laws stopping giant corporations from...
It's always the French. Every bad decision starts with the French.
Potentially making huge mistakes. But I've said it before that you shouldn't be sitting on an IP like Dishonored and like Prey that people absolutely adore, even if it is just the hardcore gamers.
They actually should have. I don't understand why Prey didn't land with people. It was so good. It's only like 24.5K people for something like that. That's insane, bro. Why? Okay, hold on. If I will go... Oh, but they had the remaster. Okay, I will check normal and the remaster. Okay, so the normal, we don't really have good numbers. Okay, well, maybe it came out long time ago. That's crazy that this is only what they are showing.
If it,
Did
even
it
if
come out a bad time? I don't think so.
they are cult hits and think that the correct solution to having a fantastic studio that doesn't bring in the most money, not money, because those games did bring in money, but the most money, is to find them a Marvel IP that they wanted to work on. Sure, do that, but like, why are you letting them just make Deathloop and then Blade to have it never come out? What are you doing with Prey and with Dishonored? Why are you telling me there is nobody else
The fuck is that?
in technically the largest gaming structure in the world?
Sir, there is someone in your hole.
World of Xbox, right? With all of the different studios under the umbrella, all of the different people there, you're telling me you can't find a dedicated team that wants to make the next great immersive sim?
I want you to know that I have still kept my Dishonored virginity for you guys, okay? I haven't read up on the story, I never played it, I don't know what it's about. I'm still keeping it just for you.
And call it Dishonored 3. Nobody with passion for that franchise, no new generation of people. Because even if Arcane Leon says, I don't care, even if they say, I don't care, I don't want to make Dishonored 3, somebody does and you own the IP. And people want that experience. Why are we ignoring it? Same with a sequel to Prey, a game that many...
I am still waiting for Bioshock 3. That's my cross to bear. That I am still in the delusional reality where I believe, I'm not talking about Judas, I'm talking about real Bioshock 3, and I'm not even talking about Bioshock Infinite, the OG. 4 technically. Okay, Bioshock Infinite was its own little thing, I feel like. You know? Save some copia for us? No, I'm sorry, I have to have all of it.
People consider to be one of, if not the best immersive sim probably ever made. Right? What are you guys doing that you're just sitting on these properties?
Just the thing is that I feel like those games, like many old games, they handled the audience very differently. There was sort of an understanding that players are not retarded, you know? And there was a sort of almost like maturity when it came to storytelling, that they sort of expected you to have a minimum amount of emotional intelligence and whatnot. And now all of the games are coming out, they assume that you're dumb as a rock. And you cannot tell a good story.
This guy is astronomically dumb, he acts like a middle manager.
What?
Dev teams aren't just cogs you can replace. That's why different teams produce wildly different results. They specialize very heavily.
You're just mad because he didn't compliment you.
These gameplay ideas on these oh so valuable IPs, as they always put it, right? Like everything has to...
It's because he didn't call you handsome. You know? You don't need to be salty about it. I can call you that if you like. It's okay.
Be a safe bet, has to be a franchise with easy to project numbers, right? And we come from a time where like announcing...
You're saying that he's dumb because you say that he cannot replace a team. So are you telling me that if there is a company with an IP that they just should stop making games altogether because some of the OGs left? Like, They don't want AAA slop Bethesda? Well, what would you like with your slop?
In sequels to games, you could expect them to do better and better and the cost to be reduced. That's how things used to work in gaming, right? You put up all of this big upfront money for a new IP, it did decently well, you got to reuse a lot of the assets and a lot of the gameplay ideas, a lot of the core of the game, the skeleton. And then you got to build a sequel that everybody went crazy over and launched a franchise. You guys are sitting on Dishonored 2 and Prey, which essentially launched the immersive sim all over again for a whole new generation of people that are still clamoring for it, and you're not doing anything about it? You're letting them do Marvel's Blade? You'd rather make Redfall? Really? No, and it's strange to me because...
Sorry, I have to see Redfall. Okay, I don't know what I expected, but I did not expect that. I definitely did not expect that. Wow. Well, Wow. Fuck. Is it? Damn. That's Yeah. That's. Wow. It's a 3v3. Is it actually a 3v3? Because then it's one team. Like, bro, it might just be just a friend group who was just like, oh yeah, do you guys want to play? There's 6 of us. We can play against each other. And that's it. That's actually amazing. 2 people, 4 bots.
Because at the same time, like,
Bro.
Xbox bought In Exile, and they're making Clockwork Revolution, and they're like shoving this new IP down our throats. Everybody has to talk about Clockwork Revolution. They're showing it all the time. Basically, a new immersive sim from the people who made Wasteland. All right, cool, but like, obviously you have some interest in this. Why is there nobody working on a new Dishonored? Nobody at all. And instead you've got like 6 years of Blade with nothing to show for it at all? And I hope that this is
I'm gonna be honest with you, as much as I like the idea of people revisiting old IPs, if I would have to choose between making a Bioshock for quote-unquote the modern audience or just let the IP die, I would let it die. I would not want it, like a modern Bioshock or even like a modern Fallout or something. See, shut the fuck up.
something that you start to see a pattern with. We can go over to Rare, right? Which like it seems to be that Rare is safe. I don't know how because of Sea of Thieves, but like they've been letting Rare do their thing. But like Banjo-Kazooie is still popular. Like, go look at the Smash Brothers DLC sales. Why has there been no new Banjo-Kazooie? Why has there been no Viva Pinata? It's this strange mentality of we want our cake and to eat it too, where it's like, well, we want to have really valuable IP, but also the value.
You say the modern audience needs to die. I think they're doing a good job at killing, like, you know, all those games that was specifically... I am... This guy is gonna be mad at me, but I am so curious for God of War Lofi. I need to know how well that game is going to do. I just need to know. That's my personal little pet project. I am waiting. I'm pausing and champing. You know? I think it's not going to be a flop. I think it's going to be absolutely mid. I think it's going to be sort of like a meh.
IP we don't want to use. And to me, the idea that despite all of the negative stuff happening in the industry,
She said laundry wrong. Oh, apologies.
that Xbox is willing to give it a final try is really important. Them willing to tighten screws and say, okay, we're gonna take away this IP because like Bethesda Game Studios, you've been useless. That's just the fact. That's just the way that things are. Let's see what we can cook up here to take advantage of this. If they can screw their head on straight, it would be good, it would be valuable, and I think it would benefit us as customers. Which leads me to something I alluded to at the very start of the video, which is Xbox could do the funniest thing right now, right? Like, we keep talking about the PlayStation physical media, just how much the customer is not valued. We don't matter. We don't matter at all anymore, right? And how they could do the inverse of what happened with the Xbox One back in the day, where they said DRM on disc.
What did I say?
PlayStation pivoted and said no DRM. Look at us.
Wait, where's my...
And they could
mouse?
come out with a pro-customer approach. And we all know it'd be fake, but it'd be to try and take back momentum from PlayStation. And I've seen people out there say that that's not possible, that they don't have the people, that they don't have...
I dream.
I'm back. Back from what? IDK. Wedding planning.
I'm scared.
So we
Nah,
have
I already know. I know what's gonna happen.
It's too much work.
Oh God.
Maya,
It's just a schedule thing.
and then sister
I just don't think pink looks good on me.
Brown. I think it looks good. Why don't you call
gonna
her and
call
just
her.
pretend like you're in charge?
I heard that you picked the same colors. For was it the same exact colors?
Yeah.
So
That's so funny.
yeah. So what Cutie's gonna do right now is she's putting our names in a freaking hat.
Because everybody chose the same colors, Maya.
Whine about it.
You can keep this in. But when Peter comes over to teach me how to play Magic, you are coming. Also, he says that he also has a VV deck. And then he said, Tell him
Let's
I
see.
also have a
Would I want to
neck
upgrade?
cursor, so I understand.
No.
Magic the
I
Gathering.
guess I'm done with that right now.
I wouldn't. I'm also such an asshole because I wouldn't even care to understand.
I know. Okay, it's funny that you say that because before we started this episode, I was
know.
like, "Cutie, all I've been doing is
All right, let's go.
really
Let's go
nerd
battle.
stuff the past week, and I don't know how much of that nerd stuff is too much nerd stuff to talk about."
And then I was like, don't worry, I'll pretend to care.
Yeah.
But no, it's just Magic the Gathering is one of those ones that like has been tried to explain to me 1,000 times, and I just can't. I can't be bothered. Complicated board games aren't for me.
But listen, I saw you playing it until the depths of dawn last
No,
night.
freaking idiot. I'm so bad.
Oh, I
at
have
it.
to ride him?
Just so bad.
But you look cute doing
I'm just
it.
not good
I thought it was
at
like,
it.
wow, look at her skin.
Where are you?
Glowing with her
Thank
green
you.
LA hat on.
I know.
Streaming so
Well,
late last
I'm
night.
trying to figure out my freaking, my hair, you can watch the past few weeks I've been trying to figure it out because it's been really dry, and so now I'm trying new oils, and now it looks really greasy, and now
It does
it's
not
like,
look greasy.
Okay, thank you. Well,
Honestly,
thanks.
I think
guess
the
the
oil's
healer.
helping.
You think?
Yes.
Thank God. It was so, well, and I went to my hairstylist, and I was like, hey, why is my hair so dry? And she's like, I don't know how to say this, but have you been really depressed lately? And I was like, she didn't know I was away. And I was like, yeah. And she's like, this is depression hair. And I was like, oh.
What?
I'm trying to figure out my my hair, you can watch the past few weeks I've been trying to figure it out because it's been really dry, and so now I'm trying new oils, and now it looks really greasy. And now
It does
it's
not
like,
look greasy.
Okay, thank you. Well,
Honestly,
thanks.
I think the oil is helping.
You think?
Yes.
Thank God. It was so, well, and I went to my hairstylist, and I was like, hey, why is my hair so dry? And she's like, I don't know how to say this, but have you been really depressed lately? And I was like, she didn't know I was away. And I was like, yeah. And she's like, this is depression hair. And I was like, oh.
There's a thing.
Yeah, she's like, when people don't take care of
Depression
themselves,
hair.
like, because, like, to be honest,
Oh,
like,
where you kind of
when
like,
I
keep it in a
shower-
bun for 2 weeks.
Yep,
Yeah.
exactly.
No, I've been there.
yeah, and that was, back,
There's a thing.
yeah, she's like, when people don't take care of
Depression
themselves,
hair.
like, because, like, to be honest,
Oh,
like,
where you kind of
when
like,
I
keep it in a
shower-
bun for 2 weeks.
Yep,
Yeah.
exactly.
No, I've been there.
Yeah, and that was, back in May and June, and so now I'm dealing with the repercussions, but it's okay, whatever, fuck it, doesn't matter, have dry hair,
It's healing.
at least you're alive.
You know what? Bleach it for the wedding.
Bleach it, okay.
No.
That's it. So I have such a funny, I'm debating if I want to say it. I'll say
Oh,
it
you can just
publicly.
write it automatically.
Should I say it on the Patreon or should I say it? I'll say it here, it's a safe space.
Let's go.
Is it?
No, it's not. I thought about
I don't have any power spirits, damn it.
beginning to copyright our pod clips, but I'm undecided on that.
You know, I think it
Damn, it's
depends
so
on how,
big.
because when I do a lot of collab videos, I mean, not a whole lot, but like when I do, sometimes it's a shared revenue,
Right.
and sometimes they just take it all.
I don't even care about the revenue. I care about the
Just like protecting.
disingenuine, like, yeah, the twists and the whatever, but the issue is, and I've learned this, if you copy strike one, you copy strike all type vibe, like you can't pick and choose. So it's something to think about, I don't know.
Also, there's networks for that can handle that.
Yeah, exactly. Like we wouldn't do it. We would
Yeah.
have someone do it. But it's sad because some fans make really cool edits, and so it's like I don't want them, and so it's just like I don't know how you combat the problem.
You know,
But I don't have the bandwidth for it right now, so I guess keep clipping us out of context.
Damn it.
are we getting? But I feel like it's been a good year so far, in clip-wise.
Good year.
Okay, in comparison to the previous ones.
Yeah, I mean it's been
You
a
know what I
while
mean?
since you've been caught jerking off on the podcast. That was last Halloween.
Hasn't even been a year
That
yet.
was last Halloween, yeah.
Okay, first of all, she put me
Why
in
would do that?
chaps. It was
Wearing chaps.
uncomfortable.
It was awesome.
It was so uncomfortable. I was not slicking the bean. I was scratching all over the place.
It'd be so funny if we were jerking off on the pod.
Why would I do that?
So funny.
Dude, people are so weird. Anyways,
They are weird. They
So-
are weird. Oh, speaking of weird, you want to talk about your headline this week?
you know, I literally thought that's why you were talking about copy striking and clipping. Because it's like, oh wow,
So
she's
funny.
segueing
No, it
perfectly
literally
into what
wasn't. I
happened this
forgot.
past week.
Ray has drama this week.
And honestly, I'm valid. I don't give a fuck.
You are valid.
And it's been fine. A lot of people have been very supportive
Yeah.
about this whole debacle. So what had happened was, I haven't streamed in about 3 weeks.
Right. You lazy piece of shit.
No, some people are calling me
I
that,
know,
which
they're
is crazy.
fucking psychos.
I've been a streamer for almost 12 years now. It'll be 12 years in January, all right?
That's crazy.
Reminder, I'm 34 years old. I will be 35 in January. I've been streaming for almost half my life. It's
That's
kind of
crazy to think about.
Yeah, time has been flying. And so one of the things that I've always tried to do is to work on balancing my life.
Yeah, yeah.
Because back in the day, I used to stream every single day, 12 hours a day.
Right.
Yeah.
I was grinding, right? I was that type of creator that would do the most. Like, you do the marathons, you do the 24-hour streams.
I say this all the time. I'm so happy that subathons were not the meta
Yes.
4 years ago.
Back then,
When I had the girl, we're so lucky.
yeah.
'Cause
Back
otherwise-
then, it was
My
like
God.
doing a 24-hour gaming stream, and that was crazy. But people loved it at the time.
Yeah.
It was nice. And so as the years have gone on, I've been doing other things, you know,
Right.
hiring more employees, taking care of my family more. My sister quit her job. My mom
That's
quit her job.
crazy.
I have a lot of mouths to feed. I've started a media company, doing all of these other avenues. Working the red carpet for Spider-Man. You know, like these other side projects that are outside of streaming,
Yeah,
right?
You're so busy. It's actually crazy.
Yeah, the past 3 weeks, I've had probably about 20 meetings.
It's crazy.
There is,
I was in one of them. Ray,
She was in one of
Ray's
them.
good in meetings.
thank you.
Yeah, you're good in meetings.
I was
I mean,
worried.
you saw me, Adam. I don't care. I mean, respect companies. I do care.
It was a podcast
Companies, if
meeting.
you're out there. Yeah, it was a podcast. And Ray is great, and so I just sat there and smiled.
It was actually really cute.
I'm also
Cutie-
like so unpicky. It's like a problem.
yeah, every time I ask you, Cutie, what do you think about this? And she's like, yeah, sounds good.
I'd be like, whatever you think.
Yeah, it's 6
And
I'm just
I
so
just-
easygoing. Wait, it's
I
not that
was-
you're not easygoing. You're just more business like savvy.
Yeah, when I walk in, I
Yeah,
walk in.
yeah.
And
You were
it's
smart
just
about
because I've been through the hells of business.
Right.
Like horrible things that have happened.
Yeah.
I've signed some
Yeah.
horrible contracts.
Yeah.
I mean, we've saw one very public, horrible business decision.
Yeah.
That I thought people I could trust, and I ended up couldn't.
Right.
And so,
So you vet extra hard.
yeah.
Which I
have to
look at me,
make
I haven't
sure
done that yet.
that everything that we, especially, so yeah, like I said, there was a podcast meeting.
Yeah.
And it was about, you know, we don't do sponsors.
We don't do
have a
ads.
network. We've been raw dogging this. I mean, we have the Patreon, but
Mm-hmm.
Cutie's done a great job of cultivating this incredible community that I'm happy to be a part of now.
Don't
And
say
hopefully,
cutie, bitch. It's you too.
you did it.
Wait,
for
how am I
me.
getting
Down
palfuls
here.
in here? Where
Okay,
do those come
it
from? I
hasn't
just
been
grabbed
a year
those
yet.
already.
My viewers don't even watch this shit
been a
anymore.
year?
Yeah, it's been a year. I meant to make you a cake, but
When? When is?
like, yeah, last month.
There we
Started
go.
in July.
We got space.
I do worry.
It's
I
mainly
have
food,
on
but
No, you don't. You're just
No,
busy.
I actually do. I am busy. Okay.
You're just busy.
Anyways,
take
it's
the
been
bread.
over
I
a
don't need
year.
the bread in there.
Feels like it hasn't.
Berries.
Feels like it hasn't.
Yeah, it feels like it
I
hasn't.
don't
It's
need
been
berries in
flying.
there
now.
either.
But you know, like we've done it for 4 years.
This one ain't
I've come
these.
in. I hope my community, we're meshing you guys together and shoving you into a
They've
nice
started dating each
tight
other.
ball of people, and it's been, you know, a wonderful time. Now we've been thinking, okay, we want to elevate Todd. So we've been taking on meetings, and during a meeting, I'm like, I've been stressed. Now
She's
I'm talking
crossing
to
her
these
X's
people. I'm
and
making
her
sure
T's.
that we're not going to sign something that's going to bite us in the butt later. Also, you
Yeah.
have to be careful. Like, how
Flour.
long is too long? You don't
And I'm
wanna
just
sign
like,
something for too
whatever.
long. Yeah, Cutie just doesn't care. I even messaged her after. I was like, hey, how'd you feel about the meeting? She was like, yeah, it was good. Okay.
I just like I don't know how to describe it differently. I think well I still have a lot of grief in me and I'm still
that.
like we've talked about like my mental health is still very linear and I don't have the capacity to
Separate module 2.
care is the wrong word because I do care.
Invest and more energy
yeah,
than you need to.
yeah, exactly. Right now. Usually I am a little more on it, but
Which is great
Yeah.
because I feel like that's where I can excel and
yeah,
help
you're doing
Spider
really good.
module.
Yeah.
is make sure that
Like,
we're
it's any more
taken care
carbon
of.
fiber too.
Anyway, Wine About It's gonna take over the world.
Yeah. But we're not doing world tours like the other podcast.
God, and that
Which is crazy, by the way. I can't believe you guys are going, okay, we're jumping topics, but whatever.
we circle back.
We will circle back. Are you excited for your world tour?
Publicly, yes.
Smile.
We're working on my attitude. I have
fiber.
attitude problems. No, my genuine problem. Ow! No wonder I have attitude problems. I just hit myself in the face. No, I don't have. I listen. I'm a curmudgeon. I am a curmudgeon on that podcast. Like they need it. Like I have to be the straight man, right? So it's like
I think your dynamic is perfect.
Yeah, exactly. So I know my role on that pod, but it's bad because usually it's fake. Like,
Yeah.
I love those boys,
It's your
obviously.
acting.
I
You're
love them.
acting,
Yeah,
yeah.
so I'm playing my role, right? Of being the bitchy girl that deals with 3 boys. I get it, whatever. Because
You're like the little sister.
You have 2 options. Yeah, you have 2 options when you're the girl with a bunch of guys. You can be like Jess from New Girl, where you're like happy and awesome, or you can be the bitchy, grumpy one. And I'm better at the bitchy, grumpy. It's just what I'm good at. But it's bad when there's like some truth to it, and I am clearly not a traveler, and so I'm not stoked on the tour.
Context. Her other podcast, Furian, with
Yeah.
Hassan, Will, and Austin.
Yes.
And Cutie.
Okay, let's
They're
do
doing
this.
a 4-date tour.
Yeah.
4 dates.
Yeah.
Up the Northwest.
Yeah.
And it's soon. It's in a few weeks, right? It's like in 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Yeah, and you're doing a couple of those shows.
Yeah.
And then Caroline Kwan is going to fill for the
Yeah,
other 2.
Caroline's doing the other. Yeah. other
Are
ones.
tickets still available?
Tickets are
Should we
still
promote
available.
it?
We're promoting. Tickets are still available. They're
You
still
can
available.
go see them in person.
I've never wanted to do a podcast tour ever.
It's just such an Austin coded thing.
It is so, and so it's
For
like,
sure.
you know what? Austin doesn't ask for much, so let's do this one thing, and that's fine.
Aww.
And then
Good friend.
he can do a solo tour next time.
That man just loves
He loves
hosting
a
and being
crowd.
on stage.
He loves a crowd.
He just knows how to command a crowd.
He
knows
actually
how
is
to host.
really good at commanding the crowd.
Yeah.
So
I think it'll go by fast, and I think you guys will have
it'll
a good
be fine.
time.
It'll be fine, but it's I think I get nervous of my tone when I talk about it, because obviously if you know me as a person, that's when it's like I just get nervous that it's bleeding into my actual feelings, which is like, you guys know me. I don't like traveling. I
think
really don't like it.
The people that
So-
know you and understand you know.
I mean, they get it. I really like. I didn't go to TwitchCon last year for a reason. Like, I mean, I
Yeah.
did backstage TwitchCon last year because I had some sponsors that I agreed to beforehand, but I didn't do anything public facing. I've had some really scary stalkers. I've had some really rough experiences over the past 2 years that, like, I don't feel safe in public settings anymore. And like streamer games was a lot for me mentally. And like, I'm just like, but
Ooh,
that's a different
cutscene.
setting than like, I don't know, just everything. I don't know. So I'm.
It turned nighttime? Magical. It is HD cutscene. I probably should have hit the... tapped on the teleporter. Yep, I need a teleporter here. Fierce tour, Cutie's old friend, weddings. Yeah, near the weddings. The wedding part.
To get coffee with her someday. I'd love to get dinner with her. I'd love to, you know, and we caught up a little bit. I was like, give me some bullet point updates in your life. Here's some of mine.
I don't think I could really use
cute.
pantsless.
No.
Yeah.
Wait, did you respond to her being out of town? What'd you say?
No, I haven't had a response. Because the problem was, I sent her a paragraph
Hello.
of bullet point
Can I
updates, and
catch
was
you?
like, what's yours? She sent me a paragraph,
Old
and then I
tree
got swept up
guardian.
in life.
A
And
human.
then I was doing the wedding invitations, and I was like, hey, I want to respond to this a
Excellent.
little more
Really?
thoroughly when I have like the bandwidth to give it the mental capacity that it deserves. However, I'm doing wedding invites right now. This is maybe crazy, but would you
You'll
want to
need
come to my
mythical
wedding
wood
this
and
weekend? Blah 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 blah.
Palapsite.
And then she replied, and she's like, "Oh, sorry, like that was really nice of you to offer, but
need a
I'll be in
drink."
town." And then
Not literally this weekend, but like she's
no, I'm getting married
referencing
this
the-
weekend. See you guys there. And then I haven't had the chance to reply, so I need to reply more thoroughly to everything. But
Wow, what a story.
kind of interesting. Yeah, weddings are weird.
Yeah. Now, if I ever get
What's
married,
its ability?
there's gonna be like 2 people there.
Dude, okay.
Only one can be
That's
summoned
it.
to a
You
base.
make it
Oh,
so
damn,
much
I
more
wonder why.
complicated. And like, I'm a pretty like,
I just don't care.
you say that, and then it gets weird.
Really?
Yeah. So for
It just
example,
sounds stressful.
it is stressful. So it's like it was just family and like really close friends. Like pretty much it was just family and then the wedding party.
Yeah.
Okay. This is fine. I'm not okay. This is fine. I'm gonna say this. It's not drama. but I'm just scared people will make it drama, but it's not drama because obviously I love
Level
this
72
person, right?
Riz Bowl.
So very, like I said, family and then wedding party, pretty much. Okay, but then you have some exceptions where it's like really close friends that aren't in the wedding party, like, and since we're all public figures, I'll just say it, like Squeaks, right? We have to invite Squeaks.
Yeah,
Duh.
you do.
So yeah, so we invite Squeaks, and then that's
So
that.
now that's where the line starts to blur.
So exactly, and I really love Squeaks, and like Squeaks is a friend of Squeaks is equally close to both of us.
Yes, he's like best friends with both of you. He's stayed at your place. You guys have been at his.
Oh,
but
that's
then-
south.
Oh God.
Ludwig's in a content group, and you're going because you're my bridesmaid,
Yeah.
and Squeaks is going because he's both of our friends.
You have to bring Leslie.
And I'm not as, arguably, I'm not as close to Leslie,
Yeah.
right? I love Leslie, but I'm just not super, like, we're friends.
Would Leslie consider her close enough to be his friend to go to the wedding? Okay,
See where it gets complicated?
yeah.
And then, if we then blur the line and we go to Leslie, and it's like, and this is fine, because I love
Okay,
Leslie.
I
So
got
it's
it.
not like, I'm just giving an example of how the chain goes.
Yeah.
Wait a second. And then we gotta invite
Wait.
Myung, who I also love, right? But it's like, are Myung and I are friends? Are we that close? Not really, but if we're inviting yeah, like, Myung,
Have another gun.
like, in a way that I don't think she understands TV still, and I need to express it to her personally, but she's very kind. Okay.
Too many here.
Like, you know, so it's slowly, like, you can't, it slowly becomes this, like, metamorphosis of, like, okay, only the really close
So that's what
people,
they mean.
But then,
Okay.
Can I be honest?
Yeah.
So I need to
Hot take.
see it. Then I need to grab it.
I think because it's not a stream wedding, you don't need to invite the stream friends.
Well, it's
I think that Myung and Leslie would understand.
I know they would have understood, but I think, like, Ludwig, I think it would
Okay,
have
there's
become
some.
a bad look on, like, your guys' content group with the elephant in the room. Like, you guys get back from wedding weekend and you're playing fucking Rumble
What the
Buddies,
fuck?
and it's like, the wedding was great.
Also the
last
tree?
weekend. Poor Leslie is just sitting there with her thumb up her ass. I would never do that to her.
Leslie, I'd understand, but I think Myung would definitely understand.
But the thing is, I talk to Myung more than I talk to Leslie.
But Ludwig talks to Leslie a lot. So I think as Ludwig's
See?
friend, I
Yeah.
think it makes sense for Ludwig to invite Leslie as a friend.
Yeah, but you know, Lud's not in charge of invites.
Yeah. That's true.
So anyway, it's just really complicated.
That would be
Wait, I'm still not allowed to get
See,
close to
that's
them?
easy, because
It's not as easy as it was. But I'm saying it because they're fine. Leslie,
they're fine.
You'll be fine.
They're totally fine.
I'm only
And
using
they all love each other.
using them as examples because
And
we
they're-
all know each other's
the
relationships.
reason why you
Yeah.
can use them as examples
Is
is
because
because
they're
they would
comfortable.
understand it.
Yes. Yes. We're gonna see the headline. Drama. Leslie not invited to the wedding.
No.
She's invited, but I'm just walking you through the weird
The process
thought
of,
process
like,
where you're like, wait a second.
When do you stop? Like, where is the line between who gets the time and who
What's the
doesn't?
time?
Exactly.
Because at the end of the day, you only invite so many people.
Exactly. And then Lud has all these employees.
Yes.
And so he's like,
employees.
he can't just invite one employee, otherwise, and that's the problem.
Yeah.
And so then he invites all of his employees, and then I was like,
Damn, I got too
all
close
of
to that
your
one. I didn't
employees
even
are
see
going,
it.
All of
My
yours have
employees
to
need to
go.
go, because otherwise that's, and so
This is a
Scootish
big...
and Emily are also coming to the wedding.
Are they actually?
Yeah.
I'm so glad.
It gets really complicated, and it's, no one would be offended if they weren't there.
Yeah. Emily
I know
wanted
you
to
guys
say
would
for
be-
what it's
yeah.
worth, you wouldn't be offended.
But you know, it's complicated, dude.
It's
Like,
complicated.
imagine your wedding, you have to invite Emily.
Oh, she
You bring Emily, right? And then it's like, do you leave out Scootish?
I don't know. I literally called Scootish about some big news this past week. So we're expecting. Also, we've been to a premiere together. We've been bonding.
I'm just pointing out
You know
how
what?
it gets
I hang out with
complicated.
Scootish more than you.
That's probably true.
No, I'm just kidding.
We don't
That's
hang
not
out that
true.
much.
That's not true.
That's
It's not true. It's not true.
But you know what I'm saying? Like, it gets like, it just gets, wedding invites are awful. And then
yeah.
I'm sitting with my makeup artist. She's done my makeup for like 5 years, and I love her, right? Are we like the bestest friends in the whole wide world? No, but she's fucking the best. Like I love her.
I feel the same.
Exactly. And then, so for example, she is flying to the state that we're doing our wedding. She has to fly, and I'm not just gonna have her sit in a hotel room during the wedding.
She should be able
So
to
she
join the
needs to
wedding.
come to the wedding.
Yeah.
So
I agree.
It's hard. Like it's so much harder than I thought. Because I'm a curmudgeon where I'm like, nope, I can draw the line.
You can.
We did draw the line in some places where it's like,
I
listen.
am curious who didn't make the cut.
Most people respectfully did not make the cut. I love all of my coworkers. I love all of my streamer friends. However, guys, we're already at a lot of people.
Yeah.
Because my family is so big and Mormon.
Listen, if you actually allow me to throw that engagement party, dude,
I just don't have.
no, she doesn't.
I just, like,
Remember
schedule-
last week, or was it 2 weeks ago? I don't even know when we started talking about planning her engagement party, and I wanted to host it. I've been asking her for dates so I can actually start planning things, and she won't respond to me.
But
Just know if there's no engagement party, it's because she didn't let me.
I am trying. I've been meaning for literally
Yeah.
2 weeks to sit down and look
Where
at our
are
calendars
they?
because we have to do some other recording, and so I'm working on it.
Just
too.
know, it takes a while to plan things, and you're cutting it short. Okay?
Trying.
No, it's fine.
I'm trying.
It's fine. You don't have to have an engagement party.
I'm trying.
You don't have to.
Okay. I would like one.
Yeah, no, I would love to throw it for you.
I don't
One
need
where
one.
you don't have to worry about it.
Okay, I finally
And you would
upgraded
be so
myself.
happy and be so fun and everyone will be in there. Huh? Yeah, no, I know. It's just we need to. What if we plan it and then she's like, oh, I'm busy that day. Like I need her and Ludwig to be
August is
available.
just a little kooky for me because.
Damn it!
Yeah.
No,
Ah,
it wouldn't be in August. It would probably have to be way further.
Okay.
Yeah.
I hit it
I
and it
just-
disappeared.
We'll figure that out later.
We'll figure it out, but yeah. And then new wedding drama.
Oh my god.
You're a part of this one.
Oh, what, I am?
Yeah.
What happened?
Cause listen, my bridesmaids love them. They're great, but they're also the busiest people on the planet. You know, you're one of them. You're so busy.
I am.
Okay, yeah. And so
I've been so good.
Wait, is this the big
You're
one?
good.
No, it's
I'm
not a
not
big
mad.
one.
I booked my flight.
Wisteria.
I
You're
have
good.
been on top.
You're good.
right, Emily, we've been on top of it.
you're she's like, right. I haven't missed anything, right? So I couldn't, you know, I sent you like all these different palettes for bridesmaids colors.
Oh,
This was stressful, right? It was stressful. I couldn't choose colors. So finally, I give up. And this might sound pathetic, but I went live because I just needed a mass majority opinion. I needed an audience's opinion. We are so lucky as streamers. This sounds insane. So lucky as streamers, I can get majority opinion in 30 minutes.
yeah.
Great.
Okay, so you chose your colors. Or the colors. The colors.
Yeah, so I go on stream, I say, chat, you're the bridesmaids now. What's the color palette? Because I was just struggling, right? We land on the one that I end up being like, okay, this is the color palette. I send it to every girl and I say circle 2. And then I send it to every girl, I say, wait a second, circle 3. Because
Your pal.
every girl only wants to wear
Okay,
2
okay.
or 3 colors. Crazy.
Be honest,
Yes.
I was pissed that they picked my colors. Yeah. Because it was like,
Stay there.
circle 2 colors. And you know, me being one of the darker tanner girlies in the group.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm picking the colors that I think go best with my skin tone.
Yeah.
And then I find out, and she's like, ooh, she's like, bummer, everyone else picked the same colors as you. The third dress, and I'm gonna pull names out of
I haven't done it. I haven't filled
I'm
it
gonna pull names out of the
do it now?
hat. Yes, let's do it
Oops,
right
too
now.
much
Do it now?
damage.
That's fine.
Okay, because this is the problem. Essentially,
Wanna do it
I've
now?
got. Okay, I'll tell you guys the names of the colors. And welcome to. A lot of you did not sign up for wedding podcast. You're welcome. You're in it.
Everything that we were supposed to talk about, we'll put on the paper.
It'll be there. So.
Pull up the colors, Scootish.
Vintage. Okay,
Oh,
go
please.
to. This is not a sponsor. This is just a company I'm using.
You don't have to show it. Just send them
Oh.
the photo
Oh yeah.
of the colors.
Okay.
No
good point.
free promo.
No free
I
promo.
mean, holy what
The colors are vintage mauve. Let me grab the photo.
Also,
I
it's
have the
important
photo.
not to look at the style of the dress. It's just the color.
Just the color. Just the color. Okay. Let me. Vintage mauve taupe.
You die.
May, which is like a
Oh, hey.
burgundy. Dusty rose. I'm gonna send these to you.
Also, for the record, at the end of the day, it's your wedding. If you want me to wear something,
No, but I don't want anyone to be sad.
I won't be sad.
Okay, I got a pair.
That makes you want like to have any like you'll be sad.
No, it's fine, but I feel like that's what the bridesmaids are
I had
supposed
to get away
do.
from
They're
that.
Supposed to be
They're supposed
insecure.
to make the bride look amazing.
Open that solution shot. So, Dusty Mauve, Taupe, Cabernet, or Vintage Mauve, Taupe, Cabernet, Dusty Rose, Brown, and then Sangria.
Beautiful. Look at these
They
colors.
look gorgeous together. They're gonna look great. The flowers, the everything. It's gonna be awesome. And so I have one person
Oh, there's a lot. Wait.
that went all in on Vintage Mauve. They were the only ones. And so I said, that's great. Take it.
Perfect.
Awesome.
One person? I was looking at these, I was like, there's no way people are gonna pick the two colors I picked. Because I assume that people like the lighter, pinker.
No one does. Because they're all... Okay. Okay. And another person went all in on Sangria. So the last four are you, Maya, and then two of my sisters. And the problem is, everybody wants Cabernet or chocolate because my...
So it's the two dark.
Yeah, so my sister, I will say, my sister has my skin tone, but she's more red than me. So I fear she'll wear anything, but I fear this on her. Should I fear it on her?
I mean, I'm so competitive. I don't even care.
What's that mean?
Hey, you know what? Put her in that
You
dress.
just want your color? I fear she'll look like a little piggy. And I mean that because I would look like a little piggy.
So
Because she has no contrast. She's just the same
each
color.
bridesmaid gets a different
Color,
Oh,
yeah.
I see.
Yeah, so that's what the bridesmaids will look like in photos. They'll look gorgeous. Plus, you're seeing my sister.
Yeah. Listen, your family takes priority.
No, they don't.
I'm just the co-host.
My family, listen, my sister is also modest, so she's gonna be wearing a modest dress. And so I'm nervous, because modest dresses, respectfully, they can look a little tacky. Because she has to hide her garments. And so I'm nervous to put her looking all one color in a freaking long sleeve. But I actually think the darker colors might be bad too, because then I just need her to not wear her garments for a day, but I don't think she will. I need her to sing
How's that for?
I mean,
for her wedding, I dressed modestly. Don't you think I can get her to look like a slut for mine?
you can ask.
I tried, and she was like, she like sent a bunch of
I mean,
modest
you probably-
dresses
Guess
back
I'm
to
just
me.
going
asking
north
me
then,
to
To be
right?
comfortable.
I guess.
But it is your wedding.
I guess she could be comfortable. But like, look at, I'm gonna send you a picture of one of the dresses she sent, and I'm like, please no, like, which I told her please no, so this is fine. Where is it?
There has to be some modest, sexy dresses.
There are none. There's none. Why can't I find it's my that's not
Say?
nice, my sister was like, I'll wear any color, I don't care. But I'm most nervous about, oh god, it's so ugly. I'm just most nervous about
Same.
what she could potentially, like, because her skin tone is my skin tone, and and I can't wear that color. I look naked because it's the same
Same shade.
of our skin, because we're just red pink people for some reason. We're little piggies. But maybe she can. I don't know. But this is the dress she sent me, and it is awful.
You know?
You don't hate it. You think it'll be fine?
Well, I've just never seen long sleeves on a bridesmaid's dress before.
Yeah.
It's very unique.
It's very modest.
What if it just like has like the shoulder, like goes to the shoulder, and then
Like,
does it have to cover her arms?
well, they don't have any that are like short sleeve.
I see.
Yeah. So garments are like a t-shirt under your clothes.
It's
So you
nighttime
can
now.
try to cover your t-shirt. Yeah.
So modest.
It's so modest. Yeah. But it's okay. But
You know, what did she say after you said, please no?
she did. She,
She showed the
She's
timer on
volleyball
the
coach and
screen.
they're in the middle of tryouts. So the thing is, she will wear any color. So part of me is like, do we just put her in the pink, even though it might not look great? Like, it's me that cares more about, because listen, we all, like my sister, she's not like I'm excited to get her makeup done professionally. She's not like, she's not girly, she's not whatever. So I'm like, and she's like, it's not for lack of like effort, it's lack of time. She's got 5 fucking kids. And so she like never takes time to like feel beautiful. And so I want her to feel beautiful.
Aww.
And so like, and so it's like, so part of me is like, I can't put her in this.
You can't put her in that.
Right?
I'll take it.
You can't.
Shop
You
Tara.
look beautiful in this.
Tara.
She hates it. You hate it.
What do you think? Yeah, Emily, I need to.
First things first.
Yeah, we can make it work.
Wait, you're sad already.
I just also.
Let's just draw names and see where it lands.
No.
Why?
No, because like, no matter what, if you draw names and she gets this, you're gonna feel horrible.
No, I'll just put her in it.
No!
It'll be fine.
Well, who's it crap?
I don't know. We'll draw names. Because I think she might look good in brown, or that's what I'm saying. So you or Maya might see this.
So the maroon
Ah,
one was the
curve.
one that, like my fade, and then the brown was next. Yeah. I know, I'll be fine.
She's sad.
Get over here.
My wedding is ruining her life. No, let's just draw names. Let's just see what happens. Do we have papers here? And then it's just where the dice falls.
Yeah.
Because what if you just get the color you love?
I mean, I still think you're gonna feel bad.
I don't think I will.
I think, yeah, you
Because
will.
my sister doesn't care.
Yeah. If she doesn't
Deadass
care,
does
like,
not care. Because I want her to feel beautiful. But if she doesn't care, and this is just where luck takes us, and this is where luck takes us.
Okay.
At the end of the day, sometimes you
I
start.
guess I need to go back to the other area. Farm that.
I'm scared.
But it's funny because my friend
Final-
Taylor was one of my
no.
bridesmaids.
Yeah.
She went with vintage mom. She's like, vintage mom. I was like, oh, great. She was the one that was like, hey, just a reminder. She's been a bridesmaid a lot of times. She was like, hey, just a reminder, you need to assign colors.
Yeah.
And I said, okay, and then I forgot.
Yeah, I'm curious what style everyone's gonna go for.
I think the style is a big part of it. But okay.
I'm scared.
So we
No,
have
I already know. I know it's gonna happen.
we have Ray,
Oh,
Okay, so let's get rid of
Maya.
all our mining ones.
and then sister, and then it's my sister-in-law, which my sister-in-law was also like, I'll wear any color, but she said she hated the pink. But she was like, I'll wear it. And I was like, oh my God. But let's just see. Because everyone hates the pink.
Yeah.
And then, so we've got
I hate the color pink.
Dusty, Rose, Taupe,
I just don't think pink looks good on me.
Brown. I think it looks good. I think it does look good, but you might not get it. I actually think it looked really good on Maya too. And I'm surprised because Maya likes pink.
What if we can convince her real quick?
You want to
But
call
she
her?
likes pink.
Why don't you call her
gonna
and
call
just
her.
pretend like you're in charge?
She's gonna know.
Just call her and be like, hey, I'm in charge.
Oh my God. All right, I'm gonna call her.
She should be a part of this anyway.
Ding dong, ding dong.
Like Discord never works on her phone.
Oh, it
Yeah,
doesn't?
what?
We'll see.
I'm so used to Discord. I should just get people's real numbers.
Yeah.
Discord's nice though, because you don't have to worry about leaks.
Yeah.
And that's
Exactly.
I just got so used to it.
That's why I prefer it.
Call her on your phone.
I'll call her. Hey Siri. Call Maya. Somebody's Siri just called him Maya that they know. Oh, that was fast. Hey. We're on wine about it.
Hi Maya. I was calling you on Discord.
Here, you hold it to the mic.
Hi, it's Ray. I was calling you on Discord, but then I was like,
I picked up, but it wasn't working. Sorry.
oh, no worries, no worries. So I heard that you picked the same
Yes.
colors for. Was it the same exact colors?
Yeah.
So
That's so funny.
yeah. So what Cutie's gonna do right now is she's putting our names in a freaking hat.
Because everybody chose the same colors, Maya.
Yeah. And there's 4 of us.
So no one wants to wear taupe or dusty rose.
Give me either of them. I don't care.
Wait, you really don't care?
Wait. Okay.
I need
you don't
coal.
care. So I heard you like the color pink. Is this
Okay,
true?
I'll wear whatever. Give me whatever. Everybody
Cool.
else doesn't want to worry about it.
Wait, really?
Yes.
I should have just talked to her before this.
Why didn't you talk to her before this?
Because I've been busy. She's been busy. I've been busy. That's my whole problem. All my bridesmaids are busy.
That is true. Everyone is busy.
Yesterday I went to a groomsman for help, but it's like fine. And they're fine.
You know
It's
she
okay.
went to her chat to find colors.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
I'm pathetic. But it was
So I wrote a business plan with my chat for LBS.
exactly. They're
Mining
fast.
and
Like
what?
they're fast. They're quick. Okay. Well then,
You're gonna look so lovely in pink.
if you really are okay with pink, Maya, if you're really okay with,
can't wait.
really you're okay with it?
Yes. Yeah.
We can. Don't worry. We can draw it a
Hey,
hat.
you get
Guys,
do you just want to see where you
I
land in
promise
case?
You, I do. Cutie, you could put me in highlighter yellow if that's what you wanted. I do not care. Put me in whatever you want.
Damn, she loves you more than I do. Hey, you're a real one, Maya.
Okay. Well, I'll send you a link to your color then. You're gonna be Dusty Rose.
Okay, beautiful.
That was awesome. Okay.
Wow.
Well then
Hey, let's call your sisters.
and Raina will do your makeup.
And what?
Raina will do your makeup.
I need more stuff up.
Oh, fancy.
There you go.
Fancy.
You're gonna look beautiful.
Alright.
Also,
Okay.
Kelly's coming,
Anyways.
you know.
Okay.
So she can also do
Okay.
other
Talk
girls.
to you later.
Okay,
Give
bye.
me-
Wow.
So you only run the risk of being taupe now.
Taupe.
Okay. Maya's Dusty Rose. She's out. Okay. Here we go.
I will be happy with whatever destiny gives me. Whatever it is.
Yep,
Okay.
yep. Sure you
Ready? Seti. Let's see who we get. We've got.
are. Whoops, wrong. I just went to the
my
same one.
sister-in-law. No, that's not taupe. That's Dusty Rose.
Taupe.
Taupe is almost like this, but more gray. It's like a toffee.
Okay, let me show you. So I've worn a bridesmaid's dress in that color.
Okay.
Which is why I.
Well, this is sister-in-law, so maybe she gets taupe. We're gonna see what happens.
Oh my gosh. Let me see if I can find it.
Go to this
We're
one.
gonna see what happens right now.
I just look naked.
Sister-in-law has officially gotten Cabernet.
That's fine.
Okay.
It's okay. It's okay.
Okay.
How materials.
I pulled my sister. So whatever one's left is the color
I already know the way
that
this
Ray
is going.
gets. No, I actually think my sister-in-law can wear taupe. Ooh. My sister got brown. No, dead ass though, I think my sister-in-law can wear taupe and you can wear Cabernet. Because my sister-in-law was fine with taupe.
I will. Whatever you think is
Cabernet.
best. It's your wedding. I'm here to support
can
you.
my sister wear brown? Which one's better on you, brown or Cabernet?
I don't know. I just like whatever is darker. I feel like I'll
Then
look naked.
brown.
Yeah, fine. Whatever.
Or
My sister do Cabernet.
really, I ran out.
Why don't you call her? And ask.
Oh,
Okay,
my
here we go. Wedding
controller
planning
ran out of
podcast.
battery.
Hey Siri. Oh wait, actually I can't say her name.
Ah, wired time it is.
She keeps saying she's not picky, but the problem is, let me see if I can. I'll ask her if she'll be a hoe for my wedding. She can't say no. Yeah, she can. She loves God.
At least 3/4 sleeves.
She lives up there. She could be at church. What time is it? Oh, she's not at church. Well, she might be at church. Oh, she hates me. Honestly, let's put her in Dusty Rose.
She's probably so busy.
Yeah, she's 5 kids. This is what keeps happening with my bridesmaids,
Oh, really?
as I call them.
Your call has been.
Yep. Typical. Okay. Well, I'm gonna put my sister-in-law on taupe because she can pull that off, especially because she has tattoos, and then it won't clash with her
Excellent.
tattoos. And then I'm gonna figure out the cutest. I'm gonna figure out if my sister will be a hoe for my wedding. If my sister won't be a hoe, then whichever one has cuter, modest dresses. You're gonna get
Thousand.
the opposite.
You
Okay.
just let me know.
Okay. Well, you're either brown or Cabernet. So
And a
it's
carbon
exciting.
You know,
fiber.
after
Happy we
Maya
did that.
said like lemon,
charcoal.
lime,
Now you feel bad.
yellow. Well, now I realize the colors could be worse. So it's not that bad. Like it
Yeah.
really isn't. Like
Yeah,
at
no.
the end of the day, you should
I'm
have
actually
picked.
surprised Maya wouldn't choose. I thought Maya would have chosen one of the pinks.
Really?
Yeah.
I feel like she. I don't know. She seems too chill. Too chill.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, that was
Yeah.
awesome.
I know. I feel like I didn't get any
Did
closure.
we get anything done? On what?
Well, yeah, you figured out. You figured out a few dresses.
Yeah, we figured
Well,
out.
now I still have to wait. I'm like patiently waiting.
I know. I just got. She'll call me
Also,
later. and I'll
What
find a
styles
dress.
are we
Oh
allowed?
yeah, that's where it was.
Any?
Yeah, that's the cool thing about that website is as long as you have your color, it'll come in that fabric. So easy.
Well, I sure
Am I
hope I
fishing rod in
can
there?
pick a dress before they sell out.
Listen, I'm gonna call my sister today.
I
She's gonna
don't.
answer probably, and
Okay.
we're gonna find her a dress. I'm gonna talk her into being a hoe, or I'm gonna find her a cute modest dress. That's like, okay.
Yeah.
Maybe she would look cute industrial.
There we go.
No, dude.
Now.
And then I had my other sister-in-law was photoshopping my sister in colors. 'Cause my sister just doesn't wear like
A lot of colors.
a lot of colors. She wears
Advanced
like black and
workshop
white.
computer.
Maybe she'd be fine in Dusty Rose. Maya will be gorgeous in Dusty Rose.
Yeah.
It's fine.
I'm so chill now. I'm so chill.
What a fun
Computers.
episode. I hope you guys enjoyed that.
Another wedding episode.
There's gonna be a lot of wedding episodes,
There
unfortunately.
is. I feel like after you guys get married, you guys need to have a duo episode.
What do I need? Carbon
That
fiber.
about what?
About your
And then bio
experience.
batteries.
Really?
Yeah, hello? Ooh, Patreon episode behind the scenes.
Ew,
I'll
no.
film it.
No.
I'll bring you guys along.
Ew, yuck.
Only for the real ones.
Oh my god. All right. Thank you guys for watching. Thanks for hanging out. That was a clusterfuck. We'll see you on the Patreon.
Yeah, no, everything we were supposed to talk about, we'll put on the Patreon.
See you there.
I do need a lot of carbon fiber. Oh, nice. Very good for everybody. We out of power here? Guess we're almost out of power. The fast travel. Hey, it's go. Dem situation? What happened to Dem? Okay, I gotta be right back. Here, watch this.
Beautiful.
This is exactly what we did to Matara.
Okay, it's a coward with the blood of the dragon. That's quite the combo.
Oh, we did it!
Yeah! Oh, Bakuwa. Hello, welcome, everybody. I did make my character already, and honestly, okay, I booted up PALWORLD and made my character, and then I started dying to Frost immediately. You'll see the character I made. I
Any
decided
flower?
to go cute rather than a freak. But I kind of regretted it because there's some great freak potential in the PALWORLD character creator, and I feel like the cuteness factor is maybe lower than what you might. I think I made one pretty cute, but they don't have that much variety in terms of hairstyles and stuff. I'm excited. This is the 1.0 update of PALWORLD. I have not played this game in forever, and I heard you can marry the pals now. Is that true? No? Wait, that's a lie?
Uh-huh.
The PAL dating sim is a separate game. Is it real? Like officially
Yes.
sanctioned PAL dating sim? That's a
There you go.
visual novel. It's real. I was gonna say, I don't know if any of the pals on the screen right now are marriage material. Which one would I marry? Don't cancel me. It would probably have to be this one in the back.
Good for you.
This one. I feel like that's the only one. Yeah, like Lucario. Anubis Lucario.
I like how they changed it so that like the tutorial starts here.
Okay, there's a pal. This way? Nope. It disappeared. Why did it despawn? I think it died. Anyways.
Instead of like, because it was like a whole different section on a beach, right? Because I remember like punching a cat off of the ruins and things like that, and you're not there
It
anymore.
always started here. On release, it was here, right here, like, because you just go out of the cave. And
I don't remember any of this. I just remember farming.
You down there?
PvP is on, so you watch
Yeah,
this.
I died. No, no.
That was aggressive. Come here.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Come here.
Oh shit! I'm upset. You hit me. You hit me. You hit me. You hit Grandpa. You hit me. You hit Grandpa.
I don't care. I'll hit Grandpa.
No! He's gonna beat up Grandpa.
Hello?
Oh god,
shit.
we're running. We're
Oh,
running.
we're
Go
running.
to the campfire. Go to the campfire. The campfire. The campfire. There you go. We'll be warm here.
Oh no! Oh my
Yeah, I'm
god.
coming back.
Oh damn.
You get an emo wheel?
Yeah.
Where's the
I don't
emo
remember
wheel?
where it is.
Press 4. Press 4.
Oh. I like how the first option for dance was like fucking spin around on your hands. That's how I danced.
Oh shit! You take damage. You take damage from the
Alright, Matara's coming in.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we're
agree
agreed that we like punch the shit out of her, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. When,
we gotta do it.
Yeah. When she spawns in, we'll know when she spawns in because we'll see it. All right. She'll be like right here, and then we can all dance around her.
Beautiful. This is really nice. It's kind of like sensory dancing fruits. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like we're like a flash mob.
And now we wait.
Oh, she's
Where's
here.
she
She's
spawning?
here.
Where's she spawning though? Where's she gonna
She
come?
might have made a character. If she shows up by the scouting party survivor, do we just sprint over there?
Yeah, we just
Yeah.
we say nothing and let her come close to us.
That's scary.
This looks like something from like Katamari.
Grandpa,
Like where all the people are just spinning and
wait,
something.
where is she?
She is there!
Oh,
Where is she? She's ruining everything!
No, we stay here. We stay here. We are in tutorial area where you spot. Where did she go?
She's fucking doing Lincoln the I Miss You song.
Where are you?
Where are you?
And I'm so sorry.
Oh, she's unmuted. She has to turn on bird song. She has to. Okay, yeah, ready? 3,
Oh.
2, 1, go!
Enough! She's already dead!
She didn't have voice chat on, so she didn't know. Oh my god.
She's back.
Oh, she's muted. Wait, I can eat. Oh, I'm eating red berries. Wait, use it. Where'd you find berries? They were.
Oh,
just
there's
up
a
the
bunch of
hill.
bushes. I can give you. Come here, Nimi. I shall give you some. Let me see how I do this. Hold on.
Oh yeah, how?
There they are on the floor. Can you see?
Yes.
You just walked into a pack of
You're welcome. Oh yeah, so baby's first base is over here. Like just
Oh, okay.
like down this place. There's like a nice big open space to build.
Whoa. No, come here.
Oh, I forgot to start the quest. Rip. I'll go do that in a minute.
Oh shoot.
Ow! She's just murdering him. I can hear Doki laughing in the distance.
It's okay, I got him, I'm gonna kill him.
I believe in you.
Oh no!
One of you killed Mimi's mascot look-alike. My
What?
crazy
Where?
little elephant. No, look.
What
Mimi killed it.
Elephant is like my cousin.
God.
No, your cousin.
Wait, do I hear like a special one already?
Yes, there is. It's right below me.
Oh, it's shiny.
Here is shiny.
Here. Oh my god, the giant chicken!
Nobody killed the shiny.
Right here. I pinged it.
Streamer left, streamer
We'll
left.
get some pal spear and then we can all beat it up and we catch it.
No, don't kill the shiny.
Alright, are y'all ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's beat up a chicken. He's right here.
Oh, I see him there. He is. He's walking away.
I can't wait to get the chicken and put it on permanent ranch duty.
Go! Beat him up!
Beat him up. Oh, do you really beat him up like that?
Yeah!
This is exactly what we did to Matara.
Yes, it was practice. Oh my god, he's running!
No, he's not.
No, he's not.
I
can try and catch him. I can try and catch him now.
Oh, I see
It's
him.
too low, no?
No, it's 73%.
Oh, that's good.
Nice. Alright, we're gonna put him to work. Yeah, we got him!
Oh, nice.
I'm gonna go catch a Pokemon. A
What
pal.
should we name
Catch a
him?
pal.
Oops.
What should we name our first worker at the farm?
KFC.
We can all share it.
I need one palladium fragment if anyone has
I
one.
have it.
Oh yeah, nice. I can stockpile mine. I'll make a bow.
Here, I'm gonna put it here, okay?
I put it slightly forward so it gets this bit over here too.
Turn the camera to look at
Like maybe put it probably about here so it gets the whole area.
Can you say please?
Please.
Do it.
Oh, wait.
Oh, I have applied lump. Ooh.
Wait, hold on. Why is it not letting me? Hold on. Workload 10. Oh, hold on. Overlaps with another. Oh, you do not have permission to place remove structures.
Oh, it's just we can place stuff, but not the PAL box.
You've been
PAL boxes
Can you throw me a fragment? I'll do it.
Alright, here.
Yeah, only PAL box is guild leader only. But you can place everything else.
We gotta
Worry about here, right?
riding her.
Can someone beat the hell out of the elephant so it gets out the way?
That's Matara's elephant.
Yeah.
Oh, Matara, thank you.
And then we start beating up Matara's pal.
No.
Hey, can I get the elephant I killed earlier? Oh, he's gone.
Dude, I need wood. Alright. I chop some wood.
Carnage. He's just so round. What do people eat in this game? What do you eat in this world? Besides cats. It feels so bad. It feels so bad. Maybe we can just win with the 46%. Oh! Okay, it's a coward with the blood of the dragon. That's quite the combo. Right there. Wait, how do I make a house?
You need to unlock the wooden structure set, and it's under infrastructure. No, foundations. It's under foundations.
I gotta make it beautiful. No pressure.
I'll go get you some wood. I'll get you wood.
You're gonna do great. I believe in you.
I'm feeling the pressure. Oh, hello? Hello?
I'm here.
Minto.
You're back. Alright.
I was just about to upgrade our base.
cat.
How do I get him out? Wait.
Well, you give him sunglasses.
So cute. Wait, Grandpa's sad little man. He's much more happier now.
Oh,
What did you give him?
How do I?
You have to get.
nice.
Like it's delirium, ay, like it's delirium. She just wanna bounce to it, baby. Get your giddy on.
Paint it? I'm afraid of this though. The Amazing Digital Circus is back.
We're you guys see the house Mimi built?
It's so
It's
pretty.
beautiful.
So check the inside.
I know, I saw the bar.
Yeah, we're gonna party later.
Yeah, there's a bar and everything.
Yeah.
Oh, nice, Grandpa.
Yeah, this was a hand-me-down from
Wow.
great grandpa.
Great grandpa.
Hold on. I have to do this.
Do what?
Be a grandpa.
Yeah.
Everybody just drops dead.
Boss, I'm following. Lime, which way?
Go.
Get on.
But how do we join in the
What
same
are we doing? Wait.
You
can
guys
go
go in first. Go in first together.
Oh.
Okay.
what-
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going in.
Okay.
Did I make it?
I think so.
Okay. I'm scared. Oh, it's just
Wait, is it just us?
Wait, is it just us, Donkey?
Uh-oh.
Oh no!
We might be in trouble.
We might be in trouble. Who is she? She's so cool.
She is.
Uh-oh.
The VTuber.
It'll scale to, yeah, it'll scale to us, right? I don't know. Oh, wait, Zoe and Griswold. Oh my god, it's just us. It's just us. Oh my god, it's just us. Ah! Ah!
Oh!
Come in here, guys.
Okay, your green thing.
How do I change my...
Is my cat going?
Go,
cat.
Oh, shoot. Okay, we're doing it.
It's honestly like a Souls boss.
Yeah. Oh, we're doing it.
There's even rolling.
Oh my god, he's fast. Yeah. Oh, I switched ammo.
Your creature is tanking.
Yeah, he's awesome. Go, Capricorn, go.
Wait, we're actually doing it.
Yeah, we're doing it.
And they doubted us. They said we were the
Do you
noobs.
think they know we're in here?
I don't know.
Are they fighting their own battle?
I don't know. Is it one at a time?
Uh-oh, Catbird's down.
Uh-oh.
Down.
I'm sending out my first sheep.
Yeah, send him out. We're doing this. This is crazy. Capricorn!
Uh-oh.
You have to live. He's my strongest
He's
guy.
our tank.
Well, let me switch to my fire arrows for some reason. Yeah. Oh gosh. Capricorn, you have to live. We're almost there.
I should also try to live.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you should. Oh wow, you've been
getting
taking a
there.
lot. Oh, he's on fire now. I got him.
Oh, nice.
He's taking fire damage. Oh shoot.
Oh no! I'm down.
Are you down?
Can you get me up? Thank you.
I got you. Your Lambert is doing a great job over there. Tanking. He's tanking.
Oh, he's tanking. Thank you.
He's taking it.
Oh my gosh, you got me up to full health.
Oh, wow. Is that not normal?
I don't know. Usually don't you respawn like low?
Oh, that's true. Oh, we did it!
Yeah!
Nice. Capricorn. Oh, she's just dead on the ground. Wow.
Oh no!
Oh no. Capricorn, come back.
Oh my gosh!
Got a tutorial how to get past Mido in Ocarina of Time.
Alright, time to execute my trick.
Uh-huh. You equipped a brick! No, but I mean, to be fair, he kind of got it covered. He's kind of a jerkwad anyway. Although Cheeto's just like, he's got the trick anyway. You can easily skip him. There's ways to get past that boy. Man, Smiling Friends literally just got like a new thing and people are already memeing the crap out of it. I'm so impressed the popularity of that show. Anyway, what's cracking, guys? And welcome to some good old video game memes. I am your host, Mr. Silksong himself. I can't stop thinking about that game, man. It's so good. And you know, there's probably gonna be lots of Silksong memes in this, but for now, let's just get straight into the memes here. There's so much. Let's have some fun. So apparently Elon Musk announced that his XAI game studio will release an AI-generated game before the end of 2026. Okay. Is this how it's gonna look? What is getting shot out there? Why is there a pig and you shooting marbles out of that? Okay. I mean, at least there's ragdoll physics. I'll give it that. That was an invisible pig? Oh, there's ambush pigs, of course. Why wouldn't there be ambush pigs? I need to stop. I know it ain't gonna look good. Anything AI is just not quite ready at this point. But in the future, I'm sure it will be. What do you mean? I can't write any of you. Nuh-uh. Sorry, dude. It's just not fair. All I wanted was to be carried like a princess by a very tall and pretty woman. You can ride me as much as you want, boss. No, it's not the time, man. Oh, no. You're telling me there's mounts and you can't use the fancy, very nice females? Aw, darn. Aw, dang it. I'm sure mods can find a way. How it feels to live without your parents for the first time. Oh! Oh, she just walks that off. Nice.
It is cheaper to buy vegetables here.
That's like that cursed mecha game or whatever. I know. It's just like, oh no, it's my home or something. I remember it was specifically or something.
No! The bakery! That's where I work!
What even is that game? Robot Alka? It's rad. Okay, got it. PS2 Classic, huh? So the Tax Ultimate form being Lego as they got upgraded. You even got poison Legos. That's so evil, Hornet. Lace never stood a chance. To be fair, I didn't really use too many tools, man, but the one I did use, I mean, that cogfly, I ain't gonna lie, that thing is quite powerful, but most of the game I didn't use tools. I don't know why, it was weird. Oh, so this must be like the mounts that you can actually get in Digimon out there. Very cool. But then maybe this is the way you ride Lilithmon. Hey, yo, Lilithmon. I want her to hold me like a princess. I tell you, man, we gotta get mods on this. Maybe I need a place that new Digimon game is all gonna say. If those Digimon looking like that, hey, yo. So this is just an odd phenomena where the spiders are together. Is she the one that gave Peter Parker the superpowers, Miss Shaw herself out here? And then, this is where I watched my uncle die, Morning. Shaw. Okay, man. There's even another one. This is where I watched my mother unalive, Peter. Dang. He doesn't say anything. At least they both respond. There's just like artists just responding and doing different things. I kind of like it when people come together and make this kind of silliness. So it looks like Marvel Rivals released a new Psylocke skin, and wow is all I can say. And do you like my new outfit, Great Forest Oni? I am Groot. I mean, yo, anything to get people back in the game I'm seeing out here. Hey, yo. If it works, you know? Dark Souls 1, 2, and Bloodborne fans, when you tell them a name a good boss that isn't from the DLC. Amazing. Right? Just close. What exactly are we doing there? What's going on there? Is that gonna be how AI robots talk to us? I hope not. So yeah, we extended the scissors on that one scissors enemy in Silk Song, and we just make them bigger, and I'm not paying enough for this as he's trying to actually use those scissors. And then make them even bigger. So they got the whole army of the scissor guys out there using the mix. I mean, whatever works out there. Bugs gotta come together and try their best. I mean, that may actually do 3 hearts of damage if you get hit by that. Your Majesty, this non-verbal twink with a sword says he'll unalive for you. Also, he loves to play dress-up. I'm going to lock us in an endless cycle of reincarnation so we can be together in every lifetime. Dang, Zelda. I mean, all right. Yeah, yo, all right. That's a W. He got what he wanted, and I guess she got what she wanted out there. And I guess, you know, nobody asked, but the third guy, Ganondorf, just showing up, always third wheeling. And Tingle. And I guess maybe he was replaced with Beetle now. Chakra, I'm a lesbian. Okay. Chakra, I'm also a lesbian. Is there anyone else in Farloom who loves men? And well, it turns out the Dancing Brothers, yes, and they definitely love men. I guess. I beat the game now. I think it's been long enough out there. I don't know if Hornet and Lace got something going on or not. But hey, at least they rescued each other at the end. And I feel like it's more of like a rival sense. Can't they just be besties? I don't know. Dad, where are my siblings? Well, I kind of fed them all into the abyss. One's chained up and trying to hold back the infection. All right, Phil King, sure. And then, Mother, where are my siblings? And well, you know, I got one locked away in some organ, and the other ones are kind of banshees, I guess. It ain't looking so good out there. Yeah, well, you know, I tried, but at least you're there. I didn't really realize this, but I guess Hollow Knight really is just about parents and bad relationships. You know, the first game is daddy issues, the second one's mommy issues. Hey, ho, what's Die with Scarlet doing, huh? Oh, you're way too close. What the heck are you doing? Nothing in particular. Why, what did she do while I was sleeping? What's with that smile? Yeah, she looking smug as heck out there. What the heck did she do to me? Oh, okay, she got that mustache. She can see the, okay. I mean, I can see how you get the wrong idea out there, but all right, man. Hey, yo, she thought maybe she got a smooch. I mean, maybe she did, but also got a mustache. Survive my gauntlet. Okay, Growl. 5-minute run back. No, Growl. I literally watched a streamer, Girl DM, try her best. I think she was at this for 4 hours trying this gauntlet, and she was really, really trying. She did not succeed. I wish her luck, man. That run back was brutal, dude. I didn't even like it. I rigged so hard, I got actually concerned for me on that run back. What she thinks I see. Hey, pay attention. Honestly, what's going on inside your head? And actually what I see, welcome home. Okay. This is getting Becky. I like how that Arts is just completely obsessed with Becky. All he does is just boss Becky. I mean, what else can I say, man? You know, you got your taste out there. I get it, man. Yeah, you're the artist. You draw whatever you want out there. Gold chip friendship training. Okay. That's an amazing cosplay, I ain't gonna lie out there. She's actually talking to horses. Oh, one ran away, failed. Oh no! No, who's too scared of Golshi? I mean, to be fair, I would be scared of Golshi too. IRL, and I guess as the actual anime woman, she beat the crap out of me. I don't know what else to say. So Silent Hill F on the PS5. Okay, that's how it looks. Versus PC, and it's Boss Lair. I forgot her actual name is like Miss something.
I am Mrs. Nesbit.
Man, that is a reference that I did not think I would see in a while. But that is a good mod. Just see Buzz Lightyear. Phasmophobia gameplay.
What is your name? How old are you?
Oh God. Nothing.
How old are you?
Just repeating.
What is your name? How old are you?
What is your
What
name?
is your job?
Okay.
Do
Not
you
gonna
know
get any answers.
What you might do with $1 million? How old are you?
Just keep repeating how old it is. The same. I never really played the game. Actually, maybe I did with Cheetah or something. I can't remember if I did or not. Regardless, yeah, that's pretty much how it is. I love you so much. I wish I could build a giant maze in a parking garage or perhaps an abandoned factory and put you in it and watch you solve various puzzles in order to receive peanuts and seeds. What? That's a oddly specific kind of love there, Mr. Foxman, but all right. You definitely doesn't look evil in the slightest. You look like a normal man. So this is Xbox's plan. Raise game prices to $80. Nobody pre-orders. Raise prices of Game Pass by 50%. Everyone cancels their subscription. I don't even know, dude. The one thing that Xbox had going for it was the fact that, like, you had the Game Pass and then you ruined it. Like, what are you doing? I thought you were doing something intelligent for once. You always gotta prove me wrong. Actually, we got... Stop it. I got a pattern recognition test out there, and it's actually been drawn as Hornet. No. It's on laces and it's just clamped on some needle nose pliers. Stop. Oh, God, you know you're too deep when you start saying everything is Hornet. So what's my agenda today, my annoyingly heroic spider? Not heroic, just proactive. It seems there are some wishes to be fulfilled that would take us through Sinner's Road for a time. Ooh, isn't there a back entry to the exhaust organ that way? My sibling resides there. Goodness, I forgot all about them during our rebuilding Farloom business. Would you mind if we got a slight detour and paid them a visit, dear Spider? Regarding that matter, they had attacked rather suddenly and oh, don't worry, Spider. They're much like he wanted an out, much like myself. You provided them with one, and as a worthy opponent, I'm sure. So if anything, I must thank you. That said, at this point, you have unalived my entire family. Are you going to take responsibility for your actions? I will. I was joking. Get up. You make me sad. Okay. Oddly very stoic Hornet out there, not knowing the difference between serious and... I don't even know. That was kind of adorable. I ain't gonna lie. I could kind of maybe see Hornet doing that. So injured horses getting transported via helicopter is one of my favorite things to do. And, okay, she got the Uma's just going along. Oh no, Silent Suzuka. And Opera's actually just loving it up there. I mean, she would. She'd just eating up the crowd entirely. That's cute. Though I don't want them to be injured. That's not so cute. What's going on here? Hornet? Oh, the fleas! Yeah, they're so cute with the grub. Okay. Yeah. She's so cute. That's all you just say. How'd the grub get into though? The grub's a little bit creepy, but kind of cute, I guess. The fleas were way better. It's the fur. Fur makes everything cuter. Anyway, that's gonna do it here for our video game memes. Hopefully you guys had some good laughs. If you did, hey, I would appreciate it if you left a like and subscribe, because you definitely get past that boss if you liked and subscribed to this video. You will be able to do it. I swear to you, your gamer skill will improve by 20%. Minimum. Anyway, thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you beautiful sons of guns in the next video. Oh, Hollow Knight. Well, it's
You
Knight.
look like Mary Poppins.
But
Is he cool?
I mean, he is.
Hell yeah, he's cool. I'm Mary Poppins,
Yo, I love that from the Guardians of the Galaxy movie, man. The fact that Hornet actually inflates like an umbrella, she wouldn't know. She wouldn't know a dang thing, but she does look cool, I guess, in her silly little way. Anyway, what's cracking, guys? And I have just been playing so much Silk Song. I think I have like 60 hours in the game, and I'm still not done, man. I'm pretty close, though. I'm like trying to 100% it, okay? I'm like Act 3. I think I'm pretty much close enough to finish the game now. Maybe. but we'll see. I have so much freaking video game memes here for you. A lot of Silk Song ones, so buckle in. Let's get to it. You can rest in my bell home whenever you want, Chakra. That's very kind of you, Hornet. Thank you for your hospitality. Oh, it's nothing. I really appreciate your company. I just noticed. Why only one bed? Oh, yes. What a misfortune. You are not so innocent, are you? Okay, it's canon out there. I saw the journal entry, okay? I have actually the journal entry in it, which is surprisingly, it's from a big drill bug, where she says that she tried to get some mates. And I don't know if that counts as females too, but I guess if they try to match her lifetime, I don't know if she's picky. Oh, using a wooden sword? I guess it won't do much damage. You should put the other cat in like netherite armor that's able to take all those hits. Doesn't care, he's breaking all the durability. Brother, you need to use a better sword, it's just breaking. Yo, other cat, wait. I clearly saw a better item in there. Yeah, get that diamond sword. Yo, took him out. Took him out with the diamond sword. One swing. All right, thank you. Thank you, other cat. You took way too much punishment for that. Hold your fire. This hedgehog isn't black. Oh yeah, the shadow creeping off in the distance out there. That's a good DBZ reference there. And a good Sonic Adventure 2 reference out there. Although Silver was never in Sonic Adventure 2. Very interesting that the dub actually went with that line, but yeah, I mean, he was Goku Black. Anyway, I'm not gonna go any further to that topic. Weakest Silk Song enemy. All right. Ah, yes, the rings. Oh, not that guy. The bomb! No! No, Hornet, no, please. And it does like 2 hearts of damage to it, like a huge splash radius. And he's immune to his own things because he goes inside of his belt. God, that guy is annoying, man. I'm not gonna say anything else, but I mean, if you get to like Act 3, holy. How I saw Hornet before Silk Song. Weakling. How I see Hornet after Silk Song. Fluffy. Just all of her journal entries with the fluffy guys are just like, I wish I could have them as a pet. It's a shame that I can't pet them. Their armor is too much. Something like that. She's pretty cute. She like big fluffy things. Maybe she'll like me. Although I'm not really big. You guys, I'm kind of short. So apparently Bowser Jr. is confirmed to appear in the Super Mario Galaxy movie, and we got this here. Peaches, have you come to give me a second chance? Because you see, I really have changed. Bowser, did you have a son this whole time? Is that a turn off? Just Jack Black saying that. Is that a bad thing or something like that? If you're a single person, you have no children, no ties, and somebody else, you try to get a relationship with another person that has like a kid. I mean, obviously, yeah, that probably would that would be a challenge. Though I am curious, who boned Bowser to make Bowser Jr., or was it just adoption? I wonder. And Jimmy just coming in, it's me! It's me, no! Anyway, so Mario Kart World Review with an 8, and the Sonic Racing Crossroad with a 9, and Sega just be like, I did it? The internet, he did it. And Nintendo, he did it. And wait, I got a better review than the Mario Kart game? How is that even possible? I know a lot of people are really hyping up that game, and it's like in its 3-day early access thing as we're speaking. Maybe it's finally fully released for plebs that only have $70. I mean, it's still $10 cheaper than Mario Kart.
Damn, it
like,
is.
Dang, man. I mean, I'll eventually get to the Sonic Racing Crossworlds game out here. I mean, I love Transform. Sonic Racing Transform, I think, is my favorite kart racing game.
My graphics.
A lot of my deadlines have been extended because of feeble affliction. Actually, there was one
Fear
thing
distance high.
that I was supposed to be a part of, but then I couldn't be a part of it anymore because, and I was like, oh man, because I got afflicted.
Flashback.
There's heard that people have been sick, went to the hospital and stuff.
Feel
I
the
went
view.
out with
77.
Iris when I was walking around with Iris, I was like, I'm a little dizzy to say one thing, but I was like, oh, I don't feel so good. And then when I got home, I was kind of like
Alright, let's check out my base, how it looks like with this.
in bed watching TikToks, like in the middle of the night, and then I was like, oh, and then I felt like really sick. And I was like, oh, what's happening? I feel like,
Oh, this is low quality,
a little
damn.
threatening. So at the point where it felt like really bad, I messaged
Where's the bell?
everyone that was online at the time. How could
Yeah, let's hear.
was awake. So she was like, yo, what's up? And I'm like, hey, Haku's Bills, I might be dying. And then she's like, what? And then I was like, yeah, if I die, tell my mom I love her. And then she's like, what? So Haku's Bills came over, and then she took me to the hospital, basically. Thank you,
Yeah, that's for the mods.
for essentially saving my life. That's what it feels like. I was like, oh man. Yeah, they're like, we probably want you to rest, so it's okay. We'll find someone else. I was like, ah, dang. But it's okay. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Don't forget to hit that notification button.
Cute. Lavander couldn't save them.
Welcome to Inside Games Daily, the only gaming news show brave enough to buy a Switch 2 while Nintendo's actively smothering PALWORLD with a pillow.
That's right, everyone. Check your emails. You might have the opportunity to buy a fancy new console from just a company that's involved in one of the weirder lawsuits I think we've seen across video games.
Yeah, Nintendo sued PALWORLD publisher Pocket Pair in Tokyo
Whoa.
District Court back in September of 2024. This is weird because it's a patent suit and not a copyright suit. So based around patented gameplay mechanics, rather than the most striking similarity between the two,
yeah.
the aesthetic of the character designs between Pokemon and PALWORLD.
Yeah, that's the lawsuit I think everyone was expecting. Instead, Nintendo suing like, oh, the mechanic of throwing a ball. And, yeah, that's been around, so it didn't make sense right on the surface. Pocket Pair posted a
Get
public
up.
statement on May 8th, today, very, very recently, acknowledging that its ongoing legal proceedings with Nintendo are linked to gameplay features that they have and are removing from the game.
They acknowledged, quote, how difficult it is to be fully transparent while litigation is ongoing, before explaining that they, quote, have had to make certain compromises in order to avoid disruptions to the development and distribution of PALWORLD.
Yeah, first, this is in the past. The 0.3.11 patch, released on November 30th, 2024, removed the ability to summon pals by throwing pal spheres. Instead, they just kind of pop up right next to you.
All right,
At the
let's
time,
see
people
what's
guessed it might be
building up
because of
here.
that. Even the statement itself was like, yeah, you thought this was why, it was why.
Ah, okay. All right, and now patch 0.5.5 removes the ability to glide with a PAL. This is a really weird one. Instead, replacing it with a glider item.
Lucky.
Yeah, like another Nintendo game that apparently is not a problem.
Ooh,
Apparently you keep all
philanthropist.
your PAL buffs, so like mechanics-wise, it's the same. It's just visually you're not hanging on to a giant fuzzy bear flying around the place. So, weird situation. Yeah.
Yeah, here's another statement from Pocket Pair about this. We understand that this will be disappointing for many just as it is for us, but we hope our fans understand that these changes are necessary in order to prevent further disruptions to the development of PALWORLD.
Yeah, this whole situation's curious because I feel like maybe this is the American mindset. But usually when you're involved in a lawsuit, you say nothing at all. Because you don't want anything to be, you don't want any record to be used against you or any admission of anything to be twisted and contorted by a good lawyer to do something that you didn't intend, you accidentally did. But yeah, the fact that they would say it and
these guys are
disclose
weak.
it publicly like this is pretty interesting to me.
We also have some information about the case itself, thanks to some preparatory briefs that were filed in February and reported on in April.
Yeah, this is fun because it's the most logical thing in the world. Pocket Pair's defense is straightforward, given that Nintendo is suing on patent, like you said, and not copyright.
The two biggest defenses are this. Patents Nintendo claims to own and is suing over existed before Nintendo claims to have invented. This is, I mean, on record and has been for years and years and years, and everybody's been saying it. So it's kind of an interesting thing that Nintendo's still suing on the basis of that.
Shoot them when they're right.
The other part of their defense, or the biggest part, there are even more that just go back and back, but the other big part is that there are numerous other and very high-profile games on the market now that openly use all the mechanics Nintendo is suing PALWORLD over. So, saying, I guess, you don't even own the patents that you're suing us over, and even if you did, we're not actually violating them anyway.
And here's the weirdest part, because this whole thing's so weird. Nintendo and the Pokemon Company are seeking 5 million yen damages each, plus late payment damages. Now,
What are you doing
Sounds
up there?
like a lot,
but Lawrence, what actually is...
Yeah, my eyes went over that and I was like, oh wow, and then I was like, wait a minute. No, 10 million yen is $68.5 thousand.
$68,500.
For one of the world's, maybe the world's largest brand ever?
It is. Yeah, it is. It doesn't make any sense. PALWORLD's official X account posted that the game had reached 32 million players in February, which is great. I think a lot of people wanted PALWORLD to succeed because it's an indie company and an indie publisher, the whole deal, you know? So this is kind of throwing a wrench now.
They're a verifiable success, and yet Nintendo's going after them for 68 grand. I'm not a lawyer, you know, I'm a video gamesman. But as far as I can tell, like this is one of those cases where winning or losing is not about 68K. There's so much more money tied to all of this that establishing precedent is the more important thing, which is, and again, not a lawyer, but I can see the logic a bit about why Nintendo did not sue over the grounds of copyright. Because if they lost and a court said no, like those little cute monsters belong to the world, boom, like Nintendo bet the farm on this little thing. If they sue on copyright, or if they sue on patent, excuse me, they sue on game mechanic, who cares if they lose? Because it's not a real case in the first place. Oh, I also saw, this is super interesting, I saw there's a legal
Lucky
website, Games Fray, posted a number of very interesting breakdowns of this case. One of the things they noticed is that Nintendo is snapping up US patents on the same kinds of things. They're going around and grabbing them all. Anything connected to Pokemon, so they might be gearing up for a US case. So, that, to me, the narrative is, okay, they'll do this bunk case in Japan with no real stakes just to throw a wrench in their gears and see how they react. If they lose the case in Japan, they'll just sue in US court, again, for the same thing. If they lose that one, who cares? Because it's all just punitive. And if they lose, they're not losing anything, and they're just kind of dragging. They're like attaching some weights to a competitor that they want to slap down a little bit.
This is you're right on, Lawrence. I think like you said, establishing precedent is the right way to do this because it's not about money, obviously. I am also not a lawyer. It's very important to note that we're all just, you know, sort of grasping in the dark here. But Nintendo's got a lot of lawyers on retainer. So they're paying people to do nothing, generally speaking. So
Philanthropist,
when they
male.
mobilize
So I
them
need a
to go
really
do
good
something,
female.
then hey, maybe they could do it. Like it's like
Yeah.
because I think people maybe would think to themselves, why does Nintendo want to spend millions of dollars? They've already got these people ready to go. It's like
Healing
they
coach.
just fire them up and then they go out and spend an extra million or two.
Earthquake
Totally worth it to
resistance,
establish
Wheel of
precedent for their
Darkness.
$1 trillion Pokemon brand. So I don't know. This is a kind of an interesting outlier in the sense that this doesn't really feel. I know it seems like it's not about money, but it truly is about money in the future.
Wait, no, I'm not doing those anymore.
It's about like they're thinking in the grand scheme of things in the billions of dollars range, not in the millions of dollars range. They're not trying to sue Pocket Pair into
Those
the
my
ground.
ugly
or
lucky
anything like that.
ones.
They don't care. I'm sure Pocket Pair made them upset
No.
because Palworld popped off, but like Lawrence said, they're making sure that no other company can do this. Which
This
I don't even
one,
know
a
if they can
female.
really do that. I don't know if they can really say nobody can have monsters in balls. Like I don't know if that's a thing.
They can make it an unviable business prospect to try to make a ball
Need a
monster.
male.
And I
There's a
think
male
that's what
lucky.
they're trying to do. Something else occurred to me, and I don't know if this is just me seeing patterns where there are none, but I feel like Nintendo only gets
Wait.
this sensitive
No,
when they
no,
have
okay,
a
no.
product like this that's about to come around. And I'm linking that to a couple things. They went after emulators pretty hard right before, like pretty close to before they announced that like Switch 1 games would run way better on a Switch 2. This is a bit of a stretch, but they did go after a lot of like
Male,
Nintendo
lucky.
Music YouTube channels.
Oh, you're already there.
A little bit before they announced their own music app.
Male, lucky.
So I feel like they have a
philanthropist.
way of sort of legally going out into the world and locking down territory before they move into it.
It's
Now I
different. It's a
wonder
different
then,
lucky.
does that mean that Game Freak is working on a Pokemon game that's very similar to PALWORLD? And Nintendo was like,
Sort lucky.
shit. They have that out there. It's like 5 years before. Well, not that Game Freak works on any game for 5 years. Let's say more like, geez, 2 years. Maybe they do have a Switch 2 game, Pokemon game that is kind of like PALWORLD, and it was in the works, and Nintendo knew the functional scope of that game, and they saw the similarities, and they were like, uh-oh.
That's my
We have
first
to make
one.
sure that
Oh, yeah.
this Pokemon game is the best game like this on the market, and if PALWORLD's already there and maybe as good or even a little bit better, then Nintendo has a reason to want to go out there and like lock that territory down.
You two. What
Yeah,
are you two
it's,
gonna make?
That's all I can figure, and that doesn't, it doesn't make it right or wrong. I'm just, like you said, Bruce. There's very smart people that are just sitting around all day studying law and waiting for the chance to put these things into practice. They're not dumb. So, to me, the question is always like, why now? Why? What's the version of events that makes sense and fits a pattern?
That's an excellent thought. I had not even thought of that. Because it's funny because
that
Game
one
Freak
sucks.
released that open world Pokemon game. I mean Arceus. What was that? A year, 2 years ago? It was trash. But people bought it in droves. It sold, whatever, 10 million copies or something. It went crazy. So maybe they're upgrading Arceus and making a better one for Switch 2, which that's a fantastic supposition. I really think so. Lawrence, I think you're right on. I think they're going to do it. Probably sooner rather than later. And that sounds ridiculous. I don't even want to say this out loud to Nintendo. But Nintendo, I promise PALWORLD's not going to take a bite out of your open world Pokemon game. Like, they might maybe take away like 100,000 sales or something. Like, it's like nothing compared to what they're actually going to
Nothing.
sell for an open world Pokemon game on a Nintendo system. So, I know that sounds ridiculous to a billion-dollar company that literally is squeezing every single penny out of every single person, but there is room in the market for PALWORLD and for also your open world Pokemon game that's made by Game Freak that's trash. So, but we'll sell 1 million.
Totally agree. For some reason, I can imagine with perfect clarity in my head
Oh, Blue Cage. I don't have that one yet.
Japanese executive that, with absolute certainty, needs Nintendo to be the only game in town where you can hold on to a Pokemon and fly. I don't want. That's ours. And yeah. So it's a weird world out there, man. I don't know. The PALWORLD on Switch 2. That'd be cool. Do you think it's ever going to happen?
PALWORLD on Switch 2? No, I mean maybe not for a few years. That might be a little bit before they figure that one out. But I think a safe bet is another open world Pokemon game on Switch 2. That's a very safe bet. And then I think Lawrence is correct. I think they're going out there to, I guess, to glass the sand before they release this game, which is too bad because I mean, PALWORLD really did a good job of making these mechanics actually work versus Arceus. So
yeah, gosh. Well, let's throw back to everyone's favorite Pokemon.
What are they
Gex,
doing?
The Gecko. Yes, he's cool. He's hot.
I
He's in a
have
new
two.
trailer. It's today's Inside Games trailer select. It's a minute long.
I need a
and all it
Yakumo.
does is tell you that Gex Trilogy will be widescreen and have analog controls. But we love any chance we have to celebrate gaming's favorite platforming mascot, Gex.
there's a very important disclosure I want to make here, Lawrence, is that I am reporting on this trailer, but I did not watch it. And I want everybody to know
I
that
can
I
put
Oh,
didn't watch
Pantalus
the
away
very
now.
I actually haven't played a Gex video game in my life, so it works out.
We'd like to shout out a special patron for the Inside Games Patreon that just so happens to be the Inside Games community #1 Gex enthusiast. That's E. Compton. E. Compton, I know this for a fact because I see them on my streams. I see them in Lawrence's streams. They are the #1 Gex enthusiasts, always talking about Gex. And they're just always posting about it. And we want to take this time to intervene and say, you should probably stop.
Uh-huh. Oh, sure, this.
The surgery table is OP in PALWORLD. The second you can make it, you find the resources and you make it. It is crazy. Let's find out why. Oh, you just get to put passives into your PAL. And a lot of them are already unlocked. Sirius, Work Slave, everyone on the base gets 50% work speed and it only costs 10k per implant. You want some instant combat proficiency? Brave, Ferocious, Hard Skin? You can just throw Nimble on your mount pal. If you have your surfing pal, Sleek Stroke. Don't have enough stamina to fly around? Fit as a fiddle.
Nice,
You have all the
Electro, yeah.
basics right here. But it gets even
Grass.
crazier than that. Inside of towns, there's bounty officers that sell the higher tier implants, and these are permanent. So
healer.
15 bounty tokens, you unlock Musclehead to just slot into a pal whenever you want. Burly Body, Artisan, Vanguard, Stronghold Strategist. So also making a pal that helps with your combat instead of going out and trying to find them and breed them and do weird stuff. Nope, you just slot them in. GG easy. Motivational Leader and Wellness Watcher. The arena is where you can buy the rest of them with the battle tickets that you get from the arena. I haven't made a guide or really gone hard into that, but 50 battle tickets get you Serenity, Infinite Stamina, Runner, Reload Master.
I should
So
probably go
you
do the thing.
gotta grind a little bit for that, but then you can just put in Vanguard, Stronghold
Ow.
Strategist, Reload Master on a Gobfin or something. Other pals also good for that. Healing Coach, Noble, Ace Swimmer. So you can make all your selling pals with the Noble Fine Furs. We also have Runner for just going even faster, and then Serenity for your combat pals. So you have to do quite a bit of grinding to get everything, but once again, you just permanently have these 50k done. You can also get all of the important rainbow passives for the surgery table, including World Tree passives and Mutation passives. But they're going to be single use, and I'm talking about those later in the video. Let's actually get the basics. Now, if you want to get serious about farming bounty tokens, you need to kind of uncover all the
Oh, wait, I'm
locations
carrying
on the
too much
map
weight,
because
aren't
they
I?
do show up on the map, and then you have whatever route you need for farming them. All right, go to the small settlement, pop over here to Hawk, even though it's not really worth it because it's only one bounty token. So when you get to the higher levels and you have more of the map unlocked and more fast travel, you can find your own routes and you can just farm it that way. Also, they respawn like alpha pals, so you don't have to get max level to get some amount of bounty tokens and then buy a couple of things you want. You can just kind of farm them as much as you want. So let's go over here to Dinah and Might because we just teleport to this area now and see how many tokens that's worth. All right, good luck, have fun. Yeah, being over-leveled helps.
Yeah, south.
So that's only one bounty token from Dinah. I guess the other one's going to be from my owl. Okay. Foul Blast is still crazy. Okay, so we have Whip, and he's not faring much better.
Ouch.
Easy fight. 2 bounty tokens. Also, don't sleep on workaholic and positive thinker, especially in the early game. Especially if you don't have like a lot of sanity reduction. Pals get upset pretty quick. So I'm using the surgery table as a part of the surgery table guide because I want to upgrade to my Terra Prisma already, but that's going to be more pal metal ingots. My dude is slow. I'm under level 50, so I wanted to see how much of a threat Nimble is, but fortunately the wild pals don't like him either. And then with the Terra Prisma, we're doing quite a bit. The shots don't kill us, and nice. We're also going to get some extra experience and stuff from that, but only 3 bounty tokens? I thought these dudes gave like 5. So having everything on the map is going to matter a lot. You just go fast travel hit, fast travel hit, fast travel hit. And yeah, they're mostly right by some fast travel points, so it takes a bit of time to farm that out, but then you can use the tokens to get the implants. All right, let's see how terrible the grinding is in the arena. Good, you can actually like skip the intro. That helps a bit. Oh, you started with all your Terra Prisma out. So I guess that's just awesome. And then Vortex Beater, GG easy, right? Now there's also the targeting system. So do you just like want to target the pal tamer and auto win, but also taking out their pals works. There's strategy now. 10 battle tickets, and then we get 2 on repeat.
Did I finish it?
We're just going to keep going until we can't. Level 50, will we finally get outscaled at some point? Because I don't have any training or anything crazy. Yeah, the pal tamer has like too much health to one shot. But if you get melee pals that just run in, that goes kind of crazy. But yeah, it's just easier to take out the pals, not the tamer. And then, like, it just takes longer to go through all this. I'm surprised it didn't kind of, like, touch us up and just make, like, an automatically redo kind of feature. So I'm going to hit silver, and I'll see where that puts us. Wow, straight to the legendary meteor launcher, and it gave us 5 battle tickets. And then the repeat on platinum is 6 battle tickets. You also get some decent spheres, so that's a thing, I guess. You know, 10 of those for 1 unlock. Rank up silver. Do we get any kind of rank up reward or something cool like that? Nah, the arena's still kind of rough. I think it needs more dopamine. Even though the legendary rocket launcher is nice, like you can't have all this stuff be free, I guess, because let's say we're getting 20 tickets for that. I mean, that's still 50 for the V1 schematic. I don't think there's any arena tips aside from, yeah, just get Biss at level 80 and then you can giga farm it at the highest rank or something. Fortunately, you don't need all of these. Like, yeah, who cares about healing coach?
Wait,
Noble
I'm inside the tree.
But, I mean, you can just get, like, fine furs, and then, like, you catch a noble, get fine furs, and then you can just breed that, and that'll automatically get itself set up. Runner is cool, infinite stamina, but, like, the main one is going to be Reload Master. Just plug that into your pals. That only took a couple of minutes. I'm just thinking about how annoying it would be to get all of the implants, especially, like, grinding out the crazy schematics. But just to get Reload Master, definitely faster than running out and catching a ton of Gobfin until you get it. And then you have it permanently, so you can put that in your soul and you're fine. Serenity going to be the other one you need to get. And then these are just kind of pickups whenever you decide to no-life the arena for a couple of hours. And to get Rainbow Passes, you need the Ancient Recycler, but that is going to be end-game, level 74. If you want to get and breed Rainbow Passes before then, just fish green fishing spots, get the Rainbow Passives, do whatever breeding. But the thing is, by the time you invest all of that time into breeding setup and hatching and whatever, you could have just grinded out the levels to like get to this point and then just start slotting them in. And then you don't even want to do breeding until you have the Ancient Hatchery, because it's just so OP. But it's really cool having rainbow passives at your disposal. So I did a World Tree passive skill farming guide. If you want the full details, check out that guide. But the quick part is that you get ancient relics from farming in the World Tree, that defeating enemies drops various tiers of ancient relics. A couple other ways of getting them as well, especially through the expeditions. But you have to beat the game to unlock the expeditions that then give you a ton of the ancient relics. And then there's just a small chance it outputs one of the rainbow passives. And then you just have them on the surgery table, and it shows you how many that you have to use. And then at the bottom, this is where you can find the World Tree passives, which have like the purple glow. And then below that, you can even see the mutation passives. And like with all the other implants, once you put it on a PAL, it is just that. It is a passive skill assigned to that PAL. It's not like hyper training in Pokemon where the IVs count as hyper trained and don't breed down. You just have a PAL that now has it, and you can do whatever you want with it. Also, you can have as many World Tree passives on a PAL that you want. Legendary pals get tricky since you can only breed them with themselves. So if you want to get a perfect maxed out one of those for the passive skills, yeah, you just need to be running as many expeditions as possible and farming the world tree for the relics in a crazy way. Then you can also like kind of set up basic pals that are slightly lower on the breeding chain that can then unlock a lot of breeding for you. You got some crazy stuff like Demon's Hand with a 90% work speed, and you can even pick up Travel Ship and now like put that on stuff and breed it around base pals OP. That's gonna be like later perfect hyper optimization breeding and stuff, guys. Just kind of showing you guys, yo, the surgery table is OP. At any time, you just improve the stats of your pals by like 20-30%, and then you can take it to 50-60% with a little bit of farming and a little bit of grinding for all of the golden passes. So if you guys enjoyed the video, hope you all have a nice day. Thank you very much for watching.
Yeah.
I'm distracted. I guess I should do a dungeon. Stay in the dance school.
Oh my god, he actually got it! Oh man. Oh, he just falls all the way down. It's a million miles away, bro. He's even got a homie helping him out, man. What was that little tiny bird gonna do against this thing? He's like a million freaking times inside. He's got some giant tsunamis. What are you gonna do? The best thing about this is that PALWORLD
You just had to make me kill
that
you.
went viral and made their own version of the big bird fly. Go after the waves. Look at it go. They're even just trying so hard to see the flapping back with the big guy. It's cute, man. I'm glad that PALWORLD's very hip with the memes. This is a great time to be alive, boys. Anyway, what's cracking, gamers? I've been having a blast too with PALWORLD and all sorts of video games out here. It's honestly a great time to be a gamer, as I said. And you know what? I got video game memes here for you too, so it's even greater now, baby. Strap in, baby. Let's go. You're in the middle of vacuuming and you hit that spot with all the XP. Oh. Hey, love that nut. Yeah, I love it. Oh man, it feels good when you get it all, man. It feels good when you get it all. Today's viruses are very advanced. Very advanced. What? Let's tag it. Oh, she's like, hey, yo, she's getting that pay. Okay. Oh, it's moving away though. And the it's on the other side. Oh no, she's sad. Oh, it's moving away again. Wait, hey, come on. Hey, it's back.
Nice.
Alright, that's a cute little virus. That's some low cortisol stuff out there.
I know what I need to do.
That song stuck in your head too. Why do you do that? Oh, you spin dash it. Okay, man. Why is he spin dashing? That's very cute though. I've never seen a cat spin dash like that. Maybe it gives him speed, or maybe it just gives him zoomies. I don't know.
So I have too many coins now.
Did he have a bigger Buster Sword and materia than me? Well, it's your stamina that counts. It's not. No, max damage on that one, bro. See, this is why Tifa's the better girl. You ain't got no baggage. You ain't got no baggage. Clovey just having a nice bath, but what's Grizz doing back there? Why are you looking like that? It's just evil. He's just an evil guy back there. I don't know if I like it. You about to do something, Grizz. What are you doing? I said Drillin or big robot, and he's like, no, that's not how you work. And, okay, no, well, the shoulders is fine. And then yes, it holds fine. Okay. I mean, I guess it's cute, but what's wrong with being on top of the head? I feel like that's fine. Said Jordan be strong enough to carry the big robot? I don't know. The Joker looking at Sackman. Oh no, Hello Buddy, even Hello Buddy stands no chance. The Joker, you can't do this. There's no laws against the pals. Actually, there is no law.
It's over. Oh, hey, Smuggleon is back. Oh wait.
Oh my my god! Look at this drama! It's over! What's going on?
Hey, what's up guys, Riff here. So in this video, I'm talking about Hero Hey, a channel I know a lot of you guys are familiar with. We have a very big audience.
Sure they do. Well, I'm just gonna play that and then go to my event. Is today the last day? Yes, today's the last day. Well, what happened this week? Major error. Yeah, I'm gonna switch up my algorithm. Go to there we go. Damn, 10 years ago. 2 weeks. Withering Waves. Let's see, what's recent? Waifu Wars Online. Let's see. Hold up, I almost found it. Showcase.
If you're like me and you spend enough time looking for mobile game recommendations online, one name keeps appearing over and over again. And that game is It doesn't matter if someone's looking for a free-to-play experience, a fair and fun gacha, or just a genuinely good mobile game. Eventually, somebody always brings up Limbus Company. Like my own subscribers, I see the comments, guys, okay?
Let me die.
So I decided to try it myself. I went in basically completely blind, knowing almost nothing about the game beyond the fact that people couldn't stop recommending it. And after playing the game, I realized why so many people won't stop talking about it. So without any further ado, what's all the hype about Limbus Company? Before we begin, it's probably worth explaining what Limbus Company actually is. The game was developed by Project Moon, a relatively small South Korean studio that already built a small cult following through games like Lobotomy Corporation and Library of Runa. I hope that's how you pronounce it. Runia. Runia? I don't know. When Project Moon announced that they were going to make a free-to-play mobile gacha game, a lot of fans were worried. Gacha games don't exactly have the
damn,
best
lot of-
reputation, and some people
lot
worry
of
this studio
spheres.
will sacrifice everything that made the previous game special in favor of like a free paycheck. Plus, there were concerns that having the game on mobile rather than just PC, like before, could oversimplify the experience and kind of just water it down. Instead, they somehow managed to do the exact opposite. Now, don't get me wrong, Limbus Company still feels unmistakably like a, I guess, quote-unquote Asian game, if that makes sense. I don't know. You know what I mean if you guys go to arcades? No, not really. Like a Battle Cat is an Asian game. You know what I'm trying to say? Anyway, Limbus Company takes place inside a dark dystopian world simply known as City. It's a place controlled by massive corporations where ordinary people are constantly caught in horrific situations just to survive. Not that that's much different from the modern day world. Alright, maybe it's a little different, I can't lie. Yeah. In this game, you play as Dante. That's so corny, sorry. You play as Dante, a character with a literal clock for his head, who leads 12 characters on a mission to recover mysterious golden bows. By the way, Dante has been injured or something, I don't really know. Yeah, I'm not that far in the game. I think he hit his head, although he doesn't really have a head, he has a clock. If that sounds confusing, don't worry, it is. But somehow, the stranger the story becomes, the harder it is to stop an infection. That's why I make the decision to go and keep staying. I don't want to spoil. This game's story is amazing. Hey guys, quick reminder that I'm a really small creator, trying to support you through. So please, hit that subscribe button and hey, why not leave a like, drop a comment, or share this video with a friend. These are all things that help a lot. Then, before we get back into it, I want to thank Zombie Ways for sponsoring today's video.
I'm
As
out.
I've been playing
Damn.
this game, I've noticed that it's actually a lot more satisfying than it looks.
I guess I should
You
make
start each
two.
run with basically nothing, but as you level up, you get to choose between different upgrades, and those choices completely change how your build plays. It's one of those games where you have to choose your build carefully. Do I want more damage, better survivability, or do I gamble on a combo that'll become overpowered later? Like I said before, this game is very, very satisfying to play. Watching your character slowly get stronger throughout the match is just so rewarding. Every run feels a little different because the upgrades are randomized, so it's fun experimenting with new builds and seeing what works and what doesn't. And keep in mind that I'm barely scratching the surface. I haven't even mentioned unlockable weapons, equipment, heroes, camps, guilds, and the other things this game has to offer. If you want to check it out yourself, use my link in the description or scan the QR code on the screen. You'll get a special starter pack worth $50 to help you get started. Once again, thank you so much to Zombie Ways for sponsoring the video. And now, let's get back into it. Anyways, one of the biggest reasons people love Limbus Company is the writing of the game. Every one of the 12 characters is based on a famous piece of literature. Characters like Don Quixote, Heathcliff, Gregor Samsa, and Yiseng aren't just references thrown in because they sound cool. Their personalities, motivation, and even their entire story are inspired by the books they came from. Fun fact, when I was playing this game and I saw the character named Don Quixote, I was very surprised. I'm a big reader, and look here.
Yes, sir. This is the Don Quixote book. Now, I found this book long before, well, I don't know about long before, but decently before I found Limbus Company, and yeah, this is the character Don Quixote from Limbus Company's theme song, Don Quixote the Knight. Very interesting book. I highly recommend you read it. It's considered one of the greatest books of all time. At least, that's what I've been told.
I'm not quite done the book yet. Actually, I've barely started, but trust me, the Don Quixote from Limbus Company is basically Don Quixote from the book. Although Don Quixote from the book is a guy, not a Anyways, the more you play this game, the more you realize the developers genuinely care about these characters. They actually feel like real people with real personalities, and by the time you spend dozens of hours with them, it's surprisingly easy to become attached. Like genuinely, this is the first mobile game I've played that I've been invested in the lore. Usually when I play the games, I always skip the cutscenes because they're usually even like Genshin Impact, which I think is a pretty good game. I do not care about the story, bro. I don't care whatever it's called is being invaded by. I don't care, bro. But in this story, I genuinely do care. It's the opposite. Okay, little story. I'm a really big anime fan and manga too. I read a lot of manga and watch a lot of anime. And this genuinely feels like a manga or an anime in terms of like depth of story, and not like one of the sloppy ones, like one actually good one. It kind of gives me vibes of like, I don't know, it's like dystopian. So I don't know any animes that are like, they're probably a lot. Probably Cyberpunk, but I didn't read Cyberpunk. Is that even a manga? I think it is. Anyways, the point is that these characters feel like just as deep as actual anime or manga characters, like, and the good ones, not the bad ones. The strange thing about Limbus Company is that it doesn't try to make a good first impression. Actually, to be honest, maybe it's the opposite. Maybe it tries way too hard. The tutorial is confusing, man. Oh my goodness. The combat throws like dozens of mechanics at the player immediately, like way too many. And the story barely explains what's happening. I was so confused in the first cutscene. It was so long, and I was just like, What? What's happening? Let me play the game, bro.
Guess we don't need this boy.
the tutorial sucks. It sucks. But trust me, endure it and you'll be rewarded. The gameplay follows a similar but better philosophy. At first glance, it's just another turn-based RPG, but once you understanding how flashes, sanity, point flips, and status effects interact, every battle becomes much more interesting than it first appears. Early on, you'll probably live by freestyling and just charging the clock, quote-unquote, willy-nilly, but eventually that won't.
No, I got enough PAL fluids.
Same thing with identities. Usually I just throw all the identities in, and even though the app recommendations are, I just hope it works, but it eventually stops working. Later in the game, you'll find yourself planning entire teams around some synergies, or timing abilities more carefully, like heroes and stuff, or trying to predict exactly how enemies are going to respond, how they're going to fight back, how they're going to win the clash, all that kind of stuff. It rewards learning in a way that reminds me more of a strategy game than just a typical anime RPG. This is only helped by the amazing battle graphics, which feel very dynamic and alive, while also still keeping the tried and true anime type animation. Now guys, I want to say that I've been saying anime and like manga references before, but this game is not Japanese, it's South Korean. It does look Japanese-ish, but make no mistake, Virgilius is rambling Korean, not Denise or Japanese. That's such a dumb way of saying Japanese. So yeah, when you think Dante, I did it again. Oh my gosh, so corny. That is with a Korean accent, not with a Japanese. What would a Japanese accent sound like? Probably like...
There we go.
I don't know. Cut this out.
What is this guy doing?
This is so corny. Huh? Now, let's talk about the gacha system. Ooh, gacha system. Ooh, scary. This is where Limbus Company completely surprised me and many others, including Project Moon's own fanbase. Normally, when people recommend a gacha game, there's always a catch somewhere. There ain't no such thing as a free lunch. Nobody uses that saying, but actually I don't even use that saying, I just thought of it. Most gacha games are great until you finally hit a paywall. The story is amazing until progression slows to a stop. The combat is fun, you spend some of that almighty dollar. Limbus Company never gave me this feeling, and it still hasn't. Like, I don't think it will. That's because of one feature. The dispenser. The dispenser is like the cat capsule. Shut up, Battle Cats. This is not a Battle Cats video. Anyways, the chest or whatever you want to call it at the game. So instead of relying entirely on luck, do things like events or mirror dungeons, I think they're called. Maybe they're called something else. Players can slowly earn character shards and eventually unlock almost any identity they want without ever touching the gacha system. So rather than thinking, oh, I'll just roll the tempo one more time, you're gonna work towards something you might or will eventually earn. It makes the game surprisingly respectful of your time compared to most other games of this genre. That being said, you are going to touch the gacha system. Like, why not, man? I've touched the gacha system and I've been extremely lucky so far. It's pretty generous, to be quite honest. The game will give you more than enough opportunities to earn sanity in order to draw everyone. I don't even extract. I think that's what you call it. I mean, I haven't spent $1 and I still have some really cool identities, like this really good Faust one and Gregor. Suddenly one day, I don't know what it's called. And the more I play this game, the more I notice something else. Limbus Company really feels like it's trying to manipulate you. Of course it wants to make money, but at the end of the day, it's still a free-to-play game. The game does not constantly interrupt you with pop-up ads, countdown timers, or endless limited time offers. I have not gotten a single ad. I repeat, not a single one. Most of the time, it just simply lets you play. That's such a rare feeling in mobile gaming that you notice the absence more than the presence. You know, the absence of these pop-up ads. You expect to pop up around the corner? No! No ads! This game is great! But I gotta talk about the presentation.
What? Really?
Wow, the soundtrack, immaculate. Probably one of, if not the best soundtrack. No, actually, Dash clears.
Oh, this is
but sorry, you can't compare yourself to the Dash. You know, that's like a GOAT game. Although I might compare it in the top 10 multiplayer. No, sorry, top 10 mobile games. I'm making out soon. What's better, Geometry Dash or Limbus Company? We shall see.
Oh, yeah.
Anyways, the music is ambient but hype at the same time, fits the game perfectly. The character arc is complicated but still very simple and animated at the same time. I love the design of characters like Gisang and Virgilius. Speaking of Virgilius, my favorite part about the presentation of this game is the voice acting. This is by far the best voice acting I've ever seen in a mobile game. It is so good. Just listen to this, man. Just
last one.
Embrace your ears. Let this beautiful voice acting.
Yeah, it's pretty left.
I don't know what's in here. What's it called?
Oh yeah, I remember that.
So today we'll be watching Honey Gets Terminated as Lawsuit Proceed by Megalab. Oh god, it's the Honey scandal. I've only heard bits and pieces about this entire scandal, so I'm curious to learn more.
This is a cease and desist letter sent to me by PayPal's lawyers in December of last year. In it, PayPal warned that my investigation was, quote, defamatory and described Honey's business practices as being, quote, legal and responsible. Well, just weeks after publishing that investigation, 3 of PayPal's largest affiliate network partners announced punitive actions against the company, with one of them, Rakuten, terminating the relationship with Honey entirely, resulting in their removal from over 2,000 online stores, including Walmart, Lego, Sephora, Newegg, Uniqlo, and Samsung, to name a few, likely costing Honey millions of dollars in lost affiliate revenue.
Maybe they're really scamming.
As a result, PayPal issued a statement of regret a few days later, claiming they had no idea they were in possession of code responsible for poaching affiliate commissions from content creators, insisting they only discovered the code after my reporting exposed it.
So was this before or after the cease and desist that they said?
The same reporting they had just claimed was defamatory. Yeah, that makes sense.
Right.
They didn't do their own investigation?
Only is PayPal's claim that they had no idea a provable lie, but the code in question was formally included as evidence against them in the ongoing federal class action lawsuit. A lawsuit they desperately tried to have thrown out. Twice. But unfortunately for PayPal, the federal judge handling the case recently denied their motion to dismiss. Whether PayPal likes it or not, this lawsuit is moving forward. So in this video, I'll be walking you through everything that's been happening behind the scenes. The lawsuits, network terminations, CEOs attacking my credibility while profiting from Honey, hit pieces from industry publications who also have ties with PayPal. Turns out, I've pissed off an entire industry. So, let's get into it.
Isn't it crazy how there are all these billionaires making all this money, taking money from other people, by the way, and the moment they get caught, they're like, let's just use our power to take over this YouTuber. Dude, money is scarily powerful. Heck yeah, let's go.
One of the most interesting things to witness after releasing part 1 of my Honey series was the reaction from the affiliate industry, particularly those who stood to gain the most from Honey's business model. For example, Adam Ross, the CEO of Awin, one of Honey's largest affiliate network partners, wrote a LinkedIn post basically insinuating that my video was sensationalist clickbait, claiming to guys like Brooke Schaff, the founder of a company that supplies monetizable coupon codes to Honey. He published an entire blog post calling my video hit job, declaring that Honey did nothing wrong and that I was—
Bro, they knew what they were doing. Like, come on, you can't even start with that.
Quote,
he made the coupon code.
100% wrong. And there were even publications that took aim at my work with headlines like, what Mega Lag got wrong. Who I later found out also had ties with Honey. Point is, the ones complaining the loudest all turned out to have skin in the game. But then it revealed the one thing they couldn't spin. Honey wasn't just stealing commissions, they had intentionally built an entire system around hiding that behavior from the industry. The system was designed to profile who you were as a user. If you were a shopper, Honey ignored standout rules and allowed influencer commissions to be diverted into their own pockets. But if you look like someone from within the industry, Honey suddenly played by the rules to avoid getting caught. They effectively engineered a defeat device.
I need some batteries.
The industry had no choice but to respond appropriately, including the ones who profit from Honey's business model. And the first to act was Rakuten, an affiliate network that connected Honey with over 2,000 online stores. Just weeks after exposing PayPal's defeat device, Rakuten terminated the relationship with Honey entirely and sent the following notice to their clients. We are writing to let you know that publisher Honey has been terminated from the Rakuten advertising network. Therefore, this publisher has been removed from your affiliate program.
What time is it?
Immediately. Boom. Just like that, Honey lost access to over 2,000 online stores, many of which were very big brand names. That is a huge hit for PayPal, but it also sucks for Rakuten, because keep in mind, affiliate networks like Rakuten are the organizations who run this industry. They set the rules, they enforce compliance, and they control the flow of sales. So when
you know what that's kind of scary though? Companies like this that have control over the products, who gets to sell what, who to sell to whom, and what you're able to buy. Like, you don't think that's kind of scary?
Something as damning as this is brought to light, and it's terrible PR for them. The fact that a YouTuber with zero experience in security research uncovered blatant fraud they've missed for years, yeah, it looks bad.
It does.
Said, while that looks like Putin need to be seen to enforce the rules, they also earned a significant amount of money from publishers like Honey. You've probably heard the saying, money doesn't grow on trees, right? Well, in the affiliate industry, it kind of does, and for networks like Rakuten, Honey is one of the larger trees in the orchard. But wait, doesn't Rakuten have its own coupon cashback extension? Yes, Rakuten Rewards is technically a competing extension, ironically one they two are being sued over, but that's a completely separate side of their business. As a network, Rakuten still earns money every time. So trust me, they did not want
Like a
to
couple
lose
500
the
polymer.
hence they cut them loose. Anyways, so initially I thought...
I have a theory that the reason why they cut them is because they didn't want to get caught of them
500?
knowing
No,
that Honey
1,000.
was doing this, so this is how they wipe their hands clean. That's my theory. I don't know if it's true, but...
Oh, damn! Well done, Rakuten. The first network to take action against PayPal, even when it was detrimental to the business.
They were smart.
But that all changed after some internal emails between PayPal and Rakuten were brought to light through the discovery in the ongoing class action lawsuit. According to court filings, internal emails between Rakuten and PayPal show Honey has repeatedly violated Rakuten's stand-down policies from as early as July 2020, continuing even after the filing of the complaints in this action through at least May 2025. Yikes!
Oh, yeah, I need to return my
Not
gear.
only does that look bad for PayPal, but it also looks terrible for Rakuten. They knew Honey was violating the stand-down policies for years.
Let's see, it's
and the
gonna
entire
take a
time,
lot of
kept Honey on the network.
cryogenic coolant and
I knew it.
thermal
They knew, and that's why they wanted to get rid of it. They didn't want to get caught. It's so crazy.
Now,
No,
some
I'll
of
take
those
that
emails
one,
made it onto the
and
public record, and after reading through them, the dynamic is honestly insane. In this one email chain, Rakuten flags a stand-down violation to PayPal, and while PayPal initially responds, they then start ignoring Rakuten's emails, forcing them to repeatedly chase PayPal for an answer. This goes on for weeks, and when PayPal finally addresses the violation, they tell Rakuten that their stand-down policies are, quote, overreach. The fact that PayPal feels confident telling a network that their rules suck really speaks to who actually runs this industry. After seeing those emails, Rakuten's termination of Honey looks a whole lot less like them taking a principled stand, and a whole lot more
more
like
bio
them
battery
pretending to
and
act
more
up on compliance,
cryogenic.
knowing those emails would hit the public record.
Yeah.
I did reach out to Rakuten for comment, but didn't hear back. But regardless of Rakuten's motives, this termination was still a disaster for PayPal. They got the entire affiliate world talking, and just a few days later, PayPal quietly deactivated their defeat device and broke their silence. They apologized to the industry, if you can even call it that, via an exclusive statement to Hello Partner, the same publication that wrote the What Mega Lag Got Wrong article.
Crazy.
Lol. On Monday morning, Rakuten Advertising shared an email with partners
Okay,
verifying
BRB.
that PayPal's browser extension had been terminated from the network and removed from existing programs. The dispute follows accusations from industry commentators. Okay, that's hilarious. They won't even cite me by name anymore. When I'm wrong, I'm Mega. When I'm right, I'm just an industry commentator. Twice. The dispute follows accusations from industry commentators and professionals that PayPal uses a defeat device to detect user type and selectively bypass stand-down policy. Rakuten Advertising
I'm gonna need to delete the space thing.
PayPal has now shared an exclusive response with Hello Partner. PayPal and Rakuten are long-standing partners. We are aware of the actions taken regarding PayPal and are working with them on a resolution. The code causing this behavior has been identified and no longer has an
Yes, yes, got it,
was
got it.
implemented prior to PayPal's acquisition and appears to affect less than 0.1% of Honey's traffic. Now, PayPal claiming the defeat device only affects 0.1% of Honey's traffic is, in my opinion, incredibly misleading without additional context. As I highlighted in my last this video, Honey stored the code for this defeat device in the cloud, meaning they could alter how strict the system was at any time without ever updating their extension on Chrome. A single rule alteration could change how many people Honey targeted, and that's exactly what happened. In 2023, Honey's defeat device would ignore stand-on rules for virtually everyone, unless they found cookies on your computer, signaling that you had visited an affiliate network's website. Clearly a tiny percentage of their users. But sometime between then and the release of my first video, PayPal quietly altered the rules, requiring users have at least 65,000 cashback points before they would break the rules.
What if we were just having this entire board meeting being like, how can we increase our profits? And one guy, I bet you one guy was like, wait a minute. What if we just do this with the code? No one's gonna notice. They're all stupid and they don't pay attention to things. Now look. When will you learn that your actions have consequences?
It went from targeting a very large portion of their users to a much narrower set with one slight update. So when PayPal says 0.1%, was that under their latest rules or the old ones? I did ask PayPal for clarification, but unfortunately, they're not interested in answering my questions anymore. Instead, they offered me a corporate slot statement, which I'll include at the end of this video. Now, this next statement is really interesting. The spokesperson said that the code was only recently discovered by PayPal, and upon being made aware of it, the company has deactivated. That is patently false. Yes, the defeat device was developed in 2017 under the original founder's leadership. Then PayPal inherited it when they acquired Honey in 2020. However, at the time, the defeat device was encrypted, scrambled, so that even if someone found it, they couldn't read it. Then, in 2021, under PayPal's ownership, the entire system was rebuilt. The rules were restructured into a completely new format and stored in plain text on PayPal servers.
Why would you do that? If you're gonna do something super illegal and bad, why would you make it so easy to be discovered? Like, what are we doing here, guys?
That's not a minor tweak, that's a fundamental redesign. PayPal's developers had to build that from the ground up. You can't rebuild the system, continue adjusting its rules year after year, then claim you had no idea it existed. PayPal claiming ignorance here is f***ing wild. The way I see it, it's just a straight up lie. And let's not forget, I alerted PayPal to the defeat device in my request to comment sent to them on December 18th. But rather than immediately deactivating it, PayPal labeled my accusations as not accurate and ignoring basic facts. Then had their lawyers threaten to sue me. They only deactivated the code on January 13th, almost a full month late.
Wow.
The article ends with a statement from a PayPal executive stating, "We regret the impact the situation has had on our partners and look forward to working together for the betterment of the entire industry." Now, you may have noticed this article isn't exactly dripping with criticism against PayPal, and there's a very good reason for that.
I wonder why.
When I first saw the What Mega Lag Got Wrong article, I initially brushed it off as a publication trying to be contrarian to clicks. But then they published another article, this time platforming a post from Honey co-founder Ryan Hudson, who attempted to write off my entire investigation as a conspiratorial hit piece. Both articles were written by the same journalist, Sol Wilkinson, and for neither article did Sol offer me to respond. Yet he had no problem doing that for PayPal. So I'm thinking to myself, man, these guys at Hello Partner sure have a raging boner for Honey. This led to me digging into their company, and surprise, surprise, Honey was a premier sponsor of their flagship conference. Probably should have disclosed their conflict of interest to their paying subscribers. But here's where it gets even more hilarious. Sol, the journalist, actually emailed this article to me explaining that Hello Partner is, quote, Switzerland when it comes to industry disputes, which is why they didn't offer any opinions on PayPal getting booted from Rakuten. That's right, the guy who had no problem criticizing my work is now claiming he's Switzerland. You can't make this shit up.
Some people will only love and support you when it is beneficial to them, but their loyalty will always end when the benefits stop. That's exactly how I feel learning about all of this.
And get this, I offered Sol an exclusive statement to
Whoa, everybody fell asleep.
addressing the claims made by PayPal, something most journalists would jump at. And of course, it was never included.
Switzerland!
All things considered, pretty shocking behavior from a
Oh, there's my
publication
scrunchie.
that is inclusive and unbiased
Uh-huh.
Oh hey, Nocturnal Pals.
Now, as annoying as this
Moving
behavior
shit and
is,
stuff.
bias in the media is by no means a new concept, and it makes navigating the news incredibly frustrating, which is why I partnered with today's sponsor, Ground News.
Yeah, the
Ground News
sponsor!
curates news articles from thousands of outlets
Let's
around the
see.
world, so you can compare how different publications cover the same story. And for
I
each
got all
story,
these good
you can see
ones.
how many outlets
What's
were correct,
different
who
than the
those
one I see
outlets
on
are,
Shoe?
their political bias, reliability, ownership, and even the specific differences in the articles themselves. Let me show you a great
This one has a
example
star
of
up,
this
so
investigation. Bloomberg broke the news about another shopping extension engaging in nefarious behavior, one that I too have been investigating since last year. It's called Fear, and it's co-founded by Bill Gates' daughter. Apparently,
I go for the base.
just ain't enough. Now, they were allegedly cookie stuffing as well as
No, what was I doing?
Sometimes I wonder with all the cookie stuffing that happens.
I guess I gotta go
is that
farm
why
this area for
everything
Pal
looks really bad on my
Spheres.
Chrome? It's not because I have all these tabs and everything, right?
Gotta
It's
catch another
definitely the
jet
cookie
dragon? Yeah.
stuffers.
Awesome. More shady behavior in the industry. Now look at how it's being framed. Most outlets are leading with the celebrity angle. Bill Gates' daughter busted, while others are highlighting that people
Let's
in
go.
the industry raised red flags about this company long before the scandal broke. Same story, but one framing is built around a famous name, while the other questions why the industry didn't act sooner. That distinction
I
is
don't have
something
any.
you can spot much quicker on Ground News, and that's why I took the sponsorship. I don't do
That's
many,
fine.
but I've worked with Ground News in the past, and I'm really big on platforms that cut through the noise and make my job easy.
Let's see. Don't need that. Don't need this. Actually, I do need that. Don't need fishing. There's no fishing up here.
You can also scan the QR code on the screen here. Only got worse. The CEO of Impact, another major affiliate network, announced they too were taking action against Honey. Following an investigation, Impact has determined that Honey is out
Oh,
of
really?
policies and has been removed from the
I'm just gonna farm.
marketplace. We've also temporarily suspended their account while we confirm they have made the necessary changes to comply with our terms and conditions.
Catch my store light.
This sounds a lot worse than it really is. They just pull Honey from their marketplace, meaning new merchants can't discover or partner with Honey. Online stores already partner with Honey through Impact will remain unaffected. Still sucks for PayPal, obviously. This limits their ability
What
to grow.
materials did they drop?
The next network to take action this one mattered the most because
Just electrocorgans.
PayPal's biggest affiliate network partner, giving Honey access to over 16,000 customers. The response came straight from their CEO, Adam Ross, the same guy who initially brushed off my entire investigation.
Oh, there is fishing up here.
No.
A1 Group is providing an update on its ongoing investigation into Honey's browser extension practices following recent.
I don't have any PAL Spheres, so
Do you think they knew? I feel like they knew. They had to.
Industry. As soon as A1 Group became aware of the allegations raised by we opened a formal internal investigation into the activity in question. The investigation
Oh,
has
that's
since
right, I don't
confirmed
have any
breaches
PAL
of our
Spheres.
publisher policies. Honey has confirmed
So yeah, I'm just farming materials then.
situation has had and agreed they will work with us to remediate that impact. In line with our standard enforcement processes, A1 Group immediately took protective actions. These included suspending payments and access to new advertiser programs. So A1 cut Honey off from new partnerships the same way Impact did, but on top of that, they also suspended Honey's payments and put them on a remediation plan. This plan involves PayPal funding certain initiatives like giving networks access to source code and implementing
I dodged all of that.
Why did they do this in the beginning already? Guys, you shouldn't be just blindly signing agreements without looking into things. You can negotiate.
Now, I will give credit where it's due. These three networks at least did something, which is more than we can say.
Oh shit,
for
that's a
these other networks
teleporter,
who
which
stayed silent
means
and, as far as I can tell, did absolutely nothing. The consequences of these actions are significant. This is terrible PR for PayPal, it's costing them real money, and it will be used against them in the ongoing
there's an effigy nearby.
However, the fact that every single one of these networks has allowed Honey to continue operating on their platform is genuinely f***ing insane. Even Recruiter, the one network that terminated Honey, has since quietly allowed them back onto their platform. And frankly, I'm not really surprised. These punitive measures obviously suck for PayPal. But when you consider the seriousness of what they did, it's nothing more than a slap in the face. And that sets a terrible precedent
more sneaky. Maybe don't lay out the code so blatantly this time. I don't know. Like, what's stopping them?
Every bad actor just watched a Fortune 500 company break the rules, build a system to cover it up, got caught, it was ultimately allowed Now, regardless of how these networks handled this, the fallout from the scandal and I was curious to see if the well, thanks to data compiled by my buddy Delta, we can actually put some numbers to it. And it's brutal. On top of losing 7 million users, Honey has also lost over 7,000
It's daytime, so I'll probably have more.
Honey was partnered with roughly 35,000 online stores, and the number has since fallen to just over 20,000. That's a significant loss of business. And keep in mind, some merchant partners are more valuable to PayPal than others. For example, one of those lost partnerships was Apple, who was Honey's largest partner in terms of monetizable traffic. Here's a crazy statistic. Apple alone generated more shopping traffic than Honey's bottom 27,000 partnered stores combined. And Apple wasn't the only big brand to jump
Hold on, I'll
ship.
be right
There's
back.
a ton of them. So yeah, that's gotta sting. Honey's database of coupons has taken a huge hit too. As of December last year, Honey had 90,000 coupons, but is now down to about 50,000. And there's a very good reason for that loss of 40,000 coupons. One of the issues I highlighted in the series was Honey quietly harvesting coupon codes from users at checkout without their knowledge or consent. As a result, private employee discounts, friends and family codes, and even military veteran discounts were ending up on Honey for anyone to use. Well, the vast majority of codes recently removed were user source coupons, going from 29,000 down to just 3,000. So
that's an insane drop! Are you serious?
It appears as though the networks have finally cracked down on this, which is a huge win for the small businesses who were affected by this behavior. But it's not all good news. Of the 50,000 coupons Honey still has, at least 10,000 are still known to be expired. And PayPal is still applying those codes at checkout, fully aware that they're expired. I've confirmed this through multiple tests, as well as reviewing Honey's source code. Now keep in mind, Honey was previously claiming commissions on sales, even when they couldn't find you a working coupon. And around the time I exposed this issue, PayPal had around 14,000 stores with no valid coupons and zero cashback to offer. So this wasn't some random edge case scenario as some people have speculated. No, PayPal was earning legit money while wasting your time with expired codes.
God, every time I see that stupid little coin, all I can think of is just bloatware, like the purple gorilla. What was his name? Bonsai Buddy? Bro, those two be scamming us for years now, but then with the paperclip.
Google did try to put an end to this behavior in 2025 by updating their Chrome store policies. This enforcement barred extensions like Honey from claiming commissions unless they actually provided users with some form of benefit. Sweet. Problem solved, right? Well, not quite. Honey found a simple but clever workaround. They just quietly activated cashback across virtually all of their partnered stores. That might sound like a win for consumers, and technically it is, but for the majority of those stores, Honey is only offering 0.1 to 1% cashback. And based on my own testing, Honey has only ever given me the minimum of the advertised range. And based on the latest caption data, Honey offers this dog rate for almost 70% of their cashback active merchants. Point is, Honey still benefits from enticing you with an expired coupon because when it inevitably fails, they default to cashback, allowing them to cash in on the sale while giving you pennies on the dollar.
That's
But hey, on the bright side, at least PayPal aren't poaching affiliate commissions nearly as often as they once were. Speaking of which, let's discuss the ongoing class action lawsuits because there have been some really significant developments there. As most of you already know, PayPal's behavior caught the attention of a ton of different law firms. One of the first to file was YouTuber and attorney Legal, who filed a class action against PayPal Honey on behalf of content creators. After he filed, around 20 other law firms filed similar complaints across different states. Now, when you've got that many law firms suing over the same thing, the courts don't want to handle them all separately. That's a huge waste of valuable court resources.
Class action,
so
right?
the cases get consolidated into one big class action, and the assigned judge selects a small group of law firms to lead the case. But that's just the creator lawsuit. Most people don't realize that on top of that, there are 2 additional class actions against PayPal over honey. One brought on behalf of consumers in the United States, and another on behalf of consumers in the United Kingdom.
Dude, imagine thinking that you were getting a really great sale, right? And this entire time you've been paying out the wazoo just so that way a really big corporation can just keep getting richer. I don't know about you, but I'm pretty upset.
Both are suing PayPal for allegedly misleading consumers with false marketing claims. I'm not going into detail on those particular lawsuits today, but here's where they currently stand. The case brought on behalf of consumers in the UK was recently dismissed. However, that decision is now being appealed in the 9th Circuit Court of Appeals. As for the US consumer case, that's still ongoing. But let's talk about the creator lawsuit, which is being overseen by federal judge Beth Freeman in the Northern District of California.
Oh yeah, no, she's from California. We're all good guys. The guys are gonna win. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be awesome. Not only that, she's probably gonna throw in like a kale smoothie with it too. Like, it's gonna be great.
Was selected to represent plaintiffs, the
Come on,
content
Beth.
creators. Interestingly, Legal Eagle's firm wasn't one of the firms chosen. I guess being first to file doesn't automatically win you a seat at the table. But hey, shout out to Legal Eagle for taking the lead and bringing more attention to the story. Anyways, once the case is consolidated, the defendant, PayPal, gets to assess the claims made against them, and almost always they file what's known as a motion to dismiss, which is then basically asking the judge to throw the case out entirely before it even moves forward to trial. Now, in November 2025, there was a hearing on that motion to dismiss, which I listened to live, and during those oral arguments, it was pretty clear that Judge Freeman wasn't entirely convinced that the content creators had demonstrated that PayPal actually violated any contracts. So, things weren't exactly off to a good start. But the judge laid out for the lawyers where she felt the complaint fell short. She also allowed discovery to begin, meaning both sides now had to start handing over documents and evidence. And a few weeks later, she issued her formal decision, effectively dismissing all claims, but with leave to amend. This means that while PayPal got a temporary win on paper, the lawyers representing the content creators were allowed to go back, fix the issues the judge highlighted, and file an amended complaint.
Okay, it's not over.
Regardless, it didn't take long for the usual suspects to take a premature victory lap. PayPal's lawyers, hello partner, and of course Ryan Hudson, who tweeted case dismissed, despite not owning the company anymore. But little did they know, I had an ace up my sleeve. That of course being the discovery of Honey's defeat device, and I was fairly confident that once exposed, it would help the case significantly. And sure enough, after that video went live, the lawyers formally included it into the amended complaint. Now, I'll be honest, I was a little worried they wouldn't because they only had like 5 or 6 days after my video was published before their amended complaint was due. But
nah, bro, they saw that video and they were like, oh no, we gotta do this right now. These guys did not sleep, they barely ate, they did anything they could to get this thing because you don't understand how much money's at stake here, man. Maybe you do because you're smart and stuff, but there's a lot of money at stake here.
They managed to pull it off. So, let's take a look. On page 65, we can see the following. PayPal devised several methods to ignore or circumvent stand-down protocols. PayPal designed Honey to surreptitiously avoid standing down at all when it detects the browser is likely being used by an actual consumer rather than a network tester or network auditor, i.e. users who are not there to shop but to test the browser extension for compliance with stand-down rules. Honey has created 4 basic criteria through which it determines whether or not to stand out. Lawyers then lay out the 4 criteria Honey tested: how old your account was, how many cashback points you had earned, if you're on a blacklisted website with special rules, and lastly, whether you had visited an affiliate network's website, which the complaint describes as arguably the most glaring reveal of PayPal's bad intent.
Yes!
Couldn't agree more. So there you have it, my big discovery now formally alleged in a federal complaint. Not gonna lie, after all the hard work I put into uncovering this, it feels good. And the inclusion of this evidence wasn't the only improvement. The lawyers did a great job strengthening the complaint across the board. Okay, but what effect has all of this had on the case? Well, on June 4th, there was a second hearing on PayPal's motion to dismiss. And this time, there was a completely different energy in the courtroom. The moment the hearing started, the judge made it clear that she believes this case could move forward.
Let's go!
And when she invited PayPal's lead attorney to make his arguments, Richard Jacobson, the same lawyer who sent me the cease and desist, she joked that he had an uphill battle ahead of him and might not be winning the motion to dismiss. A brutal thing to hear before you've even opened your mouth. And it only went downhill from there. Throughout the hearing, Judge Freeman constantly pushed back on PayPal's arguments, challenging them at every turn. To give you an example, at one point, PayPal tried arguing that affiliate IDs don't hold any real intrinsic value because they're just short strings of numbers and letters. The judge responded with something along the lines of, well, you could say the same thing about a dollar bill, to which Richard replied, quote, I don't know how to respond to that.
Yeah, I bet you don't.
And in my view, that kind of sums up PayPal's whole defense. On the other hand, as the lawyers representing the content creators presented their arguments, the judge mostly listened in without interrupting. It was pretty obvious which way she was leaning. So it seemed very likely during this hearing that the amended complaint had done its job.
Yes!
Now, it's important to understand that when a judge rules on a motion to dismiss, it's not as simple as deciding whether to throw out the entire case or keep it. The judge has to go through each individual claim and decide on the merits of each one separately. So, for example, she might say, yes, I see a legitimate case for computer fraud, but no, I don't think you've proven unfair business practices. She could dismiss every claim besides one, and the lawsuit would still move forward on that one remaining claim, just under a much more limited scope. And after listening to the hearing, I thought the judge would allow most of the claims to survive, but not all of them. Well, on June 22nd, Judge Freeman issued her final ruling, and every single claim survived. And that is a huge win for content creators.
Yeah, look at that! Take that! Yeah, what do you think about that, huh? Yeah. All these stupid laws that's trying to make things dismissed because you guys are being all technicalities, and look what happened. Yeah, technical this, bro. Give my money!
And a massive blow to PayPal. So, what happens now? Well, now that the case has survived, there's no reason for the lawyers to delay the discovery process. That means PayPal handing over documents, internal communications, and their employees possibly facing depositions under oath. And given that the defeat device was developed prior to PayPal's acquisition of Honey, it's entirely possible that the original founders, Ryan Hudson and George Rowan, get dragged into this process as well. And honestly, I think they should. A lot of this started while the company was under their leadership, and I think they need to be held accountable in some way. It's also worth noting that since the defeat device was exposed, Ryan, who was previously very vocal and tried to defend his former company, has now gone completely silent.
I wonder why.
Pretty telling if you ask me. Now, with that all said, realistically, I think PayPal settles. I doubt PayPal wants their developers sitting in a deposition room explaining the defeat device under oath. And look, don't get me wrong, if a settlement gets content creators their money back, obviously I'm all for that. But a settlement also means those depositions may never happen. No testimony about whose idea was to create the system, no one on the record explaining why it existed for 7 years, and the full story of what went on behind closed doors at Honey, well, that potentially stays buried forever. But here's the thing, regardless of whether this case settles or goes to trial, there's something very important that I didn't get into in my last video, and it could make a huge difference for every affiliate who had their commission stolen. You see, from the very first day that Honey deployed the defeat device, they added code that documented every decision it made. So each time the system decided to violate stand-down rules, that decision was logged. Every time it decided to play safe, that too was logged, along with which rule triggered the decision. But more importantly, they also logged the original affiliate link the user clicked on, which often contains the original affiliate's ID, and in some cases, even the affiliate's name.
So, if this did go to trial, they could log every single user they were affiliated with and how much money they owe them.
Now, assuming PayPal has retained this data, and I think there's a very good chance they have, it means that somewhere on PayPal servers lies a detailed record of every single instance in which this defeat device enabled the theft of someone else's sale.
That's trackable.
And I'm fairly certain the lawyers will be demanding access to that data if they haven't already. And if it's as comprehensive as I believe it is, a lot of the stolen commissions could potentially be traced back to the original affiliate it was taken from. But here's a better idea. To the affiliate networks who are most certainly watching this video, if you truly care about protecting content affiliates, don't wait for the courts. Demand that telemetry data from PayPal and make them pay back any commissions that were stolen. It's the right thing to do.
Not only is it the right thing to do, but it will make your company look way better in the long run. We have coordinated closely with industry partners to evolve practices that promote accurate attribution of value for consumers. Honey remains available to advertise on major affiliate networks, including Rakuten, Allen, and Impact. Honey is free to use and continues to provide savings to millions of shoppers on their everyday purchase. That's PayPal statement. Wow. Woo-wee! Okay, first of all, Chris Hansen going undercover on Roblox, and then this happened. That's crazy. I don't know if we should react to that in the future. Let me know. Second of all, a lot of U.S. law comes down to I did something illegal, but since I did money, the problem settled. A court never found me guilty of anything, and I really, really hope it does go to court and that they don't settle and they can figure this out and get people their money back, because that's awful. Anyways, guys, here's that coupon code to get nothing. I just wanted money, so yeah, just give me money. Just kidding.
We just started our next anime club.
Yeah.
And we will be talking about anime, but before that, Connor had a banger suggestion.
I had a banger idea.
Where he was like, we should watch one of the worst movies ever created.
God, I hate you so much, Connor.
And that's what we just did.
I thought it was a great bonding exercise for us.
That was trauma bonding.
Yeah, we watched War of the Worlds.
Yes.
And if you want to watch us watch it, this will be a edited version. You can do that on Patreon.
Not to be confused by the 2005 movie or any of them.
No,
because there's many remakes. This is the most recent remake of the classic H.G. Wells War of the Worlds.
Which I don't know what it's got to do with the actual classic.
It had nothing to do with it.
So just to set the stage, War of the Worlds, obviously a very famous book story. You've probably already heard of it. It's got a lot of real life lore behind it as well. It's quite a famous property. For some reason, they released this movie, which I think they filmed during the pandemic, that starred Ice Cube. And it's him basically on a PC reacting to the world ending and trying to save his family. And it has a 2.5 on IMDb, 4% on Rotten Tomatoes, and 1 out of 5 on Letterboxd.
Honestly,
and,
still too high.
Yeah, still pretty high.
Is one of the worst movies ever made.
That was, I don't know about you boys, that was easily the worst film I've ever seen. I legitimately cannot think of a film that was worse than that.
Yeah.
Off the top of my head, I'm not a connoisseur of bad movies, you know.
Yeah.
Some people love that shit, where it's just like they love watching terrible films. It's almost like an art form.
Oh no, dude! Look, as someone who like loves like the shitty B-grade horror films that are, but you know, they're bad. Don't get me wrong, but a lot of those movies are entertainingly bad. This one was just bad.
I think I realized what the problem is. I realized why I didn't enjoy this. I was sober.
That is true. We should have drank while watching this.
Yeah. There's this. Can you load up the little screen, the camera, Navi? So I noticed during watching this, at the beginning we were having lunch, high energy. We were ready to watch War of the Worlds. So
yeah, we're like relaxing, you know, getting a coffee.
Yeah,
Connor's eating his salad. We're getting ready.
Wait, show us like at the beginning when the movie starts. So this is like kind of us when the movie starts. You like go to like 1/3 of the way through, Navi.
Yeah, like that.
Yeah, see, we're pretty comfy. And then I just noticed we kept sinking deeper and deeper into our sofas. Can you go to like near the end? What do we look like near the end? Further.
It's like we forgot the cameras were on.
It's so shit. Yeah, we did react to it. So again, if you want to go and watch the edited version, go to our Patreon.
Patreon.com/craftspace.
Yeah, this movie was fucking awful.
Oh
I
my
don't know how the fuck did this movie come about?
I really don't know.
I can probably tell you why. It's an Amazon Prime exclusive, and it just sounds like the most.
I'm gonna Google it right now on my phone. While you chat about
I mean, with the amount of Amazon product placement in there,
yeah,
I was like, how many executives greenlit this just to not even subtly push Amazon?
Yeah, it wasn't even subtle.
And I
like
swear,
Amazon showed up in pivotal moments of the movie.
I swear every second line was, what are you trying to do? Steal my Amazon card?
Okay, so it was filmed during the pandemic.
Yeah.
It was shot in 2020.
Holy shit! Okay.
And to adapt, they used a screen life format. You see that one kind of like unfriended.
Oh yeah.
Apparently, it only took 15 days to film.
That's like way more than I thought.
Yeah, that's way more. I thought it would have taken like 3 days.
15 is insane.
Yeah.
Yeah. Obviously, it was very fast. Post-production stretched out. Took a while to finish editing and visual effects.
That's because no one could want to work on it.
Yeah, no one fucking released anything.
No one wanted to work on it.
Originally, Universal Pictures were developing the theatrical release.
Oh my god.
Later, it was sold to Amazon Prime Video. The film ended up being quietly released this year. Actually. About 5 years after it was filmed, which I feel like is crazy long, especially for a low-budget film.
Yeah.
I wonder if there were any reshoots to be like, we're selling it to Amazon, so Amazon were like, we're gonna put every other line.
Plaster fucking product placement all over.
Yeah, because did you notice how many lines were re-recorded?
Yeah.
Those are heavy product placement from Amazon, obviously.
Yeah.
And yeah, apparently they wanted to go with the format of the screens because that would mimic a modern invasion in real life.
There is nothing about this movie that mimics a modern invasion. Not at all. The only invasion that happened was one to my mental capacity watching this movie.
So to explain, Ice Cube in this movie, he plays a government, the NSA agent, a government agent that I guess his day job is to, I don't know, make sure that the American people are like protected or whatever. I don't really know what his job actually is.
His job is to spy on his children.
Yeah.
Basically, I mean, he's just spying on everything.
Yeah.
And it doesn't look very productive, if I'm honest. Yeah. And the whole time he is just spying on his children.
Like he's using
the work PC.
He's using taxpayer money to spy on his children about if his daughter is having a fucking donut or not.
And not only is he spying on her with like public security cameras, he's tracking her Apple Watch to check her heart rate, spying on the inside of a fridge, looking at what she's buying at the coffee shop, and then when she buys a muffin, calls her up and it's like, honey, don't eat the muffin. It's fucking ridiculous. It's actually psychotic. Like, he is actually a fucking freak. In every sense. It is beyond, like, forgivable. He's such a fucking piece of shit. And then the war breaks out, and all he's doing is trying to find his family, which obviously, you'd be concerned, but you're supposed to be like the front line for stopping this.
Yeah, there are so many moments where like government agencies and like the literal president of the United States is calling him, and he's just like, "Not now, Mr. President. I gotta find my son."
I'd like to hope you hire people, people who work in these positions that, the world's ending. I understand family's important, but come on, please. Come on, the world's ending. We need to be on top of this. It's so shit, and the whole time. I like Ice Cube, but gotta be top 10 underwhelming performance of all time.
Dude, it was an amazing performance in my eyes. An amazing performance of someone who just doesn't even enjoy it.
Yeah, it was like they asked him to record 10 reactions and going, shit. And they just interspliced it throughout the movie. It's fucking terrible.
Yeah, I think he said, God damn, like 30 times in the movie.
And so, the plot happens. Obviously, he's spying on his daughters. That's how it opens up. And it's got this like incredibly zoomer editing. It keeps zooming in and out.
Yeah, the digital zooms are so funny.
All these spy programs just seem to work, and you right-click everything, and it has every option you'd ever need.
Yeah.
It's really fucking stupid. And then, randomly, aliens start attacking the world. And the omen to this is that he's on the call with, for some reason, a NASA woman. Who's like, have you seen the clouds? He's like, I don't watch that shit. I watch people. And then it's like, okay. So why is the NASA person asking you about clouds?
Yeah.
And then it shows stock footage of random storms from different points in the world. Wonderful.
Dude, half this movie was stock footage.
Yeah, and then aliens invade, not explain why, what they could possibly want, or why they would invade. And they just start wrecking everything. And again, he's calling up his family. He's not fucking doing his job. And the whole time, everyone is just giving the most fucking boring-ass performance. And then we find out that apparently the reason why they want to attack Earth is because of data. All the data the NSA is collecting.
No way! Sponsored by Amazon as well?
Which, by the way...
They mentioned like 5 times the like Amazon cards.
Yeah.
It's like, what are you mentioning? Shut up.
Like, this is War of the Worlds in name and name only. Because nothing about this is anything like the original H.G. Wells novel.
And so all of these aliens look like shit too.
Yeah,
and the
they
whole
look
time
bad.
They just keep showing generic stock footage of military videos.
Yep.
So uninspired. And then, so they start attacking the data centers, and they get the data. And we find out, oh no, the government had a secret data harvesting thing that would somehow predict what humans would do It's the ultimate data collecting.
I'm surprised you can even say that because I wasn't fucking thinking.
And apparently this is what the aliens are after. And apparently everyone knows that this will cause the aliens to come to Earth if they turn on this ultimate data harvesting. But no, it's never explained why.
No.
Or why turning on a server will attract all these aliens.
Or why aliens are hungry for data.
None of this is explained. All that really matters is if the fucking Amazon drone can deliver a USB stick. So fucking stupid. So they have this genius idea to hack it. Oh, I forgot to mention. Ice Cube's son in this is anonymous. He's just anonymous.
Yeah, he's just anonymous.
Or like the hacker
Disruptor. Yeah, they call him the Disruptor.
And
Ultra hacker.
They're trying to, and the start of the movie, they're trying to find him. This is him. This is the Disruptor. They're trying to find him, and they can't find him. He's too smart. They have proxy IP addresses. Who could think about it? Using a VPN.
No.
It's kind of elite tech. And so he's like, Dad, you got to trust me. I know what's happening. And he's like, shut up, son. You're dumb as shit. And then it turns out that someone obviously was right. Anonymous knew. And so he's like, Dad, join me and my anonymous buddies. We'll tell you the truth. So when he finds out the truth, the government kicks him out of all the systems. It's so fucking stupid that I think it's like stuff. Kicks him out of all the systems. And then explains like, Dad, we'll upload a virus to the aliens because they're getting the data. So obviously, if we upload a virus, it'll fix it.
Yeah, it's a virus that will cannibalize the alien.
Yeah, because his daughter, who
is like a neuroscientist or something, or like biochemical engineer or some shit.
Feel like that should maybe be a couple of more gigs than a USB stick. Anyway, his daughter is this elite scientist who, by the way, he had to save at one point by hacking a Tesla and putting it on the autopilot. Just of course.
Driving a Tesla on autopilot in the middle of the world ending, I don't.
And what's so funny is they occasionally show dashcam footage, and it looks like the most normal traffic. And we're supposed to believe the world is fucking ending. And they'll be like, this shit's gridlock, look everywhere. And they'll just show a shot of normal LA traffic. Like, you can't get anywhere. There's aliens going around destroying every road. So what is it? Can they get everywhere, or is the world being destroyed? Because somehow cars work and everything's normal, and the Amazon delivery driver can still get around. It's so fucking stupid. So he joins up with Anonymous, and as he's on the call with Anonymous, they all get fucking nuclear striked by these aliens. And I guess all of them die, except for his son, obviously, who was using a VPN. He was the only hacker smart enough to use a VPN.
He had his VPN sponsorship because he was always using it.
Hopefully we have one on this episode. Thanks to... he had his VPN on, so he didn't get bombed. So then they discover that maybe if they combine the scientist's daughter, who he's been kind of having a falling out with throughout this entire movie, her genetic code, and the elite hacker son, they combine, they can destroy these aliens using a virus. But there's a problem. They won't fall for that again. So they need to manually insert a USB stick into the government data center.
And how do we get the USB stick from the hacker's place to Ice Cube?
Amazon drone.
Ooh. I controversial opinion maybe. I thought Amazon was the best part of this movie.
They had the best bits.
They came in clutch. They saved humanity.
It's so fucking funny because he has a drone with him. This Amazon delivery guy who is the boyfriend of Ice Cube's daughter. And he's like, I can't activate the drone unless you place an order.
Yes, that's right. So Ice Cube opens up Amazon,
buys a USB stick,
and then that somehow gives him the all clear to send the drone out.
Actually, my favorite moment in this film.
I know it's part of it. It's by far the best part.
My favorite moment in this film is when the aliens hit the drone. Drone falls down
because he's flying it through a wall zone. He's trying to get to the government building to deliver this USB stick.
There's this homeless guy that's just like hiding for his life. They track his number somehow. And then they're like, yo, pick up the drone. He's obviously like fearing for his life. And they're like, yo, tell him the government's gonna give him free internet. And he's like, nah, I ain't falling for it.
Nah, you're gonna spy on me.
Yeah. Then like, send him a $1,000 Amazon gift card. He's like, yo, let me risk my life right now.
Now we're talking.
It was just so out of pocket. The fact that they were like, Yo, send him an Amazon gift card.
Yeah, because at this point the drone had been hit and it was flipped on its back.
Yeah.
And they needed someone to flip it over. And this homeless guy, who I guess, I don't know how they got his number.
I don't know either.
No, all they did was that they saw him in the camera, they right-clicked on him and went like track number or some shit. Because
Yeah.
of course that exists in their system.
I mean, I'm sure like, probably not far off it.
Yeah.
Humanity, but yeah, it's fucking ridiculous. I mean, so fucking insane. It was shit. And then he uploads the virus and it saves the world.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I guess they don't have factory reset on these aliens.
Yeah. He also has a dead wife as well. Yeah.
Yeah, he had a dead wife and he has, I guess, like trauma about being overprotective about his children.
Yeah,
because of
I
that.
actually felt offended that they tried to have character development here.
Yeah, me too.
Like, I was like, all right, shitty movie, let's fucking go. When they actually tried to do something serious, I actually like, why even trying?
Yeah.
What are we here for?
It's like, I don't care that. Oh, yeah, and then the whole thing of like how the only way that Ice Cube's character has access to his memories of his dead wife is her fucking inactive Facebook account.
Yeah.
And so he goes, and so there's this moment in the movie where like, oh, the servers get destroyed by the aliens, and what's the first thing that Ice Cube checks? His dead wife's Facebook account, and he's seeing all of their memories, their photos, and their voice memos disappear in front of his eyes. I'm like, bro, save that shit locally. Like, why?
Yeah, I mean,
Why just keep it on fucking Facebook?
I've had like messages that I've tried to access from like 5 years ago. It's like, it's like gone.
Yeah.
Like, it won't let you like see it.
Yeah, exactly.
It won't let you load the attachment. You would fucking download that shit.
Of course you would.
This is, you know, it's that important to you. You probably download it.
It's like, I said this during the reaction, but like, you know, in like the 90s and the early 2000s when we had like, you know, depictions of hackers in movies like this. The depictions of hackers in the 90s and 2000s, as cheesy and as corny as fuck as they were, was more grounded in reality than whatever this shit was.
What happened as well is like, what was this movie supposed to be? Like, if COVID didn't happen, I can't imagine it being good stuff.
No. I don't know what was the point of recreating this film in particular.
I just think that it was I'm like trying to program a sentence that makes sense.
Was it
and
supposed to
nothing makes
maybe
sense.
like kind of, you know, because this was during like the beginning of the pandemic, right? And everybody, the only way that people could access,
I'm sure if it came out during the pandemic, it might have.
Yeah, it was like this
been
whole
a
thing
bit
of like, you
more-
know, oh, you know, even though you're not directly there for your family members during this hard, you know, COVID times, that, you know, it's important that, even though it feels like the world is crashing down, you gotta stay, you know, your family is important or whatever. I don't know, I'm just fucking stretching.
The fucking shitty thing is they tried to portray a message. And
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, as soon as like we found out that the real problem was data, aliens were going for data, I'm like, are you serious? Are you seriously trying to convey a deep, thoughtful commentary on like the current big data problem with like corporations now? I'm like, really? This is the movie you're gonna try and do it through?
I also think that the storytelling medium of screen life is kind of shit.
Oh, I hate it.
Yeah,
because it
it's
never
crap.
feels
No.
realistic.
It never
That's
feels
it.
like it is how to use these devices.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's an experience that nearly all of us have.
Uh-huh.
But, it does feel a bit disingenuous in a way. But, I think the reason why something like Unfriended was quite popular at the time and why it kind of worked is because of just how goofy it was at the time.
It still is goofy.
It's still very goofy.
And
If you ever watch it, it's so
Yeah.
fucking extra. But I still think it did a better job using the medium than this did.
Yeah.
Like, this is so chaotic. It does feel like Zoomer TikTok editing as well.
Yeah.
Like, there's so many cuts. Every fucking 2 seconds, you are looking at something new. There's never a moment where it lets you fucking look at something. And then also, on top of it, I know it's such a small nitpick, the timer in the bottom corner of the movie, like the clock inside the movie, is just like not like accurate, which I feel like is so easy to do right, but so lazy.
Well, you mean like the
Windows
entire
clock.
the entire plot of the movie happens within like an hour?
No, it goes back and forth.
Oh, does it?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't even notice
There were
that.
points where I saw it was like 2 p.m.
and then it went back to 10 a.m. It's like, how do you fuck this up?
I
Presumably
didn't
this was
even
in
notice
post.
that, dude.
It's just like a little thing. It's like you don't have much world building to do. It's like the least you can do.
Yeah, right.
It's like have it be the right fucking time on the clock, or always at least go forward.
Yeah.
It was just bad. It was really bad.
Yeah.
Everything was lazy. And I think what's probably the most, and why it's probably been so popular is because I guess, Ice Cube's quite a well-liked actor. I quite enjoy his performances normally. And seeing him in something so shit is just so funny.
I mean, I respect when someone just takes a paycheck and
Yeah, but fucking hell, how much money do they have to throw at this man to convince him to be in
Let
this
me
movie?
see if he said anything publicly about it, because I'm
Yeah.
actually curious what his thoughts about
Can you
it.
also try and look up how much he actually got off of this movie?
What's the budget of this movie?
What is the budget of this movie? Let's take a guess. Let's take a guess. How much do you reckon?
5 mil. No,
5
no,
mil?
It's gonna be 10 mil.
Yeah, it's gonna be 10 mil.
Oh, I was thinking like a couple mil.
No.
Like 1 or 2 mil. Yeah.
Alright.
Let's see.
Do
they have any data on that? 123 mil? No, that can't be.
I won't take it from Reddit. Is it on
Collider? 132 mil.
Look up on IMDb.
Ice Cube defended the film, pointing out that it was shot during the pandemic and that it was going to sit on a shelf, better to just release it than have it sit on a shelf forever, which I do agree with, actually.
Yeah.
I do think that, I don't think this is heinous. He needs to apologize. I think it's just a bad movie. The director said, the producer said, no one sets out to make a bad movie.
No, that's true.
Yeah, I mean, that is true.
That's true.
It's just really funny in this context.
And from another producer, they meant to entertain. And if it becomes one of the most watched movies on Amazon Prime Video, they'll consider it a victory.
Well, yeah, I mean, a bad movie is still, if you meme on the movie, people are still going to watch it,
Yeah, and I think the reason why something...
Oh, no, that is talking about the 2005 movie.
Yeah, that's believable.
Yeah.
I think the reason why something like The Room has like a cult following and is kind of beloved is because it's kind of like one man's insane vision of what a movie is.
Yeah.
And that journey and that trip. Whereas this just feels soulless.
I genuinely...
No, Ice Cube made 3 to 5 mil.
Oh, Ice Cube made 3 to 5 mil. I mean, look, happy for you, bro. You made the bag.
Yeah. Genuinely, it just makes me curious about what it's like working on a project like this. What is it like?
Dude, gotta be terrible vibes.
Yeah. Right? Like, I wholly relate to nobody wants to make a bad anything, bad content, bad movie. Sometimes things happen, sometimes circumstances change, sometimes executives make decisions that are out of your control.
Yeah.
What is it like having to stomach knowing that you are working on a movie this bad?
I mean, I think you probably know. I mean, we've filmed things on like sets with stuff in the past that I think didn't turn out great occasionally.
Yeah.
Maybe some paid things.
Yeah.
Where I'm like, this is not great.
Yeah.
And you kind of know when you're there, you're like,
Yeah.
I don't think this is gonna be great.
Yeah.
But you also don't have a full sense of the picture of what it might be. Because I imagine there are some movies that they maybe shoot with a lot of CG or that require a lot of heavy editing that you probably don't think about the whole thing holistically. You probably think about, I'm here to do my job.
Yeah.
I'm sure the set vibes are fine. I'm sure it's like when they're there filming it, I'm sure it's a good time.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sure it's fine. But I'm sure a lot of people are putting up the inkling of like, no Citizen Kane.
Well, didn't the cast of Star Wars think that was going to bomb when they were filming it? So I heard.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Star Wars.
I mean, I guess because there wasn't really anything.
Can you Google this?
Well, I mean, they had Alec Guinness, who was a very renowned actor who's playing Kenobi.
Yeah. In the original films, yeah.
And he was a very, very famous
like extremely famous and well-respected actor. And he was very public in his dislike for Star Wars.
Yes.
He was like, this shit is like drivel. Some of his quotes are so funny. Can you type in Star Wars Alec Guinness quote?
Alec Guinness quote.
Alec Guinness. I love reading his quotes. He did so many interviews in his lifetime about Star Wars, and he would shit on it so much. It was so funny.
Oh, there we go. How he disliked working on Star Wars Episode 4. I shrivel up every time someone mentions Star Wars Episode 4 to me.
Oh, that's his music.
Well, here's the AI overview. Yes, several members of the original Star Wars cast and crew believed the film would be a flop before its massive success.
Right.
Particular veteran actor Alec Guinness, who was skeptical of the script, and even George Lucas himself had low expectations. Yeah, I mean, it was a totally new concept, and a lot of... What is that?
Oh, he didn't even like Bridge on the River Kwai either.
The original script was ridiculous.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Oh, yes.
I mean, he just hated every film he was in.
He was a very, very open, opinionated man. He's very funny.
That's funny.
But he's done so many great movies.
Yeah. Great actor as well.
But he was such a like serious character actor, so I think like he just felt like it was like drivel.
Yeah,
probably.
I'm sure after doing stuff like Bridge on the River Kwai and Great Expectations and Lawrence of Arabia, I'm sure then going to do Star Wars would be like, fuck is that?
Yeah, right.
That is true. That is true.
But you know, you can never. Sometimes you
Don't
think
worry,
it's gonna fail.
Guinness. People loved it.
Yeah, sometimes you think
What's
it's gonna
this?
fail, and it turns out to
What
be
are you
a
doing?
sensation.
Someone asked him if it made him a fortune. He says, yes, blessed be Star Wars, but 2/3 of that went to the inland revenue and a sizable sum on VAT. No complaint.
Okay, let's do this.
Hey, what's up guys, Riff here. So in this video I'm going to be talking about the Smugglana situation yet again. This is the third video I've made regarding this situation, and unfortunately it's not a good update. Things have only gotten worse. Her plight, her complaints, her valid criticisms regarding the unfair strikes she has received on her YouTube channel have continued to fall on deaf ears at YouTube, and worse yet, more VTubers seem to be getting unfair strikes and even full channel terminations over the past couple of days. Now in this video, towards the end, I'm going to provide my Hail Mary pass to hopefully bring a resolution to the situation. So smugglers and or fans of this channel, hang in there. I have something that hopefully we can do to try to alleviate this very unfair situation. Now of course, when a YouTuber is hit with strikes or any sort of penalties against their channel, the only way they can really fight it is to go to Twitter, which is very unfortunate because it'd be so much better if you could just talk to someone at YouTube, an actual human being. But that's not how it works. You have to go to Twitter and tag @TeamYouTube, and hopefully after layers of dealing with bots there as well, eventually, maybe get to a human reviewer to address your situation properly. Now, for those who missed the previous episodes of Dragon Ball here, let me give a quick rundown. The first video that she had taken down was one where she was reacting to someone offing mosquitoes. Apparently, all mosquito lives matter to YouTube. They were very upset about this, so they struck Smugglana for violent graphic content, despite the fact that there is hundreds, if not thousands, of similar videos that are not only live on YouTube, but they're viral and completely untouched by the platform. And Team YouTube's response was not only dismissive, it even instructed her to do their job for them and start reporting the viral videos that are still up. Now, the second strike against her channel happened with this, where she was reacting to a 5-year-old clip on the Joe Rogan Experience clip channel, where a woman being interviewed mentioned an adult website she likes to frequent, and they struck Smuggalana for sharing external links to adult websites. Now, of course, as she points out, Smuggalana did not share any links, and in the video, they were just talking about it. But the video itself that she was reacting to is still live and completely unpunished. Very weird. And that's really where we left things off in the previous video from 3 days ago. The situation back then got 10 times worse, well today it's 20 times worse. Am I ripping off the Nux Taku format with the titles? Absolutely. I would make a joke about him possibly pressing legal action, but that might get me banned as well. But anyways, let's move on to the updates here. So give credit where credit is due. Her friend Shoeonhead has been fighting in the trenches, trying to help out Smuggalana, tagging Team YouTube in responses, which of course led to another review, which led to nothing. They just doubled down, or I guess at this point tripled down, at least in regards to the Joe Rogan reaction video. And then you can see Shu doing a different plan. Hey, what's up guys, Riff here. So in this video I'm going to be talking first, her plights, her complaints, her valid criticisms regarding the unfair strikes she has received on her YouTube channel have continued to fall on deaf ears at YouTube, and worse yet, more VTubers seem to...
Yeah, that's cray cray. Yes.
It's kind of cold. Here. Take my jacket. I love you. God, we are such the perfect couple.
I'm cold too.
Well,
Damn, Jackie.
I can't control the weather.
Here, Jackie. Take my coat.
Oh, thanks, Fez.
It's kind of cold. Here.
I understood that reference. I'll restore my gear. Yeah.
The executive producer of Marvel Rivals just confirmed that Storm is going to be getting a legendary skin. Said that it will take time, which is funny because it didn't take much time for Magic's back-to-back legendaries, did it? The executive producer of Marvel Rivals just confirmed that
Storm is the first woman to not have a legendary swimsuit skin. Everyone calling me crazy for saying this game is racist. How is this not racism? We got Magic looking like this, and this is the best they can do for the only black woman in their game. Oh my. Storm can control tides, and they still didn't give it to her. Do not ever gaslight me ever again. Storm is the first woman to not have a legendary swimsuit skin. Everyone calling me crazy.
Marvel Rivals players are upset that Storm's summer skin is only epic, despite the other heroes that already have loads of legendary skins getting more legendaries this time round. What are your thoughts? Marvel Rivals players are upset.
Storm is the first one.
Marvel Rivals revealed Bucky's new epic summer skin, which has him.
So on the TikTok,
okay, let's see this drama.
About how the Hood being in jail on the Thieves map is just another case of NetEase being racist or playing into some kind of stereotype because he's Latino and in jail. Now, TikTok likes to call everyone racist, so this is something that says out of the ordinary. Not to mention, not sure how much this says about everybody else, drawing that conclusion between those two things. But what I'm more surprised about is how that a guy named Parker Robbins is from Puerto Rico. He literally sounds like your average black guy douchebag. Not to mention NetEase not giving any Egyptian themed skins to characters with
I have to go see.
they'll give one to Deadpool, Iron Man, Rocket, Mantis, Hela, and Psylocke? What the hell? What does Psylocke have to Egypt? She's from Japan.
Yeah.
The only character you could even loosely make that argument for is Hela, and that's only because she apparently, not even an argument, it's the worst argument ever, but she had a relationship with Khonshu. That's it. That's the criteria at NetEase apparently. But Storm,
Whack.
who grew up in Egypt, and Black Panther and Nina, whose powers are inspired by Egyptian deities, no, they don't count. Then there's the whole disco thing, and Psylocke gets another skin. Like, what is this obsession with her? She's been a pirate, she's been disco, now she's Egyptian. At this rate, she's gonna get a Black Panther skin before Black Panther gets another one. And the reason I mentioned the disco event is because disco has its roots in Black, Latino, and LGBTQ+ communities. So you think Storm and Black Panther would at least be in the conversation, but no, Psylocke's in there. And before the disco and Egyptian stuff, you could at least make the argument that those characters weren't popular enough to get the skins. Now, you can't argue that anymore. It just feels like they're blatantly ignoring the obvious choices and giving the same characters the skins over and over again. Okay, but these are just accusations for now. I wanted to rile you guys up a little bit, set up the case. I'm not going to throw around claims without looking at the evidence, though, so let's see whether this all is just a coincidence or if there might be something to it. Before we get to that, though, let me know what you think. Do you think this is intentional by NetEase, or it just happens to be a coincidence? So let's start with the hood. We can kind of give NetEase credit here because they leaned harder into making the hood a Puerto Rican character. Usually he's just a white guy, hence the name. Usually nobody gives a shit about the hood, but here we are. So I'm not still sure whether this was a NetEase decision or if that came from Marvel, because Ironheart also made him Puerto Rican, so maybe they're just trying to keep the brand consistent. Either way, that's the version they went with. But still introducing the first Latino character in the game as, you know, deviant or in jail. Interesting choice. But there is an explanation for this, because in the lore or the comic that's tied into Rivals, his life basically falls apart, his family's cooked, his money dries up, and everything just goes to shit, so he turns to crime. So eventually he goes band for band with Kingpin, which gets him arrested, and ends up in prison alongside Captain America. Now I know what some of you are thinking, well, Captain America's in there too. We'll get there, hold on. Key point is that there is a valid reason why he's in the cell. It's just a little more buried because you actually have to read the tie-in comic, which, let's be honest, most people aren't doing these days. You're just LARPing that you're comic book fans, and this all makes sense. He's committing crimes, so he ends up in prison. Kingpin's been in prison too, so that's one character. Next up is Blade. So his whole thing is fighting Dracula, and according to the lore, he goes into New York to stop him, but then he gets jumped by a bunch of a bunch of grandpas who are vampire. Interesting. So Dracula beats his ass and drags him to the castle, chains him up with these freaky chains that are supposed to, like, specifically suppress his powers. For this one, they didn't make you read some outside lore. In fact, they even went a step further with Blade because there was a whole community event, the Blood Hunt thing. So they did his character justice in terms of how they introduced him, how they're handling him now. Different story. There was also that thing during Juneteenth where they released a spray called Shackled Broken with a color scheme named Black Unity. And those colors are associated with Pan-Africanism and Black liberation. So pairing them with a spray called Shackles Broken during Juneteenth, I don't know. At some point, you can only chalk things up to ignorance for so long before it starts to feel a little too on the nose. Not to mention, during Black History Month this year, they released a Doctor Strange emote where he's literally holding a whip and swinging that thing. So out of all the months you could have released that emote, it just happened to come out during Black History Month. You be the judge. And the last one we've got is Moon Girl. Now, I don't think Moon Girl was ever going to be a playable character because she's a kid, but the reason she's trapped is because Alchemix captures her, realizes how smart she is, and basically puts her to work in one of their research facilities. So, again, there's a reason behind this one. But it is a little strange that they introduce Moon Girl only for her pet to be the playable character. Maybe I'm deeping it too much, but it does make you wonder why introduce Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur at all. They didn't have any reason to include either of them in the story. And as a side note, I feel like Moon Girl is somewhat of an industry plant. Apparently she's smarter than Mr. Fantastic, and whenever you introduce someone who's smarter or stronger than the smartest or strongest character that already existed, you're just forcing it. That's a whole different conversation though, and I don't really want to get into that now, but you could let me know your thoughts in the comments. Now on the other side, there are two characters we can talk about that show it's not only characters of color that end up imprisoned or captured, Cyclops and Cap. So I'm not going to focus on the fact that they got captured, it's more about how they're presented. With Cyclops, he gets captured after trying to protect Moon Girl. His visor gets destroyed, so he can't control his optic blast anymore, and that's when Alchemix captures him. But what they do with him isn't just throw him in a prison cell. They basically build this whole containment thing around him. They restrain him, force his eyes open, and use his blasts to power all their technology. So yeah, he's captured, but he's kind of framed more like a weapon than a prisoner. Like, the whole point is, this dude is so powerful that we have to build this entire setup just to keep him under control. To be fair though, you could draw a bit of a parallel to Moon Girl here. Alchemix also finds a use for her because she's so smart and basically forces her to work for them. So if they think you're useful, they're gonna put you to work. As for Cap, he's put in prison because his ideals are basically a threat to the government, but he's not in there for very long because the prison security goes down, and he just nonchalantly rips the cell door off its hinges, starts freeing everybody, and leads the prison break. But even though there is a reason why he's in prison, the framing just feels a little different. He's not really presented as a prisoner. He's more like a freedom fighter who got locked up because of what he stands for. And even when he gets out, he's the one saving everybody else, which, I'll be honest, that's Captain America. That's what you'd expect him to do. So with that covered, let's also take a look at pick rate, because that's something people always talk about when it comes to whether a character gets a skin. So we'll take Storm. She has the lowest quick play pick rate on console and only a 1.09% pick rate in comp. Now you could say, hey, there's your answer, fella. That's why she didn't get a skin. And if that was the rule they applied consistently, I'd probably say fair enough. It's a logic you can follow. However, the rest of the pick rates don't really support that. So BP sits at a 2.51% quick play pick rate and a 2.30% pick rate in comp, which means he's ahead of Hela in both modes and ahead of Psylocke in comp. He's also right around the same level as Iron Man, so it's not like we're talking about some obscure-ass character. He's not in the cellar with Storm. Then you've got Rocket, who's a complete bot character, let's be honest. He has a 6.94% quick play pick rate and an 11.71% pick rate in competitive. So in that case, okay, if popularity is the deciding factor, him getting a skin makes complete sense. Now Mantis is interesting because she sits at a 4.23% pick rate in quick play, but only 1.81% in competitive, which is actually lower than both Hela and Psylocke. So depending on which mode you care about, the whole popularity argument could waver. Now, I think NetEase just looks at quick play pick rate because that's what most people play anyways. Now, you also have Deadpool. I mean, he has 3 roles, so his pick rate is higher than everybody else here. But beyond that, the bigger question is still, why these characters? I mean, if we were looking at pick rates alone, there are so many other characters that could have gotten skins ahead of Hela, Psylocke, or Iron Man. Why didn't Cloak and Dagger get a skin? Why not Luna or Spider-Man? I mean, if you can make Psylocke fit the theme, you could probably find a way to shoehorn Luna in there too. So that's where this argument kind of falls apart for me. It's not just the pick rates, it's the combination of the pick rates and the theme of the season. Because if you look at the actual pick rate data alongside the fact that this is an Egyptian themed season, then the argument that they're just choosing the most popular characters doesn't feel nearly as substantial as you might make it out to be. Side note, I did just learn that Storm is getting a summer skin. Apparently, it was randomly announced at the last San Diego Comic-Con, and it is relevant to something she wore in the comics, but the question is whether or not this is going to be free or paid. Her last skin came out in January, and before that it was in May of last year, but the last actual paid skin was back in March of 2025. And you might wonder, why does it matter if it's free or not? Wouldn't it be better if it's free? Well, free basically means lower quality. It doesn't have much variation because it's not going to have visual effects, unique audio lines, and stuff like that. So that's why it matters. And I figured I'd add that in since somebody was probably going to mention it if I didn't bring it up. So there you go. Now, there is another argument here that I've seen people make, which is probably the strongest one, and that is certain characters are just harder to make skins for, which makes sense. You've got animations, cloth physics, different body types, different models like you have for Hulk. There's a lot that goes into making a skin. Storm is a really good example of that. She's floating all the time. Her hair is constantly moving. She's got weather effects. There's just way more you have to account for than you do for most of the roster. But then what's the excuse for Black Panther? Because when I look at the rest of the characters that got skins here, I don't really buy that technical limitations explain everything. For example, Deadpool, I mean, he's constantly jumping around, doing all kinds of poses, got effects all over him. So you can't tell me that that's easier to animate than Black Panther. And Iron Man, he's flying around the map all the time, so all his skins have to work while he's hovering, boosting, firing, so he's not just standing there. Hela's got her crown, cape, and all those extra pieces that have to move properly with her model, so that has to be taken into account too. So the more you look at it, the weaker the argument gets, really. So if we're looking at how difficult characters are to make skins for, then why does Cloak and Dagger have so many? You're designing two separate character models that constantly swap between each other. So yeah, I think technical limitations are part of the equation. I just don't think they're consistent enough to explain why these characters got hurt while Black Panther and Storm didn't. But the Rivals community isn't even the first NetEase community to have these kinds of conversations. Take Identity 5, for example. There are characters like William Ellis and Patricia Dorval, and people have complained for years that they went forever without getting a high tier A or S skin, while other characters just kept getting cosmetic after cosmetic. And when Patricia did get certain skins, people were saying her skin tone looked lighter than it should have, or that some of her features had been changed in ways that completely missed the mark. Another example is from Onmyoji with a character called Kotodama. She stood out because she had darker skin than the rest of the characters in the game. Then NetEase drops a premium skin for her, and she's just white all of a sudden. They basically got rid of her darker complexion altogether. I mean, compare the two side by side. They don't even look like the same character anymore. And that's where people started calling them out. It's like, okay, so you'll introduce a character with darker skin, but then when you want to make people pay for a skin, you change your skin tone? Like, what was the point of that? Now, whether you agree with all those criticisms isn't really the point. Rather, it's that this isn't the first NetEase community to have conversations about representation or favoritism. So does that prove that Rivals is doing the exact same thing? Not quite. I can't sit here and make that claim because I don't have concrete evidence, and it's not exactly like NetEase is going to come out and admit to something like that anyway. But I also don't think it's fair to pretend that these conversations just appeared out of nowhere, because when you've got people across 3 or 4 different NetEase games making similar complaints about certain characters constantly getting overlooked while others keep getting all the attention, I think you at least have to acknowledge that people are noticing a pattern, even if not everybody can agree on exactly why that pattern exists. So yeah, I definitely think it's a conversation worth having. The more time passes, the stranger it feels that they're choosing certain characters over others for skins, especially when they're handed such an obvious opportunity to represent a certain culture or put certain characters in the spotlight. But I want to know what you guys think. Do you feel that there's actually something to this whole argument? Do you think that NetEase is picking characters?
Yes. Nope. Alright, we're out of here. Let's just follow the coast. There's another one up here. Graphics. Have to lower this. Choose 74. Okay, now this should run my PC. Oh, here we go. And the enemy building should be here.
Woo!
Oh, it's that one. You just have to go from each one to each one. Guess we can watch Gigok's video.
Wait a minute. I'm an anime fan. Hey guys, the Anime Zone is back and we're here to talk about Summer 2026 anime because I am an anime content creator. I don't care about football. I didn't watch the World Cup. I didn't see my team crash out. My mental well-being is absolutely fine, thank you very much for asking. Because this is an anime channel where we don't care about sports. We are talking about anime. So what anime is airing this season? Well, we got Thunder 3. Fuck this show. You and I are polar opposites. Now this is a romance anime. There's not going to be any sports in here. Except maybe this one. You know what? Screw new anime. Link Click has a new season coming out, and this is one of my favorite Chinese donghwas. This is the latest season of the time travel thriller from the maker of 2D Hero X himself. But I might need a refresher on what happened on the previous one. Screw new anime, screw this. I'll watch my own anime. Ha! How about that? I know this story. I wrote this story. I'll find comfort in myself. Why won't he ever come home? But hold on a second, guys. It's Critter time! Because this video is sponsored by Clash of Critters. Calling all Gachagooners, our Lord and Savior has arrived. Clash of Critters is a mobile game of more, let's say, sophisticated persuasion to what you'll usually hear me talk about. One in which you collect over 100 critters, raise them, evolve them, discover their true potential, and ultimately have them clash. See? Just like the name. Maganta, here you ask. That doesn't sound like the game you usually play. Why would I take time away from my wife to collect cute animals instead? Well, here's the thing, buddy. I'm a busy man. But you know what? Having a bite-side, no-pressure side game on the go to dip in and out of when I've got a bit of spare time is just a nice change. Even the gacha mechanics itself, which usually ends up feeling like a skip cutscene moment in most games, is turned into super satisfying pinball minigames that you can actually play. But most importantly, the real reason I know they made this game precisely for us is our Lord and Savior Goonbug. Look at this dude. This adorable little bug is our spirit animal. But of course, just like us, that's not even his final form. But once he puts on his Gurren Lagann sunglasses, he becomes the Goon Beetle, and eventually the Goon Scarab. Huh? Is that's not actual names? Well, that's what for. Clash of Critters is available on iOS and Android, and you can download the game today by using my link in the description. But not only that, you can use coupon code HelloTatari for a bunch of free rewards, and you can also use the code GoonBug to get your own Goonbug and even more rewards. That's right, baby. One free Goonbug for every Gooner, guaranteed for free. Thank you very much to Clash of Critters for sponsoring us today. That said, let's watch this season's anime.
There are countless variations of camera movement, each with their own language and purpose.
Oh
wow. Most camera movements are highly precise, controlled.
Ah yes, Studio Gohans are back at it again. After innovating on the cinematic breakthrough worm POV angle, they are now breaking the laws of space-time so the audience can get a closer look at these fine cheeks. And look, every time I see the same thing. Clearly the team have a lot of technical skill, and if there was just someone who could reel in the artistic vision a bit, they'd make some really impressive stuff. But unfortunately, this time the cameraman is moving like an ally on Pride Month after someone shouted English or Spanish. But you know what? Even with that, this is still one of the more entertaining kicked out of a party revenge slop power fantasy shows this season. And look, I say entertaining if this is the exact type of turn your brain off entertainment you're looking for. And you know, this would be the part where I combine all the power fantasy shows into one section, but as we've established in my previous video, there are some romance shows that are creeping into this category. But guys, I'm still a professional. Even though I'm not single and I'm happily married, I still treat all power fantasy shows equal no matter the genre. Starting off with I Became a Legend after my 10-year long last stand. Now, you know, with a name like this. It's going to be light novel based. The best power fantasy stuff. And guys, get this. There's an adventurer.
Oh, yeah.
An adventurer who defeats a demon lord after a 10-year-long battle. But he comes back as a legend and decides to start over as an F-rank adventurer. Even though he's an S-rank. An S-rank adventurer pretending to be an F-rank?
Open up, everybody.
But then your the caretaker of the most popular girl in this rich kid's school. Now, you know with a name like that, it's going to be light novel based. The best power fantasy stuff you could ask for. And this time, you got a guy so broke that his parents abandoned him, and he gets picked up by a slop-maxing rich girl and becomes her caretaker. You know, it's a nice comfy show if you fantasize about baby a rich older mama who takes care of him financially, you know,
I don't know,
and then we got from overshadowed to overpowered, second reincarnation of a talentless sage. Boys, it's about a guy who gets reincarnated as a talentless sage. And I know, reincarnation anime, I've seen it before. But this time when he dies, he gets reincarnated again. And gets even more overpowered. I've never seen anything like this before.
Oh boy, I was wrong about her. I mean, there's a guy who meets his childhood friend again, who I think was a tomboy, and he thought that friend was a guy friend. And you know, that's funny, because she's not. She's not a guy. She's a girl.
There's a new kingdom building anime with the Frontier Lord begins with 0 subjects. And guys, you know how much I love kingdom building anime, even within this subgenre. Except this time, the main character is a seasoned Ankh as well. And who could forget the villager of level 999? I mean, guys, we have a villager who is level 999. How? How did a villager get max level?
I'll have a
Isekai.
Our original. And with extra daring today, aren't we?
And then we got another high school rom-com with a main character who's a NEET and also a gamer until a feisty pink-haired girl finds him and reveals that he was previously a demon lord in a fantasy world that got isekai'd.
And then we got another high school rom-com with a main character who's a NEET and also a gamer until a feisty pink-haired girl finds him and reveals that he was previously a demon lord in a fantasy world that got isekai'd. And the girl was the hero that was sent to slay him. And guys, what can we say about this? It's the classic reverse isekai plotline that we all know and love.
We got another romance anime featuring a blind love interest. I was on the fence about this one, but it's doing a good job at not ham-fisting her disability into your face for sympathy points.
I can't see, and a lot of people think that a blind person can't play football.
Enzo Fernandez not happy. Charging in.
But it still has that light novel, flowery,
got the
melancholic
fragment
air
piece.
to it. And I'm actually hoping it stays this way this time and doesn't lead into full-on depressing melodrama.
Oh, surprise.
I mean, I'm sure she means that metaphorically. The romance train isn't over yet though, because we've
still
got a show
alive.
about a kaiju girl, reminding you that you miss every shot you don't take.
Oh, laser rifle schematics.
Ah, shit, this boy's playing Harambe.
Well guys, for any one of you that's ever looked at Godzilla and thought, damn, those are some childbearing hips, we've got a kaiju romance where legally distinct Godzilla is actually an adorable, cute anime girl looking for love. And I mean, this is a cute show, but you gotta ask, are we tarnishing the Godzilla image with this? I mean, as a metaphor of nuclear weapons, serving as a warning of the dangers of nuclear war, we just gotta think about the legacy of Godzilla and the message this is sending out. But I think, you know, as long as they don't make the monsters do anything too dumb, I'm sure the image of Godzilla will remain intact. But how about an anime I guarantee you've never seen before? Watch anime for long enough, and eventually you'll get used to the settings, the tropes, the types of stories you expect to see. But sometimes a show
let's go
does
to
come
my
along
place.
so wildly different from everything you are used to, reminding us that storytelling isn't bound by any borders, that inspiration can come from all cultures, and good storytelling is something that can connect us all. Jardigar is the latest historical epic from Science Saru, an anime that starts off in the Middle East, detailing the Mongolian expansion of Central Asia, as one lone slave girl climbs the ranks of the young empire using her wisdom garnered from her love of history and science. It's part Apothecary Diaries, a sprinkling of Orb, and the rest is almost completely unknown territory for the world of anime. And don't be fooled by a storybook aesthetic, because it does not shy away from depicting some heavy
My legs are
scenes,
asleep.
because as we all know, the Mongolians were historically known for being
a pretty chill empire. But this also shows a different side from the image we are used to, an empire that is accepting of different cultures and religions, that thirst for knowledge they didn't know before. I know there's a few people that might not be interested in a setting of this kind, and well, first off, you have anime legend Naoko Yamada serving as chief director for this one, whose resume by itself says more than I ever could, and secondly, bro, we are talking about a show set in the height of the Mongolian Empire here. How is that not a cool setting? You mean the largest empire in human history by connected landmass? The empire that took more land in a few decades than the Romans did in a few centuries. The one empire that dared to invade Russia in the winter and won, led by one man and a fucking horse. He saw, he conquered, he came, then came again, and again, and again. And I swear, bro just pillaged his way across
the Sir Camelot
child support. It's series like this that opens the door for so many different types of stories to be told, and just from the first few episodes, this has the makings of one incredible series. Ah yes, an anime featuring a succulent Chinese meal. Blood literally walks into a restaurant after hours, demands a meal, shits on the chefs, spits on their food, bins the entire fucking dish, forcibly uses their kitchen ingredients, and he gets hired? What the hell was his final goal in all of this? This is like Hell's Kitchen if Gordon Ramsay did a line of coke before filming, but it's so fucking extra I can't stop watching. Like, this entire show is the main character coming in, shitting on his co-workers and being like, nah, buddy, that's not how you make fried rice, you're missing the secret ingredient. And what's the secret ingredient? Huh. You know, I was a bit confused when I heard a 10-year-old manga that got cancelled after 19 chapters due to lack of popularity would suddenly get picked up for an anime. Like, are we really just running out of source material to adapt? Or, you know, does someone up top think that a show like this has potential that was never reached? Yeah. Are they going to do anything to add to the plot to attract new audiences in this current age of adaptations going above and beyond the source material and adding their own artistic interpretations? Is there going to be any significant upgrades to the framing, the choreography used, the cinematography of this anime? So far, the beginning is pretty much your bog standard shonen action setup, but I guess only time will tell what the higher-ups see in this one.
Double cheeked up on a Thursday afternoon.
What kind of food do we have here, gentlemen? Berries?
There are a few studios that can bring the highest level of quality with everything they make, and when
Anyways,
Kyoto
I'm gonna do
Animation
one of
turns
these
up,
battles
you drop
quick.
everything and pay attention. Sparks of Tomorrow is the latest Kyoto Animation project, and production-wise, they are once again proving why only few can stand up to the level of quality that they can deliver. It's an alternative 20th century Kyoto where steam technology is advancing worldwide, except without the $1,000 price tag. And in this steampunk world, a boy and his brother dare to dream big by bringing about the age of electricity, on top of this ongoing fairy tale-esque arranged marriage subplot, finding her way into the arms of a boy on the cusp of revolutionizing the world with the wonders of electricity. Yes. This is the story of Senku if you got bitches. I don't need to tell you how gorgeous this all looks. I mean, just take it all in yourself. Pictures are worth 1,000 words, and Kyoto Animation is shouting louder than I ever could. But beyond that, everything, the plot, the vibes, the grandiose scale of this all, it doesn't feel like a TV series at all. The vibe almost reminds me of a classic Disney movie in a Japanese setting, somewhere in between a Shinkai movie and a Ghibli film, even complete with an eccentric, cartoonish level Disney-ass villain.
So you see the proposal?
Yo, why did he say it like that? It's still pretty early days to judge just how the plot and the characters will evolve from here. But if there's one thing I can pretty much promise, it's that on the level of spectacle alone, Kyoto Animation are absolutely going to continue to cook with this. And apparently bake as well.
Double cheeked up.
Yuri fans have been eating good this year, because we now also have I Want to Love You to Your Dying Day. Forget doomed Yuri, we have now reached war crime Yuri. In a place where death is an everyday occurrence, a school of all-female soldiers are tasked with fighting an unknown war against the most evil enemy of all. Men. This dark dystopian wartime setting is giving 86 meets 69 vibes. But of course, with this being anime, it begs the ultimate question. Is this Yuri or just Yuri bait? Okay, so the girls say they like each other. Is it Yuri? I mean, this could be like a platonic love between friends. We see this time and time again. It's too hard to tell with just this alone. The girls are full-on Frenching each other every episode. Is it Yuri? Well, I mean, we also can't be sure because kissing is actually the restoration magic in this world. So in the context of an active war zone, yeah, I'd be going full on JoJo with my homies if I stubbed my toe if I could. And lastly, In episode 1, one of the girls is assigned to be the roommate of the main girl. Is it Yuri? Oh yeah, they hella gay.
God, they were roommates.
Hold up, an actual legit fighting game anime with the official Street Fighter licensing, and it's got anime girls playing them? Let's go, Justin! This could be it. The secret formula to getting more people into fighting games.
Chemical X.
Just an anime about two girls and their love for Street Fighter. See, these girls have a strong neutral game, but you can tell they love playing footsies with each other, having a go on each other's fight sticks, and this ain't no beginner level set. They are drive rushing into each other's hearts, executing a perfect Cabidon frame trap, mastering the art of focus attack dash cancelling into bed with each other. This is an anime for anyone who loves gay girls. I mean, fighting games.
Yo, you wanna learn how to do a fucking infinite?
Let's go, Justin! We got an anime with even more Disney vibes because Kinema Citrus are dropping an anime original story that is the sequel to the Little Mermaid fairy tale, where this time the mermaid princess becomes human and struggles to find her footing in a remote Japanese island. It's a classic fish out of water tale. Did you catch that? I always love anime original projects because not only is it a chance to explore new stories, but the studio is able to go out of their comfort zone sometimes, and they've clearly done it here. We've got a retro 90s aesthetic and an overall classic feel to the entire thing. Clearly a lot of love and passion has been put into this one. But if that's not your thing and all you want to do is see more Apothecary Diaries, Mum, well, we've been graced with another promising palace anime with a villainess and body swapping twist. And honestly, I'm just really happy I have another show to recommend to my mum to watch, who is so desperate now. I swear her feed has been invaded by all these shitty AI generated soap operas that has somehow entered every Asian mum's algorithm. Okay, this video is already long enough as it is, and I forgot to mention the sequels, so we're just gonna speed through them today. We got more Grand Blue, You and I Polar Opposites, Elusive Samurai, Bleach 1000 Year Blood War arc is entering its 4th season, and I swear it's actually taken 1,000 years to complete this arc. Cleavitas is back with more peak old school dark fantasy vibes, and what could be more dark fantasy than, of course, a high school arc?
Actually, it's in university, but who's asking really?
There's a new Bang Dream, and I was actually lucky enough to get the rights to watch this on stream for the first time, and having seen it, I highly recommend it if you're looking for a nice, conflict-free, low-stress show featuring cute anime girls. Ah! I'm gonna fucking crash out. What the fuck was that episode? How dare you do this to me? No! Honestly, this is just my average reaction to watching an England game. Of course, we have a bunch of isekai sequels, including the return of the saga of Tanya the Evil. It's been 9 whole years since season 1 came out, which means that pretty much completes all the high-profile isekai anime that came out back then that never got a second season. There's absolutely none left. I can't think of any more that we're waiting for. Yes! 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 She's finally back, guys. It's time for another season of peak polygamy. Wait a minute. Now, for one of the most highly anticipated new anime out there, there's a new Ghost in the Shell series. But with this being one of the most legendary franchises in all of anime, what naming convention could they possibly use so audiences don't get confused by Ghost in the Shell Standalone Complex, or Ghost in the Shell Arise, or Ghost in the Shell SAC 2045, Ghost in the Shell the new movie, Ghost in the Shell the live action movie, and of course, Ghost in the Shell. Well, ladies and gentlemen, a new age requires a new branding. Introducing the because unlike Ghost in the Shell, the Ghost in the Shell is actually more closely based to the Ghost in the Shell manga. And as someone who's only experienced the anime adaptations, I've always known Ghost in the Shell to be this muted, introspective series, brimming with contemplative moments that give the viewer a chance to reflect on these deep, philosophical questions it poses us. And this image was almost immediately shattered within the first 5 minutes of being blasted with these bright colors. Characters pulling these expressions I've never seen them do before. People are cracking jokes, it's fun and lighthearted at one moment, and then you see a body do this. God damn! Tone is the thing that smacks you in the face and tells you that this is not the same Ghost in the Shell you are used to, at least in animated form. Gon is the stoic, stone-cold Motoko Kusanagi we've seen. She's emotional now, she's sarcastic, she expresses every range of emotions to the fullest, but even with all that, how can they make a character this old still iconic in the modern day? gay grandmas, isn't it? Yes, because this time she's also horny as fuck. Grandma still got it. This is a goon that dates back all the way to 1989. This is what we call a legacy wank. And Sai and Saru have put their fingerprints all over this, delivering an aesthetic that looks retro but feels modern. The vibrant colors don't take away from the gritty feel of a cyberpunk society. The jazz-inspired soundtrack is already in the running for one of my favorite OSTs of the year. It is not a series that is banking off nostalgia. It is one that is creating it. And the only thing that can possibly take me out of this is knowing that the story is set in 2029. And somehow these people can afford the RAM prices to run all these fancy cybernetics. In terms of new studios, I think few can match the excitement that Cypic currently bring to every project they work on. Apocalypse Hotel, Uma Musume, The Summer Hikaru Died, everything they made last year made it into my top 10 shows of 2025, and they are also the studio that have been given the reins to adapt Kagurabachi, which is the mega IP I'm betting is going to turn them into a household name. Cypic have got so much movement right now, they're about to terrorize a One Punch Man fan, and this season they are coming out with The World is Dancing, and man, do they continue to cook. This is based on the real-life accomplishments of a man named Zaimi Motokiyo, developing the art form of No, a hybrid of dance and drama, and I mean, we haven't seen a dance anime this beautiful since... So, you know, Cypic has still got some work to catch up to that. Draw this, then die. We all know I'm a sucker for stories about the power of stories, and honestly, this one hits so close to home. A girl whose life has been moved and affected by the manga she adores tries to start her own manga club herself. I'm not afraid to admit that this one got me emotional. I know this is a bit more niche, but if you're creative or just have been utterly inspired by a piece of fiction, really highly recommend you check out this one. Smoking Behind the Supermarket with you. I'm not going to talk about this one too much, since I've made not one, but now 2 videos talking about it. But to any ex-smokers out there, avoid this show at all costs, because the cigarette industry has finally tapped into the power of anime girls using your product. Thankfully, Gen Z is still safe until Netflix decides to greenlight the live-action American remake, Vaping Behind the Gas Station with Unk. You know, I remember this one quote that completely turned my life around. The quote goes something like, does a crackhead say, "I can't get high today because I'm broke"? No, they do. They make it happen. So the next time you're feeling unmotivated, just remember the crackhead. If the crackhead has this much perseverance to get high, why can't you? Moral of the story: do crack. After years of wondering what activity is left for cute girls in anime to do, we've finally done it. Cute girls do hard drugs. And it's fucking disgusting. It's the Big 2-6 and we've got a Nyan spotting before GTA 6. If you've ever wondered what happens when Watamote hits its final form, well, how about a broke cat girl with no prospects in life, cripplingly addicted to cigarettes, living in an apartment too filthy for Asmongold to inhabit? But hey, look, it's a cute anime girl. I'm going to cue myself. I thought this was just going to be one of those wacky meme shows, but about halfway through you start thinking, man, this is just depressing. If Smoking Behind the Supermarket with you makes you feel like sparking one up, don't worry, just put this on afterwards, because this is the most effective anti-smoking ad in anime. It's a genuinely grim story about a bunch of girls struggling with addictions, coping with their lowest points in life. Just when you think they've hit rock bottom, the basement door appears. I have never seen an anime push the boundary this far, and boys, I'm gonna be real, I think we found the limit. We found an anime cat girl, too disgusting, too utterly rancid to even goon to.
No!
You don't mean that, do you? I do! This time I do! But it's a cute cat girl. I don't care if she's a cat girl. I don't care if she hangs around her apartment half naked. Even your dick should have standards sometimes.
You're lying to yourself.
Man, just look at her. Look at her life. Look at her apartment. Bitch, do you want to live like this?
Would.
Her breath, man. It doesn't just stink. It's putrid.
Still would.
She smokes cigarettes and literal dog shit. She shits herself regularly.
Would.
Why aren't you listening? It's too much.
We could fix her.
No, we can't. This isn't a quirky trope. She has a problem. A real problem.
Say it.
I can't.
Just say it.
I won't.
Say it. Just
You
say
would,
it.
wouldn't you?
You can
Say it.
Say it.
Say it.
Say it.
Hey guys, hope you enjoyed that video. Thank you very much this month to Basil, Payne, Watergeist VT, Dysfunctional Degenerate, Pony Stark, Flabberwocky, Misaka12315, Author Curtis Eckstein, Mike 808, Jonathic, Tabazo 1989, and everyone else, my Patreon, for helping support me in making this video possible. Well guys, it's been a long, emotional summer, but it is time for me to start being an anime fan again. Like I always was. Don't care about sports at all. But I'm hoping you guys find the time to keep up with all of these shows coming out this season, because I think this is probably the longest seasonal video I've made thus far. And I think they're only going to get longer in the future. Oh my god. Anyway though, that's it from me. I've been Giguk, and I'll see you all next time. Can we go back to this again? Yeah, I'm gonna do a cold read on this. I don't know where this is coming from. I feel like he's an Osu player. I don't know why. I feel like he's an Osu player.
Yeah, bro was a heavy Kiss anime user. I can tell you that much.
Gamers, welcome back to another episode of Trash Taste. I'm your host Connor, once again joined by the boys, Joey and Don, and today we're reviewing your 3x3s. Now, I know we've done this before.
Trouble in PALWORLD. I logged on and immediately one of those giant bird things came over. That one. Or maybe that one with the low HP came over and killed all of the pals and set the base on fire. But I don't know how to put it out. Also, I don't see the flames, but I see the smoke. No, my base. The porches. I think that this might be the worst location for a base possible. I say this with love in my heart for everyone who chose the location.
Here, now I could do Operation Siren, everybody.
I don't think he knows that there's a fire. Oh no, look at it, look at it. The fire's out, but it's still smoking. I heard it collapsing right as I logged in. Oh no. It looks like it's dripping with lava. Is it really not on fire? Oh no. I know everything's too chaotic.
Let's go. I want to go to the other port.
Hello. How are you doing? Welcome back to PALWORLD. I wanted to check the server to make sure I could log in. Yeah, disaster really did strike. But honestly, I'm scared that these birds are gonna keep destroying the base. Maybe if we have high level enough power.
I have to destroy that.
See, it's starting again. It's starting again. They're lighting it up.
There it is.
The gunshots are crazy. What is this game? We're just throwing pals at him. No! Get out
Right
of there!
area.
Get out of there! Get out of my house! How could he do this? How could he do
Oh, it's a Bella Noir. Easy.
He burned a hole and he flew right in. I'm gonna catch him. I got 54 spheres. I can do this all day. Oh my gosh, what are you shooting at now? It is like a wild animal running into the house. Oh my gosh. The knocked out cows everywhere. Get out! A fire! What do?
Where's the altar?
Chaos. Ooh! Okay. Is there really a fire? Because we're all out of fire now. Oh my gosh, I think everyone's unconscious.
Quick and easy.
This base, I want it to work. I'm gonna make it work.
Oh, I summoned Panthalus. Panthalus isn't even that high.
Anti-air defense. I am hoping that these guys will help. I mean, are they level
71,
13 or are they level 14? Because I'm level 14. Oh, the base pals don't sink me. Okay, I think it'll be okay then. They can be the defense. And we'll eventually get more birds. Konbakuwa, what did I miss? You missed a lot. Ah! Oh!
I only got one.
Are you good? Oh, you're good. Oh my gosh. I thought you were sieging my base again. Oh my gosh, that was so scary. Oh! Okay, they have it this time. The anti-air defense is online. There's lots of drama at this base, but I kind of like it. Never a dull moment. See, is it giving like luxury ski lodge or is it giving barn? Is it giving hayloft? I think it might be giving hayloft. Like a cathedral. Thank you for not saying barn, though I think you would be well within your rights to call it a barn. Why is there a human? I don't know. I had no part in that. The human that I captured, well, don't actually, I won't continue that line of thinking. We forget about that. No comment. My lawyer has advised me not to comment on that matter. Let's see it. Ouch. Oh, I hate it. I think I hate it. It looks like the back rooms. It was supposed to be like a wizard tower. The silo. The barn silo. Wow. And there's tea and everything. Sit. Oh, that's
I'm supposed to put that in here.
Oh my gosh. Pupils in the back of the head too? Amazing digital circus. Okay, I don't know if the one balcony saved it. Oh, it is looking a bit barn-like. Still. My base gets raided. Where do the raiders spawn? There's not raiders.
Okay, let's go back.
Game? Are there? I think the tower turned out kind of cool. It breaks up the roof line a little bit. Though I don't necessarily like that, like, when you approach it, you see it from this side first.
Whoops.
You come down from the hill. Does it look like an impressive structure? I don't know. They didn't notice that, right? They didn't notice that. Uh-oh. It's coming over. Okay, very nice. Oh my goodness, I leveled up from that too. That's wonderful. You know, I wouldn't mind like another one of these Matsurinas. Oh, that was not the one I meant to aim for. Ooh! But I'll take it. Wait, are the animals here downtrodden on purpose? Is that a thing? Because they're
Where
sad?
is it?
I mean, they're downtrodden at home too. Is the truth, right? Oh, I'm out. See ya. It's just their passives? Well, that's sad. Hot milk.
I see it.
Oh, I think this one would look pretty good in here as a little bath mat. It's not centered purposefully, by the way. Oh, I hate how it's all wrinkled. We gotta straighten out the rug. Look at it. Looks great in there. Doesn't it become crazy? You don't have bath mats? I don't see anything crazy about it. Bath mat is not a rug. It belongs in the category of rug for sure. It's a type of rug. Whoa. You gonna take a bath? He likes it because this is like a little furnished room in the house. Everywhere else is a little bit dismal, but it's nice in the bathroom. No, I didn't realize you could see where people are. They're all extremely unhealthy. Oh wow, extremely unhealthy. Which one do they need? Is my question. heard that, but I was like, was that in real life? Did a meteor just strike in real life? What's she doing? Should I go find her? Wait, she go into the meteor. I'm gonna go see what she's doing. Meteor's this way. Wait, what are you? You look interesting.
Where am I
Is
going?
that cat?
To the battle tower.
More cat creatures. This one's also a cat.
Wow,
Combat?
beautiful
I don't think I
Shinano.
have one of those. I don't want to smack it. I will simply use luck to capture him. Is Palworld also sad? I mean, he probably is sad because I told him I was going to replace him with the pink alpaca, but I haven't yet, for no real reason. Okay, to the meteor!
Beware a Nimmy. What does that mean? What do we mean beware? Where is she anyway?
No! Did I scare you?
Everybody still dead here?
Somebody ratted me out! I was trying to sneak up on you.
I definitely wasn't
What the
checking
fuck?
my map just now and saw here's the sword. Thanks. It's really good if you make yourself
I
one.
have one too. I don't know if it's the same one.
Maybe.
Are you,
I don't know.
You're
it
level
might be.
25.
What level are you? Oh, you're not far behind me. It's okay.
17. I wanted to talk to you about the location that you chose for the second base.
Wait, I didn't make it. I thought you made it.
The second one? No. Everything there was said made by Mint. Made by Mint Phantom.
What? No, I just logged on.
No, but last time.
No, I logged in just to say hi and left.
Maybe it was just Matara.
It must be. It was definitely Matara then. She's trolling. Why, is it really bad?
It's challenging. I wouldn't know.
Challenging? I haven't even been over that side of the map. I was about to journey over there, like the epic journey.
This area is so pretty.
I know! We should... I don't even think I have the ability to set up a second base yet.
I don't think I can either. I just went over there and saw that all the cows were dying and it was being smashed by like level 30 Firebird.
Everything's going.
Everything was built on a 45-degree slope. Can't build anything.
Oh boy! Yeah, we're just about to head over there, so I'm really excited now. for what's
Things are more under control now.
You handled it?
I took it upon myself to make some changes. But
nice!
It was touchable.
We could just like, take it upon ourselves to make another one.
I've been building a house though. It does look pretty. But this is so pretty.
I know, we should have done it. We should have been
flat. So flat. And no level 30 house. Wow.
We would be right next to those guys though. We have neighbors.
Are they gonna be there forever? Wait, have you been over there?
Yeah, I just killed them.
Did you take their pal?
Yeah, I took their pal.
Is this Wordle?
No, it's a flock. There's a guy that has a quest for a flock.
For a flock?
Yeah.
What's a flock?
Yeah, that's literally, they're like, give a flock. What are you gonna do? What are you doing today?
What?
No, what are you doing?
I'm journeying.
Okay.
I'm adventuring.
I want to adventure with you.
Let's adventure!
I just want to level up so I can unlock more furniture to build the house.
That's also valid.
That's where I'm at.
How is the gun?
The gun with the one bullet? I used it to great effect. Thank you.
Of course.
Logs on, drops a gun, leaves. We should try to
What's
fight
up?
something. One of the bosses.
Yeah!
I want to fight the King Paka. Have you fought him?
I'm looking.
You're high enough level.
Oh yeah, I did fight him. You wanna fight him?
He beat me up yesterday.
Let's go get his butt. Let's get his. I won't let him touch. Oh my gosh, what is exploding over here? This is crazy.
Oh, no, they've got a little hedgehog in in there.
Oh my gosh!
Whoa! What's happening? I think they're friendly firing.
I think so too. Oh, oh my gosh!
Are you mercying them? Or are you catching him?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh! I died.
No, you didn't! Oh my gosh! How did that happen?
Grenades hurt. Grenades hurt.
Everybody's down. Everybody's down. It's okay. I caught that guy. No, I didn't.
Watch out!
I'm a liar. I'm a liar.
Oh, there he is.
Lying.
Is it true there's no fall damage when you're riding on a path?
That is true.
Is it true?
True.
I'm going! Oh, they're level 10. I think they're gonna get owned. Scoot.
Yeah! Wow, Scoot didn't stand his chance.
I know.
Okay. Wow, he was just chilling here for no reason.
He was. Now he's dead.
Now he's dead. We could have caught Scoot, but I don't think I want him.
Scoot can be worth a lot on the black market, you know.
Come
Let's
here
see,
now.
where's the teleporter? There it is.
I always feel so bad for them, for smacking them. Because you have to smack them. I guess it's the same as Pokemon, but
yeah,
it just feels brutal.
It's like when I'm doing it with my hands, it feels worse.
Right, then when you've got another pal.
Yeah.
There's some guys in here.
Oh my god, they all came at you. Oh.
Wow.
You got him? You got him? Ooh, let's go.
They didn't stand a chance either.
Who's in
That
here?
was so slow.
Oh, it's this guy.
Oh, I like this
How
guy.
pretty. Yeah.
How pretty.
This guy's easy peasy.
He is. Oh, I threw one.
Nice.
Do you want to get
good.
in? If I fail.
No, you got him. You
I
got him.
panicked and threw one.
Yeah. I'm guessing you want to capture this guy, right?
I'll try to. Do you have one?
Okay, I'll get it. Oh.
Okay, I'm ready.
I'll start getting his like HP really low.
Oh dang, he's pretty strong.
Oh, he's gonna take so much fire damage. Okay, be ready to throw. You might want to throw now.
Oh, it's the wrong sphere.
Oops, that's okay.
I think my pad died.
No! Here, I'll call mine back. Yeah, get him, get him!
I'm getting him. Woo! You see the
percentage?
Yeah.
No, I can't.
Oh, I got him.
But I saw you got him. Yeah.
Thank you for your help. This guy really beat me up yesterday.
Yeah, we could take him. We could take him. Nice.
Oh, everybody's asleep.
We could steal from them probably. Oh wait.
Uh-oh. They noticed.
Wait, they did?
They noticed. Uh-oh. I have to run, man. Go on without me.
Wait. Oh wow, they're level 40.
Save
I
yourself.
can't even help you. I can't even help you. Wait, Timmy!
Don't risk your life for a criminal like me.
Don't die. I have to be here to revive you.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Keep going. Keep going. Ride your pal.
Oh, they're coming up.
They're coming up. They're coming.
Yeah, I think this is the place I got lost.
I'm coming too.
I'm gonna fast travel back.
Okay. I'll travel back too.
Oh, phew. Thank goodness they didn't follow us.
They didn't. No, they're too stupid. They'll never find you.
Yes, never. When I logged on yesterday,
Oh, there's the
everybody
boss.
kept being like, go to the second base. Maybe the second base has all the stuff that you need.
They were setting you up. They were setting you up.
This base is definitely a little more functional than the second one, but it's getting there. It's getting there.
Here, look. This is where you can work. Here, I'll just put it down and you can move it as you want.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
I died.
It is. Stand here and you craft. This guy will come up from behind you.
It's scary.
It's like all those somebody else had a gun and they come up from behind you. god, he's huge! So long. Oh, thank you! This is amazing! It's so effective! He's huge! Oh my god! Really big, yeah. Kingly Slam. Whoa! That's pretty cool. I can do a Kingly Slam. Watch this. Cannonball! Yeah. Wait, where are you? Oh. Oh. You're in. Cannonball! Like the biggest splash I've ever seen. Wow. This guy's awesome. Fluffbird! That's so good. I'm never walking anywhere again.
You're so juiced up.
Yeah, check out my sword. Playing.
You guys are still using baby swords?
Or am I?
What? This is not a baby sword. This is an epic sword. Excuse me. Yeah, this is an
So-
epic sword.
Yeah, yeah, when you guys are still in the Stone Age, not you guys have industrialized. Where are my pistols, like what's it called? My little shotguns.
I've already made like 5 of them.
Prove it. Show me your gun.
I have to make another one, actually. I have
Here.
a gun right here.
Where am I factory?
Yeah, wait, check out my guns. Check out my guns. You don't see them with your eyes?
Oh yeah, your Civil War, your Civil War 1800 bayonet.
Yeah. And it's a reliable piece of machinery. I wonder how long this shotgun will take to make, actually. Wait, was this your only gun, Mint? Yeah, you want it back? I'm making a shotgun. It's okay.
5 guns.
Yeah, I gave them all away to other pals. I'm creating an army. Vicky's grandpa? Are we cooking? You remembered the date. Well, it sounds like you're gonna get a ticket.
It's literally just like they were all
Ouch.
Ew, sitting there. I think that has to be, that's too specific to fill a whole cruise ship of
Okay.
people who are interested in nude art auctions. How many people are into that they can fill a whole cruise? That's all of them. That must be all of them.
Yeah, that must be all. It's specific. I was just like, what? Anyway, so I learned a lot about cruises that day.
That's crazy.
Don't sign up for any cruises on November, as you might accidentally get on. That's specific. November 7th. Avoid any cruises.
Wait, what was the date again? What was the date again? I gotta avoid it. November 7th, you said? And it's called the Bliss Cruise, right? B-L-I-S-S?
Avoid that.
Yeah, B-L-I-S-S.
It's not there.
I'm just looking up the webpage. Oh yeah, blisscruise.com. Everybody know. Adult only. They have cabins still? Oh my god, this is actually amazing.
Wait, you looking up the website?
It says adults only clothing optional cruises for adventurous couples that crave freedom, connection, and
Here it is.
unforgettable experiences at sea. Is that allowed though? Like, what about when they like go to port and they're flashing everybody from the cruise ship? Like, imagine you're just enjoying your vacation on the beach in a cruise ship full of naked people. Imagine how much you save though on laundry. You just need 2 outfits there and back.
Thank God clothing is optional.
No slabs.
This one is the Wonderland cruise. That's November. Oh, you got the date wrong, Dookie. We almost went on the wrong cruise. Disaster. It's November 9th.
Sorry, I'm 2 days off. I'm sorry, I booked the ticket for the November 7th.
What am I going on? What did I get tickets for? I mean, whatever it is, can't be worse. Clothing optional. So true.
Okay, so I haven't been on a beach in a long time, so
Whoa.
I haven't put on, I forgot how to put on sunscreen. And
Oh yeah, I saw your tweets about getting super bright.
oh no! I put all the sunscreen in the front because I was just like, yeah, the sun's gonna hit the front. I forgot the sun can 360 you. Like, I forgot.
So your front is like is regular, and then your back is all burnt, all red.
I forgot the sun can 360. I just all over. I thought as long as I see the sun and the sun sees me, like, you know, if I don't look at it, the sun can hit me, you know.
Oh wait, I never went over
I
there.
fell asleep in the ocean.
Oopsie, silly me.
That's the worst you can do. Oh no.
My back against the sun on a little floating out in the ocean.
Oh my god.
I really want to go sneakily upgrade the base. I guess maybe a stone build. It looks kind of weird. Oh, hello?
Hey.
Hello?
Oh, that's where you went.
I went to sneakily edit the base, but Mint's gonna be mad if you come here because she wants to walk.
Yeah, she wants to walk, and I was like, she's like, I'm gonna TP to the closest. Oh, that's so cute! Oh my god, this is better than my real apartment.
Thank you.
This house is, oh my, we're living the life. 3 stories?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Why are pals depressed?
Don't worry about the pals.
Oh, okay. Why is this one passed up?
Don't worry about it's a little dangerous here in this base.
Yeah, I can sort of tell. How did you guys pick? Did you pick the location?
I didn't pick the location. I think Matara picked
Please.
it. It was built on a 45-degree angle, so whenever you try to place
Here,
anything,
let me see what's
it's really
here.
difficult. And there are a billion high-level pals that come and attack the base and try to light it on fire.
It's not not that bad.
Yeah.
I have to go back home.
Wait, why are some cows
For a
so
sec.
hungry?
Are they hungry?
What's going on?
The base needs some help, but at least it's beautiful, right?
Yeah, I guess it's like, you know, the sacrifices you have to make, you know.
Exactly.
And sometimes you gotta starve some cows to make money.
Wait, they shouldn't be too hungry.
I don't know, that guy is hungry.
There's all these berries right here, though.
Tara built it and abandoned it. Oh shit, it's like flipping holes. You found it, you're about to flip it.
That's true, I did come and just build this here. I did flip it.
Oh my, wait, what? Wait, they're all depressed.
Yeah, they're all sad.
Extremely unhealthy, dude.
They were like this when I found them. I didn't do this to them. It's really expensive. It costs $3,000 each to cure depression.
Turkey is pretty expensive. just get better, you know.
I mean, they have, you know, they could just take a walk outside and maybe they'll be happy, you know.
Will cure you.
Yeah.
I think grass will help.
Yeah.
Is it because there's not enough? No, there are enough beds. We have everything they could.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
They have a bed. They have a hot tub. They have food.
Yeah.
What do they want? spoiled. Wait, they didn't have food or beds when you found them. She built the house. Wait, you found them abandoned?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It was a bit of a sorry state.
So you found an abandoned orphanage.
There was a man there too.
There was a man?
There was a man. Well, he's still there, honestly. He still works there.
Yeah, I saw him there. Yeah, he's also depressed.
Yeah. Him, I can understand why.
Oh, is she over there?
It's Bowser.
Yes. Oh shit, there's Bowser.
Wait, you see this guy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are you doing to that guy?
I wasn't doing anything. I was just passing by. I'm going to the base.
Should we fight him?
Level 36. I think we can take him.
I think we can.
Okay, go for it. I'll watch from here.
You're the carry.
You're the carry.
You're literally the tank of our team.
I'll watch.
I'm green.
You're the only one who's gonna be able to catch him. You have to use your Giga Ball.
Yeah.
I have a hyper ball actually.
Sounds like a medical condition.
You're literally the tank of the squad.
Oh, now wait, where are you? Why are you? You're literally the dog.
What do you mean? I'm right up here on this. You're so.
Oh, you're up there. I thought you did.
I got turned into cooler dad. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
My bad. My bad. Oh, they're blowing stuff up down there. I don't wanna bother them. Oh my god.
Hit him.
We gotta fight him.
Trying to get to the. Wait, there's a cave right here.
Why are you?
I'm engaging. You guys are gonna back me up, right? Right?
I'm so worried. Maybe I got you.
Look at these Bowser.
What? Oh, I'm not letting you that guy. I'm not letting you.
Dad died already.
No, he's not. He's not. He wanted to. Don't worry. I got the high ground. I'm doing one hit on his tail. 1 damage.
Uh-oh.
You got this, Timmy. You're so healthy.
I'm tanking.
You're tanking. You got this.
Oh no! He's sharp.
Oh no!
He's really sharp.
Wait, I think our tank's gonna die.
I'm trapped.
I think our tank might die.
He knows hyper beam.
Guys,
Oh no! He did 1 damage.
I think this is it for us. Everybody.
I'm down.
Oh shoot.
I'll press you. I'll be a hero. Man, distract him. Oh, he's on me. He's looking at me. Man, aggro. Take the aggro. Take the aggro. I'm holding level 11. Take the aggro. Take the aggro.
Whack.
So it seems like the whole Manta situation has been getting even crazier.
Fake.
Now, if you guys don't know, obviously Manta has gotten a lot of popularity lately, especially due to many of the Fillion fans that have come across and found her, and people originally thought that she was Fillion. Now, of course, that has been proven not to be the case. It is definitely not Fillion, okay? I know a lot of people are still arguing about it in the comments. So again, just to kind of clear that up, it's not Fillion, right? But a lot of people have been very, very interested though in her content because she is just an entertaining person in general, right? A lot of people have been enjoying her streams and things like that. And well, it seems like things have gotten even crazier over a bunch of the clips that have been coming out. I mean, this first one is just crazy. Again, people have been talking about some of the song in it saying power exploded like Charlie's death, which is crazy. Saying they might just be a go to death. So I have no clue why this screen keeps popping up on my timeline. I don't know, but it's entertaining, right? So obviously a lot of people have just been enjoying it, and so she decided to become Manta because she was afraid if she did those kind of things as Fillion, she would get cancelled. Which, to be fair, that's quite funny. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if Fillion would. Maybe Fillion would do that kind of. I don't know if Fillion would. Sit in front of the Twin Towers or not, but it is pretty interesting, right? But
hey, a dungeon.
Yeah, obviously she did release a video recently, essentially saying they called me Fillion, so I stole her skin, which again is absolutely crazy. And yeah, it seems like she has found Fillion. Here it is. where essentially, yeah, she put like a Fillion model within her stream. We kind of covered this in the last video in the sense that she managed to like summon like a Fillion homunculus, whatever you call it, while in the middle of her playing a game. But yeah, it seems like she's managed to find these files for Fillion's model, which of course, as we know, it is a public model, right? It's something that isn't like owned by Fillion or anything like that, which is probably one of the reasons why she's on hiatus at the moment. But that's yeah, that is essentially her model, and she's just putting it in her stream, making it do tricks, making it do dances, making it do whatever, and essentially using it like a puppet, which I thought was pretty hilarious. And a lot of people have been finding this pretty hilarious. Many people in the comments saying, I can't believe Manta brainwashed Fillion and kept in the basement the whole time. Latest plan to get Fillion to come back, rage bait. Fillion is lost, Manta was found. If Fillion comes back to life, there has to be a collab with Manta. So again, obviously so many people calling for there to be a collab with Manta in the future, because obviously yeah, I feel like there's gotta be, like, one day there's definitely gotta be a collab between them, because I feel like Manta has blown up lately with the amount of Fillion fans coming over. It's just kind of gotta, you know, it's gotta be a thing. And I feel like she's entertaining enough, and she fit, you know, she matches kind of Fillion's vibe so much to the point where, like, you know, they would get along fine on stream, right? I don't think there would be any issue with that whatsoever. And if anything, I feel like they could probably become friends. You know, I don't know. I feel like their vibes match. That's my kind of analysis of it, right? But saying if Fillion comes back to life, yeah, that's a good collab. If they're like two Spider-Men pointing at each other, we should accuse the returned Fillion of being Manta. That'd be quite funny. But yeah, if you're saying someday Manta will become Fillion, or Fillion will become Manta, you know, it's really bad when Fillion was already tiny and she's still taller than he. That's funny. So yeah, obviously tons of people have been talking about Fillion, and it seems like it really is working, as she actually recently went live in a bathtub. Now I can't really play this clip because she's playing copyrighted music in the background, so I will get absolutely destroyed. But obviously she's essentially talking about the fact, like, hey, just pretend to be Fillion, right? It's easy money, you know, just do that. And she's kind of sat there in a bathtub full of money, which I thought was quite funny too, right? It's just open up stream with her essentially bathing in money and being like, hey guys, just copy someone. It's that easy, you know, which I think is so funny. And it's funny to see that she's playing into it as well, because of course a lot of YouTubers might not play into something like this. They might just like try to avoid it, or maybe just like not really talk about it because they don't want to be like associated with another VTuber. But honestly, I think this has worked out great for Manta. As I said, she's grown up to like almost 1,000 viewers over on Twitch, and even this stream yesterday also had 1,000 viewers too, which I thought was pretty insane, right? It seems like she's consistently keeping that viewership and consistently keeping people involved, and I'm hoping it does last. I hope it does, you know, these viewers do stick, because as I said, she has a very entertaining stream, which I do think will help out in the sense of people will stay, people will kind of, you know, get involved, and essentially Manta will become their, you know, new favorite streamer, right? Or one of their new favorite streamers. Obviously, whenever Fillion comes back, it will be pretty interesting. But I do feel like a lot of Fillion fans are watching Manta essentially just to fill in the gap, right? Which I think is quite funny. So I do hope, like, in the future, when Fillion does come back, that they do, like, you know, watch both of them, because I think they have very similar energies, and very, very cool kind of content and things like that, which I think, you know, it could be even better to have both, right? You know, we don't need just one, we need both. So yeah, great. Of course, another clip as well, saying she really is like a Fillion. So here we go.
Indians in chat here. Oh, guys, Indians, do something about your country. Holy fuck, dude. Not trying to be political or anything, but you know. Okay, end of the first and the last time I bring up any kind of world issues. Do not redeem! You can still pivot to becoming a public streamer. I can be the new, like, the VTuber Asmongold. Gold. When you think about it, I'd be perfect. I'm a fucking moldy ass, fucking crunchy ass, fucking gamer anyway. Do not redeem!
So yeah, obviously, kind of going a little bit into politics, I went, oh wait, hold up, probably shouldn't talk about this. Anyways, so she really is like Fillion. she thinks equals she say. So yeah, essentially kind of like not really thinking about it. And obviously in some senses that can be like a burden, because obviously you don't want to say the wrong thing and all of a sudden you end up on the front page of Twitter. But honestly, as long as you don't say anything terrible, it's not really that big of a deal, right? Saying only difference is the swearing lol. Saying, bro, it's really like Panko and Fillion combined. She's really like Fillion, but not incredibly annoying. I like her a lot, which again, that's quite funny. Said, I think I like this one. I'm starting to think we don't need Fillion to return anymore. Which again, that could be insane, right? Like to the point where people have to like rage bait Fillion to come back because people are now going like, maybe we don't need him back. Maybe we're fine with this Manko, right? Maybe we don't need any kind of big reveal like that. And again, I think that honestly, you know, if anything, you look for the Fillion hiatus situation in the sense of potentially the amount of time that Fillion has been gone could be like kind of due to, you know, some issues in terms of like trademarks and things like that, which is kind of against her way, right? Like she's not like going on like a 7-8 month break or whatever just because she wants to and she's like trying to like troll people or whatever. I don't know, but it seems more like there's something going on behind the scenes that she's waiting for. And honestly, I think the situation might help with the whole Mantis stuff. I think this might help to kind of pass that time quicker between then. So honestly, if anything, I think Fillion might be more relieved that something like this has happened, because not only is her name continuing to get out there, but I think also it's helping another creator, and obviously another creator's getting a lot of views, and a lot of the fans are obviously finding a lot of what do you call it, as I said, like filling in the gaps kind of thing with that, which again, you know, that can be a negative thing sometimes, because of course it's just like, you know, you don't want to be known as just like the Fillion, you know, temporary Fillion, right? But I think that once Fillion does come back, I do feel like Manta will still keep a very large audience, right? I think she'll keep a huge amount of the people that she has kind of garnered over the past couple of days or so, because I do think she is actually that entertaining that people will stay to watch, and it's not just like one of these temporary things. I think this will last, you know, beyond the whole Fillion hiatus stuff, so it will be interesting, right? But yeah, that is essentially all there is for this situation, though. If you guys did enjoy it, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe. Also, good at game subs, use my code Kaza, get 10% off. Again, they've got a ton of really cool stuff over there. Definitely recommend checking it out. And yeah, see you guys in the next one. That's all. See ya.
All I said was nice outfit.
A nice outfit.
Really? Thank you so
That is
much.
nice.
Yeah, I just
I like
got
this
you know,
skirt.
it's like a little bit girly.
Oh.
Wait, I love your outfit.
Wait.
Oh, there.
All I said was nice outfit.
A nice outfit.
Really? Thank you so
That is
much.
nice.
Yeah, I just got you know, it's like a little bit girly.
Oh.
Wait, I love your outfit.
Wait.
Oh, there. Thank you
Wait,
so
the other
much.
ones?
You look like
Oh
really
my
tall
God.
and you're not tall at all.
I mean,
Wait,
the
I like
goth
your
is
outfit too.
nice.
Okay, so I got that shirt
so
from a
now
thrift
there you
store.
go.
The beanie is from Uniqlo.
Okay,
You know what Uniqlo is?
What?
And
Yeah.
don't get me started on the pants.
Okay, I mean, I Uniqlo, I mean, they got some decent discounts there. They also have some anime stuff there as well. But all right, man. I don't know you have to show it off that way, but that is a very unique way to show off your clothes. Maybe we should all compliment each other's outfits more often. I feel like this is a very valuable lesson we're learning. What'd you say about my outfit? Son of a... Anyway, what's cracking, guys, and welcome to the best place on planet Earth, baby. That's right, I'm talking about this channel right here, baby, nothing else. And we also have the Lost Pause Reddit and the Discord, where you guys can join the entire community for free. Go ahead and have some fun. It's a great place to hang out. Also, if you guys want to send me stuff, I don't know, like if you think I'm like cool or something, fan mail, fan letter, packages, whatever you want, man. I open all that stuff up at the end of this video typically. I'll probably do it in another 2 weeks time, but you know what I mean. Anyway, it's time to get to it. Every time there's a new glitch drop.
All right, sweetie, you ready to get some new notebooks and
Oh,
protractors
yes.
and slacks?
All the
I
stuff.
want
I do
blue
have to-
jeans. You're getting slacks.
I'm sorry, man. You're getting all of this. You're gonna have more digital circus merch, and you're going to like it. Oh, Mochi. Oh, get out of the box. Mochi.
For the first time in a long time, I feel like
Uh-huh. Right?
a where I'm supposed to be.
In the box. That's introverts in a nutshell, man. I feel at home sometimes when I'm in my home. Wait a minute. I wonder if there's a reason for that.
Man, I'm so hungry.
How hungry? Oh, classic one. Is there an Uma girl in Zenless now that I don't know about? They're acting just, did they just like Uma so much that they're like, we can profit off of this. Hoyo, arr. I don't blame them, you know, they are popular. Whoa, whoa. No, that's even worse. No, you guys got me with another stinking Cerveza Crystal meme. Oh my God, man. Just when I thought I was about to get deleted off of YouTube, this is what happens. I don't know which one I prefer now. Feminism is out the door when I see. Now hurry up and bring me that sandwich. Automated sandwich dispenser. Holy crap, man. Is that the woman that's saying that to the man? Like, holy crap, man. Jesus. I don't know if it's the man or the woman saying that, honestly. The visual novel's a bit confusing. I don't know that one. Oh, that makes sense. Idea Factory. Ariana Grande reminded me of that first villain from Sailor Moon. Oh my God, even the outfit, bro. Oh my God. I hate to say it because I loved Ariana Grande at the start. She was so good looking, and come on, man, girl, just eat a little bit, please. Batman picks a console. Wait, that's...
What is this? It's a meme, Batman.
What kind of meme is it?
I don't understand.
Yeah, it's just...
What do you not understand? I don't get the joke.
Yeah, what's the joke?
You see, people usually only play on one console.
Really?
Wealthy women are so attractive that you'd want to play with them both.
Oh, I see.
They aren't consoles.
Yeah,
the shirts they're wearing have the
furries.
console logos on them.
Are you some kind of furry?
Okay.
You're the one here wearing an animal suit.
Oh. Dang, Joker got a point though. Joker kind of got a point there. Wait a minute. I don't think Batman can recover from that one.
Hey, Sokka, can I borrow us 5 silver coins?
Yeah, okay.
Thanks. I'll pay you when I see you.
Okay. Wait a minute. What do you mean, you baby, when I say, hey, yo, you got this another blind joke, don't tell me. Oh, man, she got him good there, though. Then again, he could have just gave her, like, normal. She wouldn't know. She wouldn't know if it was silver or gold or just, like, whatever. Yummy donuts jelly. What the? Does no one know what a freaking jelly-filled donut is anymore? What's going on out here?
Look at that guy, he's so hot.
Oh my God, he's my type.
Oh, just like that? Okay, well, good luck, girl. Oh, what happened? Oh. Okay. God, he's mine. Oh, man. I mean, all right. Maybe he just didn't want to talk to either of them. Maybe he's just like, you know what? I'm straight again. Like, dang, dude. You won't be like that. You can just say no. So the Cat in Hat 2003 versus 2026. Oh, God. He's joining the FNAF crew. Yeah, they're actually auctioning off Mike Myers' original Cat in the Hat. That thing looks so gross now. Holy crap, that thing's been through some stuff. I don't think I'd ever want to put that on, man. Who knows what things have been done inside that suit. Kotobukiya reveals succulent Joey Wheeler figure as exclusive variant from the Kotobukiya shop. That's what he's called? Succulent Joey Wheeler? That is not a word that I would describe that face that... I don't know about that face, man. I don't know if I even can mimic that one. I don't think I can.
Take off that vibranium suit, T'Challa.
Oh.
Get over here and kiss me on my hot rock.
Oh.
It's clobbering time.
No, the thing, no. I know exactly what that's based on, but he could have said it's slobbering time and it would have worked too. But to be fair, clobbering is even more scary.
Yeah, if I can't have her, no one can.
Oh my God, Kermit's making some mess.
Oh man, it's kind of dark.
Kermit! Jeez, I guess he didn't take that breakup too good. Chief Shutterbach Shale's making thirst traps. What's a thirst trap? I mean, dang. Road to El Dorado opened my eyes. I'm just saying, man. Jeez. Oh God, coming across the apex predator of the undersea, Vaporeon. Get rotated. Get rotated. There's nothing you can do once you rotate that thing upside down. Okay,
oh shit. Moon Lord. That's my pamphlet. That's... There you are.
Congratulations, Joker, you're pregnant. See, that's how I was born. Hey, really? Oh! I don't know if it's part 20 or just kind of like a combination of both. Yeah. No, I see that. That actually makes a lot of sense. Come on, he looked like he'd enjoy that. He's a manly man. Oh, no. Yeah, crank that back up. Okay, it's a banger, man. I don't know what else to say. It's a good song. Even the non-weed will probably appreciate that. Oh. Wait, why is he talking like a... I know exactly what anime this is from. It's a normal anime. I think it was about baking. No. I think you have to talk to
Damn, I got hit.
Okay, good. You got touched on the way in. At least it taught you how to do it. Great. Fantastic.
See? Didn't I tell you this spot had a cooler view? Thank you for letting me bring you. It's our special place now for just you and me.
Oh, top of the school roof.
Yes.
Don't look at me like that. You're making me blush. You're so cute when you...
Hey, I'm talking to you. Oh, Jesus!
Oh.
Hey, what's that? Yo, Monica, whoa, 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 whoa! Okay, still breaking the fourth wall there, I see. Okay,
no.
Chill, Monica, chill. The same energy of taping the kit to the... Oh, are you referring to putting Chocola on Machiko? There's vanilla up there, too, in case you missed vanilla. I put it on top of the head. I mean, you can see them right up there. Too. But yeah, today's little thing is Vaporeon, which is, I guess, kind of fitting, because we had a meme about Vaporeon. If you guys didn't know, you know, like, we get a new friend almost every week. It's not me doing it. It's just Machiko chooses. Goon, you can do it? I don't think that's something you should say in front of like a computer place of renting and gaming. Oh, let's go on! Oh! Oh, you need some space in there. Oh! That's another 2 hours. Looks like I get some bleach lily out there. Like a captain lily. Dude, look at me looking good. I always hated making hand, and now I am making potato chips to eat, and no, not to eat. Okay, good. Alright. For the type of guest only cosplays, I'm sure that...
Damn, I lost that for my pals.
Okay. And, that's gotta be like, I don't know, something out there. I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's that. I don't know that stuff. Yu-Gi-Oh! Do this, but it's not a robot arm. Actually, I have no idea. That's the yellow one. That's the yellow one. Yeah, the yellow one. Tender Hatsune Miku. They like that one. Yeah. Got like a giant one. Kind of has that character.
You know that when you're short person wave, it's called a micro.
Don't make that joke at me. I am a towering 5'8", okay? That's a big wave, baby. That's me. mean, I see the donut there too. Very cute. I love the puppy tail. That is great. It's honestly really nice, man. I can't show the top for reasons, but you can go to Discord to see it if you need to see it there, lads. I think that's a Lily from the video game Soul.
Oh, dude, he healed himself.
9 souls, that was it. 9 souls. Yes! Alright. Let's do the 9. I need to introduce my German rules. Nice. Oh yeah, okay, remember Jethro and Hodge plays. That's the girls from Mario RPG and the Cloud Kingdom. I can't remember her name. But yeah, she got like a little bird that goes on, and yeah, when you hit her assets used to jiggle a little bit in the Mario game. I know, right? Crazy times we live in. Back in the Nintendo days. Oh, we got Lily and some sort of priest or something. That's a crazy reference. Like, what are it's like a magical ball. I have no idea. I have no idea. Smaller doll or something? You got the piercing on, the crown or something. Let's do some stockings, and it almost looks like a Disney girl.
Just hold him off for a bit.
No. Fortnite lilies out there. I don't get the references to either of them. I mean, armor's cool though. I ain't gonna lie. Looking dope. And a happy Easter lily. And she's got like a little stamp on her. But a buttery lily actually not so bad. I even see potato and there's an egg with jelly-filled donuts on the inside. This is really cute. I love this so far. This is great. And that's gonna do it here for our Lost Cause Reddit/Discord video. Our community is popping off, baby. This stuff is great. Give yourself a round of applause. Give yourself some love. Like your old self out there. Thanks so much for watching. Appreciate that, guys. Every single one of you. And I hope to see you beautiful self once again.
I did it.
Hey, yo, fire?
What the fuck?
Wait, I know this. This is Mario.
I don't want this.
Yeah, Mario Party. That was my favorite mini game with the fire jump. Oh my god, they're so good. They're all just in sync, bro. I mean, you don't want to get out just in the first minute here, you know? You gotta keep going. It was just fun doing this endlessly, dude. Oh, dude. Heck yeah. Even a pose at the end. That's for the fellas out there. All the gamers out there. Oh, heck yeah. That's so dope. What's cracking, guys? And I am a bit of a gamer. To prove it to you right now, I'm going to do something that I don't typically do, and that's put on my gamer light. There's one. Yeah, I got it. All right. I'm a gamer. That took too long. Oh, I just realized they're not RGB either. Here, hold up. All right, now I made them RGB gamer lights. Okay, there we go. That's better. What was I doing? Liking, subscribing, things like that. Anyway, I got some memes for you guys today. Let's check them out. Oh. Okay. Have you said the new Knuckles show actually slapping on the VR? And what was going on there? Oh my god, the Ugandan Knuckles. That was a big Ugandan Knuckles. Oh my lord. I have not been in VR chat in ages. I honestly am so curious how that's going right now. I also did watch the new
Okay, I put all that away.
It was a show. I don't think it needed to exist, but it was a show. So if you didn't know, bomb bombs can't read in Mario 64, otherwise they explode. And so now this was made. Oh, all right. He just blows up again. It's just a note with KYS on it. It's effective, man. Who knew that reading was the most effective weapon against bomb bombs? 7th generation consoles being like, oh. I mean, Nintendo's having a good time. Oh, and everyone else is. I feel so bad for Sega. Sega just falls over as it dies. I loved the Dreamcast so much. It was so good. It met an early end. And it has some of my favorite games of all time on there. This sucks. But hey, I hear Sega's porting a bunch of their old games and remaking them. So surely some of my favorite games have a chance now. Surely. Hey, yo, is that Metal Slugs? No shot, they made a freaking tank that cool. Even got the side kit. Oh my god, that's so dope. How are people making stuff this well? Oh my god, I want it. I wish I could use a code and just use it, man. I want to use that tank so bad. It's so cool. It's nice to finally be back in the Radiator Springs. What? What? wait, what was that text at the end? Was that all just Japanese, just really squished there at the end? What? Okay. I mean, to be fair, I never really knew what the relationship between Banjo and Kazooie was. Do they have a relationship? Do I want to know if there's a relationship? And how would that work, considering one lays eggs and the other doesn't?
Oh, sick Helldivers. Oh, where's the booth at? What the hell?
Excuse you? U.S. What is the U.S. Army doing with Helldivers? That's supposed to be making a mockery of the game, and they're promoting it? I guess that's exactly what they want. They want to glorify it. So this makes sense. Now I'm scared. People actually want to get in the military because of Helldivers. That's not exactly how it's supposed to work.
Scream if you love Ocarina of Time.
Okay. Okay, you actually did the scream there. Good. Arrows, Naboo seal. Is that really okay? Oh, Din's fires. He's doing all the signs there to make. Okay. Right. In the water temple scream at the end. Okay. I do like Ocarina of Time, but there's one person here that loves Ocarina of Time more than me. Is this just a wacky, waving, inflatable Korok that's beating the crap out of the hardest Lionel in the game? Just attached to a thing. And the Korok's slapping the crap out of that guy. Why is it working so well? It's the strongest Korok I've ever seen. Impressive, to say the least. Impressive. Finally, a Korok used for good.
Hey.
Oh no.
Who are you people?
Oh my god.
What do you want from me? We want the numbers, Mason.
The numbers. Okay. I know exactly what those numbers mean. As I slowly screw them. Do they actually lead to the ahegos? The numbers are actually going faster than the screens, though, in some of them. I mean, I could test it. After all, why not? That's why I'm here. No, that ahegao is not there whatsoever. For that is the incorrect sauce. Ha! I caught you red-handed. Debug. Oh. Wait, no shot. Captain Falcon in the wild out there. Is that Kirby on the ground there? Doing the exact thing. That's actually really cool. Someone loves Smash and Captain. Oh my, that poor Kirby. The poor Kirby got destroyed. That's so impressive. Even the old, he's in the box there too. Amazon package coming through. I like how it actually flew off in the This is so clean. I'm impressed. I'm honestly so impressed. That's amazing. Show me your moves. That is just the most iconic thing I know of Captain Falcon. Of course, actually second to not only Falcon Punch. I mean, who hasn't done that at least one time in a meme or some point in their career now? Point of view, your NPC in GTA Online. Oh, just getting hit constantly by cars and rockets. Oh, man. Man, it's rough out here. Well, that's just how it is. That's a plane. Why is there a plane? I never played GTA Online. I feel like I would be pretty good at it because, you know, I like to RP because of, you know, Dungeons and Dragons. But at the same time, do I really want to go down that rabbit hole? Would I? Would I? My wife only plays Stardew Valley, but hates doing the caves because she hates combat shiz, so she has me clear it for her. She claps and cheers every time I finish those sections for her and makes me whatever I want for dinner after. It actually makes me feel genuine happiness when she does this. I do the same. I actually recently started playing Stardew for the first time with Ash too. And I'm the one going in those caves, getting all that stuff, and she's like getting chickens and with all other stuff, all the farm work and stuff, well, I'm just getting out there. And she hates fishing too, so I do the fishing as well. I'm like going down to the caves and doing the fishing, and everything else, you know, that's cool. So Dungeon Meshi plus Tears of the Kingdom of the Lionel Sirloin out there, and honestly, it probably would taste not bad. and, you know, monster, you know, extract is something you can use to make food and Tears. So I feel like this could potentially work out. We have something going here. It's very mussels, you know, there's not a lot of fat, so it's probably would be very delicious, I would imagine. So apparently he no longer salutes in Paper Mario. He just gives the thumbs up instead now. Okay, we got Goombet and Mario looking over. Thumbs up, goes back to his work. Just the thumbs up instead of the salute. Gee, why did they change the salute? What's wrong with his little salute there? If I'm just waving, you know? It's okay, dude. I mean, I never really put 2 and 2 together as a kid. I just, you know, if you just wave your hand, it's fine. When I look at the Mario Odyssey render of Peach, I'm constantly haunted by the realization her hair looks like a fine pasta. No wonder Mario loves her. She looks like spaghetti. I hope she's made of lots of spaghetti. Stop it with that stuff. I didn't realize it looks like spaghetti. I mean, there's no way they did that intentionally. That is not intentional. It's just the way it is, but it does look like spaghetti. It does, and now I can't unsee it. And now you can't unsee it too. So you're in the same boat as me, mister. Anatomy of Elden Lord. Listening to Elden Ring soundtracks, bangers. Backpack filled direct with loons. Probably gonna lose them as soon as you die. Cool freaking armor. Yep, Moonlit Greatsword fits in his pocket, and a doll wife. This one works so well because you actually do get a small doll wife. Elden Ring was banger, and I cannot wait for that DLC. Just a shame that I'm gonna be away when that thing drops, and I'm not gonna be able to play it as soon as it comes out. So that's gonna suck. So Keikuna art with Link and Zelda's first time sleeping in the same house. All right, so he's like, hey, I'm gonna sleep on the floor, and she's like, okay, I'll take the bed. But she gets scared of Phantom Ganon. I couldn't blame her, you know, that thing haunted her. And he's like, all right, I'll guard you. And then they're just in the bed together, actually. I mean, I feel like it would probably be super awkward after they bought their first house together. It's cute that you actually get their own house and it's canon in the actual video game, too. Those little details, it's not said, but you see it and you're like, ah ha ha. They are fluffing. Oh, okay. Princess Leia. Ayo. Ooh. Oh, dang. It's just Lego, dude. It's just the fact that you actually go all the way to print the Leia bikini on a humongous Lego piece and a costume with the chain and the hands attached to it. I mean, okay, you win. That's dedication for a meme. Me standing frozen in the kitchen because I heard my dad's snoring pattern stop, and uh-oh. I have indeed snuck out in the middle of the night to get some food because I was hungry. And you want to know what I got? Don't judge me too much, okay? What I would do, I would go and grab either some bologna, just raw bologna, and I would just eat it just right then and there. Sometimes just get a raw glizzy. I would just go for the nice glizz, and I would eat that. And sometimes I would just grab a nice Kraft singles cheese, just to unwrap that boy, slap that down. That's what I did. Those are my 3 go-to options, baby. Okay, Stellar Blade going down the ladder. Very nice. Oh, a splash zone there. Near Automata. Okay. Oh, that's all leg. Oh, that's styling. Oh, Lord. And Bloodborne. Okay. Wait. Yeah. Effective. Fan service in a different way. The right way. Not that the other ways were wrong.
I understood that reference. Honey, oh yeah, the honey situation.
Still to this day, one of the biggest schmeckledorfs in YouTube's history has to be Honey's prevalence in sponsorships. Honey being the browser extension that finds you coupons, it was being pumped everywhere by every YouTuber for quite a while. And then from out of nowhere, a YouTuber named Megalag conducted a thorough, long investigation on Honey revealing extremely shady, potentially illegal things going on. And it's a story and case that I've been glued to because shit's hairier than my ass, and it deals with a lot of money at stake here, potentially. And Megalag has been in the crosshairs of some very powerful figures here seeking to, like, discredit him in his investigation. It's been like a wild series of events. And now he's just posted a new video updating everyone on where everything is in this case, in this investigation against PayPal Honey. I highly recommend you check out the full video. I'll, of course, link it in the description. But I also want to go over it here myself, go over some of the parts about it, because much to the chagrin of Winnie the Pooh, this honey's looking like it's about to go fucking extinct.
This is a cease and desist letter sent to me by PayPal's lawyers in December of last year. In it, PayPal warned that my investigation was, quote, defamatory and described Honey's business practices as being, quote, legal and responsible. Well, just weeks after publishing that investigation, 3 of PayPal's largest affiliate network partners announced punitive actions against the company, with one of them, Rakuten, terminating the relationship with Honey entirely, resulting in their removal from over 2,000 online stores, including Walmart, Lego, Sephora, Newegg, Uniqlo, and Samsung, to name a few.
PayPal Honey was attempting to take Megalag down to Legislation Lagoon there and just give him the fucking shellacking. So they did try and cease and desist him, claiming that what he was publishing was defamatory and that everything they did is all hunky-dory, very good stuff, sunshine, rainbows, this guy's a bad actor, this is, you know, a bunch of fish paste and hoo-ha, horse hockey, hogwash, and we have to disregard all of it and it's damaging us.
Whoops.
So please stop. Will you please stop? No more of that, please. We don't like people knowing that Honey is not
There's a
overly
dungeon.
trustworthy.
There's a dungeon down
And
here.
after Megalag's previous video covering the inner workings of PayPal Honey and what was going on, getting more into the spaghetti and meatballs, they did actually suffer some pretty substantial losses there with these partnerships, the most notable of them being Rakuten, who was responsible for giving them access to major platforms like Walmart, for example. Now, full disclosure, I've never heard of Rakuten in my life. That sounds like a fucking finishing move out of Power Rangers. I don't know what that is, but with the way Megalag describes it, looking into these, like, this was a huge blow to them that likely has cost them billions of dollars, no doubt. And in response to that, PayPal Honey is now singing a bit of a different tune than the one that's present in the cease and desist.
As a result, PayPal issued a statement of regret a few days later, claiming they had no idea they were in possession of code responsible for poaching affiliate commissions from content creators, insisting they only discovered the code after my reporting exposed it. The same reporting they had just claimed was defamatory. Yeah, that makes sense. Now, not only is PayPal's claim that they had no idea a provable lie, but the code in question was formally included as evidence against them in the ongoing federal class action lawsuit. A lawsuit they desperately tried to have thrown out, twice. But unfortunately for PayPal, the federal judge handling the case recently denied their motion to dismiss. Whether PayPal likes it or not, this lawsuit is moving forward.
It really is an action-packed intro to this video here that grabs you by the fucking nuts and shakes them. A lot has been happening. I know that in terms of like internet time, the Honey story is ancient history because the coverage was over a year ago, the initial video which blew up, and then even like the further nitty-gritty dive was 7 months ago, so most people have just completely fucking forgot about it and been neuralized by the Men in Black. But that doesn't mean that it just stopped progressing and things stopped happening. This is like a serious case and one that deals with millions upon millions upon millions of dollars. So it's a big deal, and this is just the speed at which things of this caliber move. Sometimes it's glacial. It's never really going to be like, you know, cutthroat, breakneck pace that they go at here. Dealing with something of this size. But anyway, PayPal Honey in their public apology with the ukulele out tried to play dumb. We didn't know about this malicious code in there doing this unsavory action. Oh, hoo-wee. Oh, we're as disgusted as you guys are to learn about this, and we only learned about it from the most recent reporting on it. The same reporting that we're calling defamatory, by the way. I mean, he's right to point out how nonsensical that is, that with the cease and desist, they're like, oh, this is all defamatory. You're off your fucking gourd, dude. Lay off the fint, freak.
Oh, that was
but
quick.
then publicly with their, like, you know, apology, and they walk a very different path there about, like, we had no idea. It was only recently brought to our attention. We're stunned, but not too stunned. They were still able to muster the strength and courage to try to have this lawsuit dismissed twice to no avail. Thankfully, to no avail.
It's down here.
I'm happy to see this progress. That's great news.
Oh, yeah,
they weren't able
it's
to
down here.
just strong-arm their way through the legal system to bury this or anything, so that's pretty wonderful, actually. Megalag then briefly dove into some of the individuals that were very vocal, saying that Megalag's wrong. One said he's 100% wrong, another accused him of making sensationalized clickbait. Boo, Megalag, yay, honey. And Megalag then proved that the most vocal individuals that were doing this behavior, and even its outlet, all had ties to this industry. So they benefit from Honey being successful. They don't want to see it fail or be exposed with these kind of really shady practices in their business, because these individuals would also be hurt as well. Like they had skin in the game. Thus, we're looking at ways to like poke holes in Megalag's credibility, even though they themselves are not reliable sources. They are very biased. So like the things they were saying weren't coming from like a genuine place of critique, and it wasn't legitimate. It was all because they need Honey to survive. And I thought he did a very good job at defending himself against some of these claims that they were making.
The dinner revealed the one thing they couldn't spin. Honey wasn't just stealing commissions, they had intentionally built an entire system around hiding that behavior from the industry. The system was designed to profile who you were as a user. If you look like a regular shopper, Honey ignored stand-down rules and allowed influencer commissions to be diverted into their own pockets. But if you look like someone from within the industry, Honey suddenly played by the rules to avoid getting caught. They effectively engineered a defeat device, and with this revelation, the industry had no choice but to respond appropriately, including the ones who profit from Honey's business. And the first to act was Rakuten, an affiliate network that connected Honey with over 2,000 online stores. Doesn't Rakuten have its own coupon cashback extension? Yes, Rakuten Rewards is technically a competing extension, ironically one they too are being sued over, but that's a completely separate side of their business. As a network, Rakuten still earns money every time Honey claimed commission for a sale. So trust me, they did not want to lose that partnership, yet they cut them loose anyways.
The defeat device became really the silver bullet for this werewolf here. That is going to be something that you're going to see a lot throughout this new video from Megalag, because that's the one where there is no spin to put on it from these fucking worms, man. There isn't a way of defending it, and it even prompted action, like Rakuten here, which no doubt had some of the top brass over at Rakuten furious, fucking steaming. Like, I know they weren't happy, because that is a lot of clams left on the table there. They're missing out on a bunch of bones through the partnership with Honey, obviously. But they did cut those ties. And Megalag dives into some really interesting stuff here in regards to Rakuten and how that kind of played out here. Interestingly, Rakuten has their own pseudo-competitor to Honey, which has also landed them in some legal hot water with a lawsuit of their own plopped onto their lap. But even going further, there were some things that were unveiled during discovery.
After some internal emails between PayPal and Rakuten were brought to light through discovery in the ongoing class action lawsuit. According to court filings, internal emails between Rakuten and PayPal show Honey has repeatedly violated Rakuten's stand-down policies from as early as July 2020 and continuing even after the filing of the complaints in this action through at least May 2025.
The point Megalag is making here, going through these documents and these emails, is that Rakuten's not exactly the good guys taking a principled stance. They're not the heroes wearing the cape who, you know, found out about this and were aghast and cut ties because it's, you know, that's
is that a cave?
Unethical
Is that a dungeon?
with Honey. They knew about this for years, but still continued to keep them on their network obviously, because they were making so much money from it. And then they eventually did cut ties as this came out in Discovery. So, like, it's not necessarily them being principled, as Megalag explains. It's more so like they knew, and the emails show like they were chasing PayPal down on the back end as well. And actually, PayPal Honey even just blatantly, boldly even called it overreach, admitting like their rules are fucking bogus, like garbage. And yet they still kept them around for so long on the network. So they're not exactly like the great guys or anything.
But regardless of Rakuten's motives, this termination was still a disaster for PayPal. It got the entire affiliate world talking, and just a few days later, PayPal quietly deactivated their defeat device and broke their silence. They apologized to the industry, if you can even call it that, via an exclusive statement to Hello Partner, the same publication that wrote the What Megalag Got Wrong article. Lol. The dispute follows accusations from industry commentators. Okay, that's hilarious. They won't even cite me by name anymore. When I'm wrong, I'm Megalag. When I'm right, I'm just a industry commentator. Classic.
What a coinky-dink. So regardless of the motive, Rakuten cutting ties with Honey did cause huge ripples. It was a disaster for them. It was catastrophic. And that's when they did finally, stop the radio silence. No more crickets. That's when their apology came out. And it happens to have been on the same publication that was criticizing Megalag's coverage of Honey and the things he got wrong. How peculiar. And I appreciated him pointing out the wackiness of them now, just referring to Megalag as this nebulous industry commentator, the elusive man, the man behind the desk, as opposed to his name, which they were more than willing to proudly when they were saying everything he got wrong with the Honey case and his coverage of it. But now that he's been proven right, it seems, well, they won't use his name. That doesn't make any sense. Why would they do that?
The code causing this behavior has been identified and no longer has an impact. The code was implemented prior to PayPal's acquisition and appears to affect less than 0.1% of Honey's traffic.
Unsurprisingly, they're trying to put makeup on this, spruce it up a little bit so it doesn't sound as bad as it actually was, claiming that it only affected 0.1%. This is I'm talking about like the stand down and all of that. And the rule breaking and such only affecting such a small number. Megalag doesn't pull any punches, highlighting and proving just how misleading that claim is, because he does dive into how it previously operated, where it was targeting basically everybody, and then there was like a subtle quiet change where then it more hyper specifically focused on a much smaller portion of the user base. So under new rules, yeah, it's a much lower amount that were affected, but the previous rules, which were there for a long time, much larger number. So it's very misleading with PayPal's statement on who all was affected. Then of course we get to the next section where it's talking about like how surprised they were to learn about this in the first place and that they deactivated it.
Now this next statement is really interesting.
Why?
The spokesperson said that the code was only recently discovered by PayPal, and upon being made aware of it, the company has deactivated. That is patently false. Yes, the defeat device was developed in 2017 under the original founder's leadership. Then PayPal inherited it when they acquired Honey in 2020. However, at the time, the defeat device was encrypted, scrambled, so that even if someone found it, they couldn't read it. Then, in 2021, under PayPal's ownership, the entire system was rebuilt. The rules were restructured into a completely new format and stored in plain text on PayPal servers. That's not a minor tweak, that's a fundamental redesign. PayPal's developers had to build that from the ground up. You can't rebuild a system, continue adjusting its rules year after year, then claim you had no idea it existed. PayPal claiming ignorance here is fucking wild. The way I see it, it's just a straight up lie.
That is definitely the way it smells here, like a stinky fin. And I think he's done a great job of explaining why it seems that way. Them trying to claim ignorance on this, I think is...
Boom. Ooh, how many have I gone in? 50? Blue Suzaku? Never mind, I gotta go hack. Six hours? Yeah.
All fellow YouTubers watching along. Viewer plus YouTuber is viewer. I mean, YouTuber. Tube viewer. Viewing on YouTube. As long as it's not the toilet. Don't sit on the toilet for so long. Today, I want to see if we can beat the next boss. I believe Nimi is playing as well right now. I want to explore a lot. I definitely want to get the Meow Cat. What is this? Power capacity. Whoa, she's all the way out. Oh, she made a second base. Oh my god, when did we get a second base? Cool. Well, we'll get out there too. One thing I do want to go look around for is, let's see. I want to go out there naturally. I don't want to transfer over. So we will go to, like, here? Wait, don't I have to... Wait, no. I have to give this to somebody. I got a bounty thing. There's the baby! There's the Meow Cat! Who do I have with me? Everybody be cool. It's what I wanted! It's what I wanted! The Meow Cat! Oh, no, go away, go away. Oops, I didn't mean to use the... I want just a regular power sphere. Nice!
The fuck?
Yes. First mission accomplished. So easy. Supply drop initiated. Yippee! I'm like... Oh, my bad. Oh, shoot. Are you gonna get mad at me? Oh, no! Ah! Ah! Never mind. Go get them. Just take them out. Ah! Wait, where did these guys come
my water and
from? There you go. Just kill him.
Yep, I need a water.
How's he not dead? Take him out! Take him out! Whoa! Everybody's freaking out over here. My mercy ring! Oh, that's right, I have that! I forgot. Oh, I'm gonna get a hedgehog. That's so fun. I have the mercy ring. Yeah, that's right. That's okay. Yippee! Let's get this guy. Oh, wait. What was over here? The supply drop. Supply drop. No, it might turn daytime first. I mean, we have a little bit of time, but cold, wet, beheaded for second... and headed for second base. My little... Meow meow!
I don't see a dungeon.
I don't want to use that one. I didn't mean to. I keep pressing all the wrong things. My fingers are going all over the place. Oh, another one. We're gonna get all these, and then we're gonna look at them and choose the best one and add them to my forever party. Oh, hello? Hello? There we go. No, please go away. See, it's starting to get daytime. No, 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 no! I need you, I need you!
There's
I need you, please! Yes! I wish these guys had any loot here, you know? Anything. Combat. Do we want to grab this guy too? Why not? He's gonna disappear soon, too. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, shoot. I'm trying to... Get... Might be fine. Oh, I sold my other one. That's right. Cool, then we got another one. They're guarding the stuff. We'll let my guy take care of them. Oh! Oh. Just kidding. Yeah, take him out. That was easy. How we have the schematic. We'll take all... Oh, I didn't actually want it, but I took it. But we got it. Woo! Okay, so what was I doing? Beware a Nimi. What does that mean? What do we mean beware? Where is she anyway? Oh. Ah! Yeah, you scared me. Somebody ratted me out. I was trying to sneak up on you. I definitely wasn't checking my map just now and saw yourself on top of me. Dang, it's really good if you make yourself one.
I have one too.
Oh,
I don't
that's
know
all
if it's the same one. I wanted to talk to you about the location that you chose for the second base.
Wait, I didn't make it. I thought you made it.
The second one? No. Everything there was said made by Vince.
Wait, what? No, I just logged on.
No, but last time.
No, I logged in just to say hi to you and left. Maybe it was Matara.
It must be. It was definitely Matara then. She's trolling. Why, is it really bad?
It's challenging.
Oh, challenging. Wait, I haven't even been over to that side of the map yet. I was about to journey over there, like an epic journey.
This area is so pretty.
I know! I don't even think I have the ability to set up a second base yet.
Yeah, I don't think I could either. I just went over there and saw that all the pals were dying and it was being sieged by like level 30 firebird creatures. And
Yeah, dude, you can't find a
everything was
dungeon.
built on a 45-degree slope. You can't build anything.
Oh boy! Yeah, I was just about to head over there, so I'm really excited now for what's awaiting.
Things are more under control now.
You handled it?
I took it upon myself to make some changes.
Nice! I'll have to teleport home and make some stuff too. What are you gonna do? What are you doing today?
I don't know. What are you doing?
I'm journeying. I'm adventuring.
I want to adventure with you.
Let's adventure!
I just want to level up so I can unlock more furniture. Build the house.
Oh my gosh, what is exploding over here? This is crazy!
Yeah, chainsaw down here.
There.
Oh my gosh! Whoa! What's happening?
I think they're friendly firing.
I think so too. Oh my gosh!
Actually, no, I need a watering pal.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I died.
No, you didn't! Oh my gosh, how did that happen?
Grenades hurt. Grenades hurt.
Everybody's down. Everybody's down. It's okay, I caught that guy. No, I didn't!
Oh,
I'm a liar. I'm a liar. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Well, it took him out. Oops. You want to go get the llama or whatever? The King Pekka?
We could.
Oh, you want to go get that guy? I haven't gotten him
Did you
yet.
find that guy?
No.
Okay, let's go find him.
Yeah, let's go fight him.
We go to this.
Yes, I have that one. Oh, is she gonna get? Is she gonna get the cutscene?
I see that. We can see that tree. Wait, can you see the base? The second base? That would be cool.
Oh wait, can you?
Wait, you can. I see it.
Which one is it?
Hold on. I lost. It's on that. It's by the tree, straight ahead on that cliff.
Oh.
That red roof. You can see it.
The red roof.
Not really. Need binoculars.
Yeah, I believe you.
That cliff that's sticking out. You go from the edge and then follow the edge back. It's like an orangey roof.
Oh.
It's like flat.
A flat orangey roof.
Yeah.
I believe you.
Wait, maybe it's not showing up for you because you haven't been there.
Oh, maybe. It might. Yeah.
Maybe you have to.
Or maybe, actually, I might be
Maybe. Oh, I'm out of space.
Okay, should we go to the guy now?
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for it.
Let's go! Oh my gosh.
Oh, there he is.
Lion King.
Is it true there's no fall damage when you're riding on a pal?
That is true.
I'm going!
I'm following!
Oh!
Oh. Oh!
They're level 10.
It's
I think they're gonna get owned.
Oh.
Scoop.
Yeah! Wow, Scoot didn't stand a chance.
Damn.
I know.
Okay, wow, he was just chilling here for no reason. Okay, we could go to King Apaka from here. Here, I'm gonna delete your marker, and I'm gonna put the marker on King Pekka. Oh, there he is.
I see no problem.
I'm guessing you want to capture this guy, right?
Where's my mouse? There it is.
I'll get it. Yeah. Oh, no! Wait, what just happened? I took a one swing. The server.
Okay,
I'll start getting his, like, HP really low. Oh,
okay, he's pretty strong.
Oh. Actually, we'll get my own guy in here, too.
Go, Meowbird!
Oh, can I? Oh, no! Oh, everybody's dead. Let's go.
He's dead.
Wait, did my cat ever go out? That's fine.
Is that your cat? Your level 23 cat?
Level 23 cat. Oh, he's gonna take so much fire damage. Okay, be ready to throw. You might want to throw now.
Oh, it's the wrong sphere.
Oops. That's okay.
I think my cat died.
No! Here, I'll call mine back. What the? I didn't call it.
Oh. Yeah, get him! I'm getting him! Ooh. See the thank you for your help. This guy really beat me up yesterday.
Yeah, we could take him. I think I do have to go back to the base though for dropping stuff off and resupplying. I need more balls.
Okay, I'll go with you.
Wait, where's the closest one? Maybe the
What's
small
the same
settlement?
map?
Oh, it is. Okay. Yeah, I think so.
Do you really get to keep the big alpaca?
You do, yeah. You can put him to work in the base too if you want.
He's that large?
Yeah, he's pretty big. Nice.
Oh, everybody's asleep.
We could steal from them probably. Oh wait, can
They noticed.
Wait, they did?
They noticed. I have to run, man. Go on without me.
Oh wow, they're level 40. I can't even help you. Wait, Dimmy! Dimmy!
Don't risk your life for a criminal like me.
Don't die! I have to be here to revive you! Uh-oh. Keep going! Ride your pal!
Oh, they're coming up.
I'm coming too!
I'm
Slowly!
gonna fast travel back.
Okay! I'll travel back too! They won't catch you! Where's all this meat come from? Who noticed?
Thank goodness they didn't follow.
They didn't. No, they're too stupid. They'll never find you.
Oh, you can ride the King Paca?
You can? Wait, that's crazy.
I wonder what level the saddle.
I'm gonna go sell to the merchant. What the heck is this guy? We have, oh my gosh, Cognito.
Oh yeah, he's cool, isn't he?
Yeah, he's like the, what do they call him?
The plague doctor?
Yeah, the plague doctor.
Yeah.
Wait, where's our merchant?
Is he yours?
He's supposed to, because you can buy and sell to him, but I think someone took him out.
Uh-oh,
Oh.
I'm really hungry.
Hey!
Hello? Oh, hi, Doki.
Hello!
Oh my god, you guys you're so juiced up.
Yeah, check out my
Oh,
sword.
we've been playing.
You guys are still using baby swords?
What? This is not a baby sword. This is an epic sword. Excuse me.
Sword.
Yeah, this is an epic sword.
Yeah, when you guys are still in the Stone Age, you guys haven't industrialized yet. Where are my pistols, my what's it called? My little shotguns.
I've already made like 5 of them.
Prove it. Show me your gun.
I have to make another one, actually.
I got a gun right here.
Where am I?
Yeah, wait. Check out my guns. You don't see them with your eyes? I wonder how long this shotgun will take to make, actually.
Wait, how long does it take to reload?
Wait, was this your only gun, Min?
Yeah. I'm making a shotgun. It's okay.
I had 5 guns.
I gave them all away to other pals. I'm creating an army.
Oh my god, there's a little dog working here.
Hey, where'd my pal
dog
go?
hit me.
Wait, Doki, have you been to the second base yet? You want to join us?
Oh, we have a second base? Yeah, let's show me. No, this one I haven't logged in since our stream.
Oh,
we came back from the Bahamas today.
I'm so sorry I made you edit the server while you were on
I was in the Bahamas. I got a text message from me like, I can't access the server.
Doki, help me.
Hey, this
Take
is
a
what
break from
happens.
your pina colada and help.
No, I was actually in an escape room because there was like an escape room. I got out of the escape room and I saw the SOS from Mimi and I was like, oh shit.
No.
Next time you can leave me on red. Just enjoy your vacation.
It was like the last day. It's alright. No, it was great though. Like, okay, so I haven't been on a beach in a long time.
Oh.
So I haven't put on, forgot how to put on sunscreen.
Oh yeah, I saw your tweets about getting super burned.
Oh no.
I put all the sunscreen in the front because I was just like, yeah, the sun's gonna hit the front. I forgot the sun can 360 you. Like, I forgot it.
It can't do
Your front
that.
is regular and then your back is all burned.
If I don't look at it, the sun can't hit me. You know? So I fell asleep in the ocean.
You fell asleep! That's the worst you could do!
My back against the sun on a little floating out in the ocean.
That's funny.
Whoa! What's happening? Why is everybody freaking out?
Oh my god, they're attacking that one lamb.
Why?
Who did you aggro? You trying to kill someone.
Somebody's stuck in the.
Oh my, they're obliterating this level 1 cat. Overkill.
What's happening? Wait, I got aggro like crazy.
Show me the other base.
Okay, it's pretty far though. Check the map.
Alright, we can fast travel. Oh my god.
No, we're not gonna fast travel to it. We gotta explore.
We gotta explore?
Bowser! Wait, you see this guy?
Yeah.
What are you doing to that guy?
I wasn't doing anything. I was just passing by. I'm going to the base.
We fight him?
Very safe. I think we can take him.
I think we can.
Yeah. Let's go.
Okay, go for it. I'll watch from here.
You're the carry. You're the carry. You're literally the tank of our team.
I'll watch.
I'm the
You're the only one who's gonna be able to catch him. You have to use your Pika ball.
I have a hyper ball actually.
Sounds like a medical
You're literally the
condition.
tank of the squad.
Wait, where are you?
Yeah.
Why are you? You're literally the dog.
What do you mean? I'm right up here on this.
Oh, you're up there.
I got turned into cooler dad. Yeah.
Oh, they're blowing stuff up down there. I don't wanna bother them. Wait, there's a cave right here.
Mommy, why are you scared? Why are you scared? Yeah, Demi. I'm so worried. Demi, I got you.
But he's
I
Bowser.
did run. Oh,
Okay.
Cooler dad died.
Cooler Dad died already.
No, he's not. He wanted to. Don't worry, I got the high ground.
Oh my god, the boss music happened. Go, Chili, go!
Damage to him.
I'm doing one hit on his tail. 1 damage.
Ow.
You got this, Demi. You're so healthy.
I'm tanking.
You're tanking. You got this. Oh no!
He's sharp.
Oh no!
He's really sharp.
I think I take to the die.
I'm trapped! I think this is it for us! Sayonara! Everybody!
Don't worry, Demi.
No, Demi! Oh shoot!
I'll press you. I'll press you. No, Vince distract him. Oh, he's on me. He's looking at me. Vince, Echo.
I can't take him! I'm trying to get away! Hold on, I'll aggro him! He's camping you!
Just made us.
No, let me get Demi! Oh my god! Demi!
I only have 16 seconds. 50, 40, 30, 12, 11.
Come here, Demi! Come here!
8, 7, 6, 5.
No! You have more! Let's go!
We did it, guys. And we bravely ran away.
Oh my god. Please don't! No! Someone get me!
I'm coming.
Someone help me!
It's okay, he's walking away.
He hyper beamed on me!
Why did you try to come back? It was over.
He hyper beamed on me!
Is it up there?
Another sweeper!
Wait, is it up? Is it really up a
I think it's up there.
No, it's not.
On the 45-degree angle.
Wait, on the 45-degree angle? Why is Matara so stupid?
It has great views.
I have low render distance. I don't care about views. Is it here? Wait, is this it?
Yeah, it's here.
Wow!
The base, it could use a little love.
This is what Matara Khan does to people. Oh my god, the house looks great. Wow, you had to use so many poles and stuff. I'm ready to see the open air bathroom. Wow!
Yeah. Oh my god, wait, this is like Gerald from The Witcher.
It is, yeah.
Yeah, if it was like a wooden bathtub, it would fit the whole vibe. You guys heard about the poop stick?
Yeah. Yeah. I have.
Have you heard about it?
The what?
Poop stick?
No, what's that?
You should Google it.
The poop stick? I'm not gonna Google it.
You googled the Bliss cruise and not
It's got standard.
Yeah, it got standard.
Wait, did that work?
I heard something. Is this what? Should we give you some privacy?
Doki, get out of here! Wow, what a nice view.
Yeah, right?
Wow, this place is huge. There's a room for everybody.
Yeah.
I know. She's gonna flip the house.
Don't flip it.
Think about the property value. The government's gonna want to buy it.
No, this is we passed this down to our generations.
And then our kids are gonna sell it.
No, they wouldn't.
I built this thing with my own hands.
Alright, I have to go to my sponsor, but you guys are still on. After an hour, I'll be back.
Okay.
Stephanie might join in too.
Cool.
I'll see you guys later.
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah, bye-bye. Wait, who are you? Local restaurateur. We're traveling caravan passing through these parts. It's fated that we've crossed paths. Take a look at our goods if you're interested. Whoa, he's got omelets and stuff. Wow, jam-filled bun. Secret mountain manor where nothing bad happens. Yummy. Wait, he's got a whole, bodyguard.
Does he, work here?
They're a little tough, but we might be able to take them.
Are they tough?
Alright. Oops. Oh, my bad. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, he's on fire. He's on fire. He's taking damage. He's taking damage.
That'll make him easier.
Yeah, exactly. I might have to hypersphere this man. What?
Oh! Oh! What? They know magic! Oh my gosh, the police is here too!
We got him? I've been spotted by who? Where'd he go? Where did he go? Did we lose him?
I don't know. I'm fighting the police.
Wait, the police. Just let the pals do it. Did we lose him? No.
Did we?
I think we lost him.
He's level 40? Did he leave?
He might have left. Dang it. Our restaurateur.
Leave our pals alone.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Ouch.
He had to fight me while I'm... Oh my gosh. I'm full. Oh.
Oh my gosh.
He's dead. He's dead.
They're using Pokemon moves. Keep saying I've been spotted. Not sure. Maybe he's in the house.
I know. I only have 1 star for this. I can't believe this is only worth 1 star.
Oh, wait. What do you mean?
Up in the corner. Oh, I'm 2 stars now.
Oh, is it because you're killing them? Maybe I should start.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Wait. Oh my gosh, they brought reinforcements.
Uh-oh. Wait, they did?
They brought lightning dogs.
Lightning dog! Ah! Oh my god! I think we're... Oh!
Stuck red.
Oh, Dimmy! Ah!
The synchronized.
We went out together. How's PALWORLD? It's awesome! I was a wanted criminal for a little bit. I almost got to capture that guy. I feel... Oh. Messenger of love? Hey there. I'm the messenger of love and emotional expression. I've come to deliver the refreshing joy of your heart desires. Now, let's try sit in chair together. I don't see that. Oh, emotes. Oh my gosh. You received a reward. Oh, thank you. Thanks so much. Level 19. We got this. This is easy. And then we'll go get the waypoint. Ooh. Feels like my game is lagging a little bit. Whoa, mammal rest meat. I got so many omelets from that guy. I thought I would get my money back if I took him, but... What do you think this is? Ah, there's human. He's chilling. He's probably fine. Meow cat, go. You are so cute. You are so cute. Wait. Oh my god! You're so cute! I love you, Meow Cat. I love you so much. I love you. I don't wanna exist without you. Oh my god! This guy's really just chilling. Ah!
Yeah, blow him up, Meowcat. Nox. I don't know what this is. Maybe I do know what this is? Maybe I don't know what this is. Oh, I have caught this before. I'm a big old liar. Oh, no, don't run, don't run, don't run. Nice. Whoa! This guy! Wait, I can get the Blastoise! Not, I can get Bowser! He's the Digtoise! He was presenting himself to me? Wow! Meowcat, get his booty. Nice. Meowcat's going for it. Meowcat's tanking him. Meowcat's almost dead. Oh, wait, no, Meowcat, come back. Wait, can I get out of this? There we go. He's a little tough for me to, Oh, ah! No! There we go. For me to get close to. He is really cool. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh gosh. Oh my god. He's really tough. Alright. Chill it. Do a little bit more. We'll take him out. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Yeah. Now we didn't have to go crazy style. Level 37. Now I have my own. Yippee! Oh my gosh, it's already been 4 hours. You know, I did say when Nimmy left, I was like, okay, I'll go for like another 30 minutes probably. Oopsie! This game is actually addicting.
Oh. Well, you got him just as he came up. That's my good boy.
The king has invited that famous gunslinger to tonight's ball. I know, sis. I heard he's crazy about princesses. That's why I'm wearing the most provocative outfit today. It cost me 100,000 gold coins. Oh, I want to go see the prince. And the flowers are 1 gold. 1 gold for flowers, crazy. Hello there. Can I buy some of your flowers? Yeah. And how dare he not show up for the ball as the actual prince himself was. Okay, actually bought the flowers, having a nice dinner out there. That's what we like to see. That kind of wholesome. Is it me, or did his holes in his armor get a little bit wider when he was looking at her later? All but the better to gaze upon her beautiful visage. I just realized she was wearing a crown at the end out there. Okay. Anyway, what's cracking, guys? And welcome to the best place on all of the internet. The Lost Pods YouTube channel filled with memes bestowed upon you and me and everyone here in our community. Just go have some fun here at the Lost Pods subreddit, which is what we're looking at. And also the Discord, if you guys want to check that out. We're going to be looking at that too. And also, as always, if you guys want to send me fan art, fan mail, fan whatever, I have a P.O. box. Send me some stuff. I open it up at the end of these videos, like every so often. So, yeah, get that in. Anyway, let's get straight to it. Man chose to serve 11 years in prison rather than reveal where the 50 million in gold from a shipwreck he found is located. So now has 11 years of free rent and 50 million. I think I read about this. It was only like 2-ish million or something. I remember. I mean, 2 million's great, but man, he really didn't want to give up his treasure like Goldie Roger out here. Actually, opposite of Goldie Roger. He just said, you're gonna have to go find it yourself. Like, at least he told them like in One Piece, just no one knew where One Piece was. When you get featured in a Lost Pods video. Oh, very nice elf. When Noble screws up your anime. Alright, record of load-ons war. Okay, my bad, guys. I'm sorry. I don't know every single anime out there. I may be old, but some of these go beyond my time, okay? Tomorrow you wake up in the body of the last video game character you played as. How awesome is your life? What was the last video game I played? Oh, I was a Pokemon trainer in Pokemon, or I should say Moimon. I'm actually doing pretty good. I have a whole bunch of anime women. Yeah, a whole bunch of them. Her lets me play with her naughties for a first time, and me. Let me see if I can fit the whole thing in. Those melons do look tasty. Can you blame us?
doesn't work for us, man. We need
Everybody,
you.
my
I guess it
tummy
depends on how
hurts.
fat you are.
What's up with Bowser?
Oh, yeah. Chibi's playing. I gotta play this game now. She actually made Bowser. That's her mom. Yeah. Bowser going after her mom. No. Oh, no. Her husband. No. It's so awful. This is just tragic. Dang, man. This is the problem of putting your mom in a game, bro. The worst part is Chibi actually has her dad in the game, too. So not only is she cucking herself, but also her dad. It's really kind of sad. A small little Eevee in my dungeon. Charizard level 40. Give me one reason why I shouldn't eat you. Just give me the goddamn item. Level 87. Oh, dang, bro. Okay. This is just like Ash's Pikachu situation out there. Like, level 1. What are you going to do against that thing, man? This is like the partner Eevee in Let's Go Eevee. Yeah, I wouldn't mess with that. So what is this? A magician? Okay. What are you doing? Pull a rabbit out of a hat? All right. Oh, dang. hey, yo, man. Yo, where can I get me one of those hats, yo? I need me one of those, too. All right. I mean, I might need the magician, too. That way she can pull it out anytime she wants. Wait a minute. I just realized what I'm saying. Hey, Athena, you drink all the OJ? Huh? You call for me? Wait, in the other room. Wait, if you're not, then who? Oh, okay. What's the big reveal here? Mjolnir with the hammer? Thor's hammer's there? Try not to think about it. She does that. Wait, she put the newspaper up. Wait a minute. Mjolnir, isn't that Thor's hammer? What's Thor's hammer? This is like a plank situation from Ed, Edd, and Eddie. You just got to accept it. What did they feed him as Rimuru slime to, humanoid? My body. Literally ate my body, and that's how Rimuru. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's why it's so androgynous, this thing, because it was a male eating a female, and then whatever happened, you know? I can see where your daughter gets her pretty eyes from, Winks, and the dad's fault. Oh, the girlfriend's fault. Okay, you trying to sweep me off my feet now? Okay, man, you can butter me up. It works. Local police bust a nut. Stop. Buster makes me feel good. Okay. Hey, what is that? Hey, don't touch it now. Hey, cast it onto the ground. Drop it. No. Actual Lord of the Rings rabbits. No, dog. Spit it out. Sometimes it's just like Kira. Literally at the start, he was like trying to eat my volume controller. I don't understand what was going on in his mind. But well, no explosives. I can't make him kicking past airport security. And no water. I mean, true, they don't allow that on either. Aqua's down and luggage too big. I was like, darkness should be fine. She doesn't have issues, but I guess if you're trying to keep her as luggage, I don't know. I guess they all have issues. Oh no, I fell in love with a species that don't even live 100 years. Oh no, what am I doing? It's gonna be great for the first ones out there. Wow, like the first 50 years gonna go great. Vincent used dive. Vincent caught influent. Wait, what? Cooper used lick. It's super effective. Oh Jesus, it's not the ball pits. Don't go in the ball pits, no. I went inside the Chuck E. Cheese ball pits and I turned out just fine. I'm making dumb memes on the internet and pass them around. You could be just like me, kids. Make sure to drink from the garden hose. Wait, what's wrong, little girl? Why are you crying in a flower field? Wait, what's going on? I'm allergic to flowers. Oh. Well, why are you in the middle of the flower field if you're allergic to them? Now, that's just your own fault at that point. How'd you possibly get there? This is Hemil's drawing. Okay, the wrist rear-ended. Okay. I wonder if like 1,000 years in the future, people are gonna discover our old artworks on like DeviantArt or wherever have you, and just look at some of the weirdest grossest freaking stuff that you've ever seen before drawn, and they're gonna be like, wow, I wonder if people used to worship this. Okay, right. Very majestic. I like the abs. Very nice
sir,
abs.
hi there. I just want to let you know we do have other animals at this facility, and you have been staring right at that horse for a socially unacceptable amount of time. Yeah, I will be getting stabbed. Thank you.
But come on, horse girls, Uma Musume. Come on, she's beautiful. I need you to do it for me, Ditto. Just one more time. I want every badge in Kanto, so you have to obey. Is the chunk at you back there? So obey my command. I'm proud of you, son. We never really got closure on Ash's dad. Imagine all those years trying to wonder who Ash's dad is, and no one got it. I'm gonna be real with you. It's actually that Ditto. That Ditto is Ash's dad. So the twist is, the dad is actually forced to say that he's proud of his son now. Trying not to be awkward. Nice weather. Thanks. Lady at the friggin' fast food place says, enjoy your meal. And you're like, yeah, you too. Drives off. Danny DeVito's house. Okay. How is Danny looking? How would you possibly... Oh my God.
Something on your mind?
Holy crap. That is a very incredibly detailed Danny DeVito. That's actually insane. They need to allow people to actually put their avatars or creations onto like a social thing so people can download them and use them. Okay. What? The cat's is... Yo! Ain't no way that cat get freaky! Yeah! Oh my God, stop. There's no way a cat's shaking its booty like that. Okay, I'm not gonna say anything else on this. I have nothing else to say. Casual Nintendo games at the moment. I mean, yeah, Animal Crossing's good. Pocopia's better, great. Tomodachi Life is getting up there too.
Out of the way, you.
To be fair, it did come out like 2020. All right, that's a bit of wilds away there now. Okay, we've moved on. Quality of life has improved. The sounds I make when I finish turding. Okay. Yeah. You know what, man? Yeah. On the line, seems to be grooming his female, and oh, I feel you, bro. You just wanna, sometimes, you know, you're a girl out there, you just want a piece of that, and I honestly, I understand that. Just two guys, different species, getting along. If this Pokemon is called Delibird, and it's supposed to be pronounced delivered, oh really? Then shouldn't Charizard's name be a combination of Char plus Lizard be pronounced the same way? Charizard? But what about Charizard? That would make as much sense as why he's popular. Oh my God, Charizard. I didn't know that Delibird was supposed to be like delivered. That's where that came. That actually makes a lot of sense. Huh. All right, it's time for another weekly Guess the Lily cosplay, and this one is insane out there. Okay, I love the hat. I love like the regal looking thing going around, like her cloak. I don't know what she's wielding. It's not like a weapon. It's like a bow or something. Yeah, it's like a bow, and she got like that pipe. Honestly, I have no idea, but that design was kind of
computer didn't crash today.
Okay, Lily in Twin Tails again. I recognize that, bro. Is that supposed to be Edna from Disgaea? It's really hard to tell, given that Lily has, well, let's just say...
Good, big boobs.
Hi YouTube! We are playing PALWORLD! I've done some off-stream farming. Before I show you what I've done, let me just check off those 2 locations here real quick. Oh wait, I have no PAL spheres. No, I should go back. Sorry. Fault on line. I have 0 PAL spheres. I think I put them in my house. Accidentally.
I was making I'm gonna crash.
So
I'm gonna try to play Nikke now.
I am now level 26. I've expanded my base a bit ever since we last played.
I'm out of oil.
Oh, yeah, damn. So far.
And we're at 68%. Okay, yeah, I'll finish this within the next week.
You have one in your hand, true.
I guess we're done, yeah.
I should have just used that one. Guaranteed catch. Okay. Boom!
Where's my skin?
I still only have 2 bases,
Hakuho.
but I've done some remodeling. I'm sorry, everything is still very bare bones. No decorations, nothing. I think that part is going to come so much later, and also when I move. But I still wanted things to be nicer. So, here we can have some pals go to bed. They can sleep here. Here. It's tall, so the tall pals can sleep here too. And then up here, we can have some smaller pals that don't need the ceiling to be super tall sleep. Cute. Yeah, it looks a bit Nike because no decorations, nothing. I wanna save that for when
Yes,
we actually
confirm.
have things proper. This house is repurposed. It is a stash / med station. We have our med bay over here. Yeah. Oh, then we have this. This is our new house. Down here, we have all of these. Here we have 2 storage containers. They were expensive to build. They cost like
Oh, that's where the
200
boss
each.
was, over here.
2 storage containers. This one has raw materials and any food leftovers. This one has PAL materials. He is a bit tall, so he looks a bit funky. I didn't consider that when building that he would just be too tall. But yeah. Then we have more farming here. The water wheel is here. Oh yeah, I found this guy. Oops. Found this dude. Yeah. What the hell is that? I can God. I can also big cat. Let me just do this real quick. We can ride him too.
Wait, where is it?
No, I made a saddle because he has wings. And when I saw he has a saddle, I was like, oh, can he fly? He cannot fly. So I put him in the base because I feel like I don't use a lot of non-flying currently, because he is crazy fast with the refining. Look at the difference. Look, you know, fast, I guess, you know. Yeah, I suppose there is a certain speed to it.
This is a bone?
Like, too big? Oh, there you go.
Something, I guess. Okay, I see it.
Damn! Look at the speed! So he's in the base, so he can refine.
Oh no, I used the wrong spears.
There we go. And apparently he chops wood, which I'm gonna tell him not to. Oh, I don't think. Yeah, while redesigning, I got rid of this one.
BTW Lily, did you know that you can quick stash similar items from anywhere in your base into all of your base chests? It only stacks stuff you already have stored, but it makes it so much easier to sort. It's when you open your inventory, then hit R. BTW Lily, did you know that you can quick stash similar items from anywhere in your base into all of your base chests? It only stacks stuff you already have stored, but it makes it so much easier to sort. It's when you open your inventory, then hit R.
What? What the hell? That's so cool! Bruh. Bruh. That's crazy. Bruh. The amount of times I moved items from base to base and I was just like really heavy. And I would just go like and put it in here. That's crazy. Now you know. Now I do know. Okay. I want him to not do logging. I want him to just actually. Nah, he can't do logging. He only can do those two, and there isn't many trees you can log. So when he's done with them, he's gonna go back anyways. It's fine. Yeah, I go do more trees, whatever. Can't never have too much wood, I guess. Yeah, I leveled up. I also spent a lot of time AFK. Like a lot. Literally just AFK in base, so they can make more ore. I can incubate these eggs. And also when I TP over here, fast travel to my lavender base. Boom. And because in the lavender base, they can just keep making more sick, which also gives me extra ore and all of this stuff. So whenever I'm busy, I literally just leave the game open and I'm just AFK. Whatever happens, happens. I've never really had anything bad happen so far. Blob. Oh, that's so cool. I don't have to do like the whole So, yeah. That's pretty cool. Things I've unlocked ever since off stream. Not sure what level. Ooh, a saddle. I wanna try this. Can you fly? My favorite pal so far? Oh, Ram Ranch. I love my boy Ram Ranch. Any humans, workers in your base? I have one trader. I caught him. Cause Chad dared me to and I was like, wait. And it just kinda worked. Oh, I also found one more shiny pal. I don't even know where he is. Boom! T-Fan! I found a shiny T-Fan. I have a Lunaris from an egg. Butler. Mao. I did some fishing. Got a stomach. Polar pop from an egg. Egg. I caught a lavender. I found those in some desert somewhere. These two from fishing, I think. Egg, I think, and I found this one is wild, and then I got the egg.
ちゃいけてない？ちょっと。イエーイ。シャンデリアがすごいよ。すごいね。じゃーん。台湾に到着してやっとホテルにたどり着きました。待って、めちゃめちゃいいホテルじゃない？すごいいいホテルだね。すごい。ホテルからプールが入ってよいしょっと。なんかすごくない？見て。何これ？どうなってんの？頭上からもこれどうなってんのと思って、あの辺のボタンを適当に押すと頭から浴びるやつよ。よくやるんですよね、こういうのって。私だってマンションの内見してる時に一回やったことあるんですよね。びしょびしょで死にたくなったよね。最悪、恥ずかしい。あまりにも恥ずかしかった。恥ずかしい大人。ありえない大人。本当に恥ずかしい大人。そういうことばっかりよ。恥かいてばっか。いきます。ね、なんかパンツ何？なんか見えてる。
Okay, what?
すごいやばじ。すごい。2026のキックオフパーティー。イエーイ、来ました。すごいよ。会場がフロントハイアットだから。綺麗。高級感があって。そうだやってる。そうです。パーティーに乱入しようと思います。行ってきます。その動画でも登場したことがある。エルカツの日本のマーケティングやってます。タミヤです。ありがとうございます。久しぶりでございます。今回ここ行って風呂場行きたいんですって言ったとこあるじゃないですか。あのプランを同僚に説明したら、コスケベプランって言われました。これマジだったんだみたいな。コスケベプラン？やらしいやらしいやらしいやだやだ。やばいやばいやばい、本当にやばい。そいつがそういう風に受け取ったっていうだけです。今回はご招待いただきました。ありがとうございます。お願いします。楽しみだね、愛ちゃん。すごい人なの。座れる場所がない。本当に場所がない。見てくださいよ。美味しそうなやつ取ってきましたね。いっぱい美味しそう。今めちゃくちゃお腹空いてるんで死ぬほど食べたいと思います。いただきます。パーティーって感じするね。立食パーティーみたいな。なっちゃったよ。美味しいピザを取ってきてくれました。ありがとう。ありがとう。パーティーだね。どう？お酒飲んでますか？いい感じ回ってきてますよ。あら、もう回ってる？早くない？早くない？あなたそんなに飲んでないでしょ？本当に飲まなさすぎて弱くなっている。あらららららら。いいね、景色が。あ、グラビア。すごい、一瞬で絵をグラビアにしていく。先ほどのパーティーなんですけれども、私たちがモテすぎて人を沸かせてしまったので。そうですね。来年からナンパ禁止って書いておきます。すいません。よろしくお願いいたします。ちょっとね、すごいもう本当にもう困っちゃう。何語かわかんない。あらわになってたんで。すごい欲が見えてます。人間でしたね。はい、ちょっと避難しております。はい。食べて飲んで。ね、飲みに行こう。めっちゃ雰囲気いいね。めっちゃいいね。すごいよ。台湾のバスリテな野外なんだろうバーみたいなのね。出まーす。いいね。空気がいいもん。暑いね、でもやっぱり。暑いね。暑いけど、でもまだマシなんじゃないのこれは。マシだと思う。そうだよね。楽しんでまーす。風が涼しいよ。ね。なんかちょうどいい気候で、あ、ちょっとおっぱい。わざとだこれ。
Very nice.
これはなんて場所なんですか？ここはちなみに。
新って呼ばれるエリア。There's this. I'm in the cold region, damn.
300倍に見える。ちょっと広告になっちゃうから入れないと。
Just head north.
真ん中で私が持ってばいい。
don't really want to catch anymore. The chest.
ビューがこれはちょっとすごすぎない。すごいよ。すごい体感がすごい。体感すごい。
騙し絵見てる。
Okay, picking up all these XY.
騙し絵見てる。
ずるい。
何を見てる。
エルガトさんに乾杯。
What are we all doing here? So I guess I need to catch Splatterina next.
あ、おしゃれ。
おいしい。
お疲れちゃん。
お疲れ様で
12時過ぎちゃってんじゃないのよ。
Fellbat. Oh, hey.
ですよ。
This is where I wanted my
楽しかっ
Fellbat.
た。
楽しかったね。今日は気持ちよく寝れそうです。ねえ、ありがとう。
コンピューテックス頑張ります。楽しみましょう。
That's
おや
it?
すみなさい。
No, don't end it.
あいちゃんおはよう。朝の8時で。今日は、台湾2日目の朝です。ここまで締めたできれいに出るっていうだけで面白い。ちょうどバイキングあんたは超広いし、なんかもう本当巡るのも大変なぐらい超多い空間になんだ。もうパン山になるじゃん。すごくない？こんなにあっていいの？両手袋かわいい。ハッピングだって。水？アップルビネガー。お茶。
There we go. Got
好き
him.
なもんいっぱい出てきた。好きなの。性格出てるよね。こういうの。出るね。全然違うもん。もう。ね。もう並べ方とかも食べたいものだよね。やっぱり。いいね。朝からがっつりいきましょう。いやすごくない？めっちゃいいよね。規模としか入れないんだけど、それでもちょっと楽しいっていうか、着々してるだけで。イエーイ、着々してます。はい、今プール入ってる間にスーツのホテルの人がいきなり横にね、いるよね。手鏡が洗面所にあったんですよ。あれが割れちゃったみたいで、ハウスキープしてくださる方が割れちゃったみたいで、別にいいんだけど、大丈夫大丈夫。鏡いくらぐらいですかって言われてね、なんか、全部ね、ちょっとなんか、保証してくださるみたいで。すごいよね。なんか部屋に、フルーツも置いときましたって言われて。
Whoops.
そう、ワビフルーツが楽しみすぎて、部屋帰ろうか。帰っちゃいましたか。行きましょう、戻りましょう。急げ。戻りたいと思います。すごいね、天気がちょうどいい。直射日光もなくて、すごいゆっくりできました。プール。ずっと人も少なかったしね。このホテルいいかも。あいちゃん、なんか部屋にお菓子が置いてあるよ。すごいよ。わび菓子かな。わび菓子ですよ。わび菓子。美味しそう。わびフルーツがすごい。どっさり。マンゴー。やったー。見せたい。このマンゴーのでかさ。見て。でっかー。嬉しい。しかも旬らしいからね。食べようかじゃあ。食べよう。実はね、今年ね、マンゴー得意じゃなくて嫌い？すごいよ。すごいまずいのね。外れか。そうってから吐くレベルやば。トラウマになっちゃって。あら。ちょっといいやつだね。いいやつ。うまい。あ、すごい。いけた。
Oh, it's rampaging.
今
Oh, that was terrible.
ナス。待って待って待って。これホイコーロー
Almost
ちゃん。
died.
本当にこうやって書くんだね。嬉しい。ホイコーロー。うちはちょっとね。
But now this will be
今
better.
謎解きしながら、はい、食べようと頑張ってる。エビと卵のやつ食べたいんですけど。エビと卵のやつが食べたい。はい。
Ebisu, maybe.
それは一体何でしょうか。農家の炒め物が空心菜、なんか野菜かと思った。なんか見た目全然違って。なんか違うな。はい、もう来たものを食うっていう覚悟で、もうわからないメニューをチェックしました。
There it
はい、
is.
ぜひいただきます。
Sorry, but I have to catch you.
いただきます。どうですか？優しい焼きそばって感じだよ。美味しい。美味しい。何かわからないけど、とても美味しい。いくらでもいけちゃうこれ。よかった。あ、熱いね。信じられるぐらい熱い。目開けられないですもん。灼熱本当に。なんかこんだけ薄いみたい。ねえ。水着で当てていいよ今日。全裸はやめて。言ってないから全裸なんて。頼むよ。大改正です。2026。
会場来ました。
最近のなんか AI とかそういうのが分かるらしいよ。そうなの。らしい。らしい。いざ中へ。見て。
Cool.
すごくない？
All I need to do is go up there and view the sky.
すぐここに醤油とか置くでしょ。置く。ダメだ。ここで料理し始める。肉焼き始める。ダメだ。一人目。あ、しっかりありますね。しっかりあります。
There it is.
私これコルセアさんからいただいたから持ってんだよ。これすごいんだよ。これタッチパネルだし、縦にもできるし、まあ1個のモニターで、そう。あ、すごい。そうタッチパネルでもあるから。私チャットのコメントとかをこう縦にしてガーって流してるの。なるほどね。こうやって見れるしね。そう。こうやってる。そう。タッチパネルもつくんですよ。すごくない？見て。横にしても使えるし、縦にしても使えるし。本当にいいんですよこれ。使いやすい
Oh,
よ
I
ね。
haven't been here yet.
見てこの可動域。そうぬるぬる動くのがありがたい。
Nice place
そう
though.
なんかモニターが2枚置いててギチギチになっちゃうんですよテーブル。なるよね。泣くときにこれ後ろにね。そうわかる。置いてで必要なときにニュイって前出せるの楽だよね。
Oh.
わかる。
What's this?
あもうしかも組み立てめっちゃ楽だ。楽だったよね。それ大事だよね。お、どうですか？黒瀬さんのソファじゃないチェアはすごいですね。私チェア派じゃないんですけど、これは気持ちいいですね。お、いつもジベタリアンのあなたが
Oh, I'm out of space.
これぐらいの姿勢が一番いいんだろうな。でも暇くなってやると子供欲しくなるらしいよ。そうなんだ。そうなんか小ガキ育成ゲーム知らないけど。ごめん、ミリシナで言ってる。
そもそもこのバーチャルストリームデックを呼び出すだけじゃなくて、これらのキー一つ一つが単体のストリームデックのキー、これと同じようなものとして動作するようになってますので、直接ここからいろんなアクションを叩くことができるようになってます。エルガトのポッドキャストステーションですね。ポッドキャストの実際のスタジオとかってどんな感じになってるかっていうと、こういう小切れに整えてあった喋るところがあって、その後ろとか離れたところにバカでかいこのつまみとかがついた機材があってっていう感じなんですけども、エルガトのポッドキャストステーションはこれでもう完成してます。
コンピューテックス会場やばいよ。やばいね。東京ゲームショウよりでかいかもしれん。今回ね MSI さんのブースに来てます。マジでかい。でかすぎる。映んないよ。映りきらない。バカでか。すごい。
Okay, let's see. Vixie, I don't need all these Vixies.
動くだけで完成上がってますから。
Female, flavor, foliage.
けやばい。え、やばい。マジでかっこよくて。入っていいんだ。VIP です、これが。これが VIP。今私が一番欲しくて山崎さんを譲ってるパソコンでございます。見て。アピール大事。あ、すごい。いや、大物インフルエンサーと来ちゃった。やばい。今はまだね、地面なんであんまり実感が湧かないですが、すごい。ちなみに高所恐怖症とかない？ないです。おお。いや、ゾワッとはしますけどね。もちろん。ゾワッとはしますけど、そんな死ぬほど無理とかないです。どうですか？いや、私も全然大丈夫なんで。面白くねえなこれな。二人とも全然平気なんだよ。透けてるよ。すっげ透けだよこれ。いやいやいやいや。楽しみだな。楽しみです。ここから夜景が一望できる感じなのかな。ここからグンっていくよ。てかさ、意外とさ、スピード速くない？なんかさ、急に加速してったよね、あれ。やばいよ。これそういうアトラクション的なやつなのかな。アトラクションだってここから始まります。もう見えなくなってるよ、お前のやつ。加速します。もういきますよ。いけ。あ、怖い怖い。来る。どう？来る。なんか加速してる。なんか早い。怖い。これちょっと見て。下。おお、めっちゃすごいかも。スケスケです。スケスケ。すごい。見て夜景。色もすごいけど、普通に風景が綺麗ですね。夜景ですね。森の中に入ってる感じですね。
はい、とてもイケてるレストランに到着して、こちらはお茶が有名らしくて、お茶のビール、そう、お茶ビールっていうね、なんかローカルのビールを頼ませていただきました。すごい香りがいいよ。ちょっと濃いめの色ですね。オレンジっぽい感じで。どうも、こちらはですね、ありがとうございます。ご招待いただきまして。
エルガトの日本のマーケティングやってますタミヤです。
タミヤさんです。
こんにちは。
ありがとうございます。
失礼ながらお酒いかせていただきます。
ありがとうございます。お疲れ様でした。いただきます。開催していただいてます。上手。湯気が出てる。これにいいね。このどでかいピースをいっちゃいます。ガバッと。おいしい。甘い。すごい美味しい。美味しい。いいね、かわいい愛ちゃん。いいですね、これ野外です。素敵な場所ですよ、なんか知らないけど。これちょっとイケてる人たちが来る場所じゃないですか。私みたいに引きこもりわかんないって、こんなの。でも南部式のケツ取りならどうかな。おい南部なめんじゃないよ。見せてもらっていいですか。南部のケツクリとやらを。はい。あー、いい。台湾3日目。すごいとこ連れてきてもらっちゃいましたよ。すごいですね。ちょうどほろ酔いで重点
Nice.
Here we are, outside the most majestic rolling hills in all of Japan. Only slightly more beautiful
From here too.
is the candid
What?
shot
Really?
of a working British man.
Holy crap, guys.
Damn. Making fun of the British man.
Niigata, Japan, on a very special walk and talk as we go back to my original hometown of teaching, Joetsu Shi. So what you're looking at is the mountains overlooking this fine prefecture. Now, if I'm not mistaken, Chris, which way are we trying to go towards the ocean?
Left.
This way, and then we go over those. So essentially what the plan is today is I'm going to take you guys back to Joetsu. We're going to go to the first, well, I think it's one of the 7 schools that I taught at. Plus, we're going to go to the mall in which I taught at. And
Wait,
if
what?
my memory serves me
Taught at a
correct,
mall
they
too?
had a, let's go up here, there's a little viewing section. They had an amazing melon pon that I will try, eat some lunch, and then check out some, like this bookstore I used to hang out at that I think is kind of cool, and just hopefully you guys have a really good time.
I was wondering, so we're filming a video today, we're doing like a 2-day road trip. This is day 2 of 2, halfway through, and I was trying to work out where we could start the video, and then I found the rice field, the rice terrace fields, and it's absolutely stunning around here, man.
So now, this is gonna be like the van gang, right? We're about 20 minutes away from one of the first schools I ever taught at least I think. I had to look at emails from 15 years ago. I had to resurrect an old email account to just try and find what I was looking for. And I originally taught at 7 schools, 5 elementary and 2 junior high schools. Couldn't find on Google Maps, because these were in the mountains. One of the schools, my main school, was a junior high school I was at twice a week. Hopefully we go there, and it's as I remember, or it's like, it's the right one. So then after that, after I finished my 3-month odyssey at those schools, I worked inside of a mall. Like if you're thinking like Mall of America, Oak Park Mall if you're from Kansas City, Ito-Yokado if you're in Japan. And we're gonna check that out, and a bookstore, and my original parking lot of where I lived.
How many people are we going to run into anyway?
I'm gonna say 0. So the school we're going to now, as I told on your story, they had a grand welcoming ceremony for me, where they had the 4 kids in band playing off tunes. Like,
Love what they do.
and then they I was in the back of the gym, and I opened the doors, and I walked in there, and everyone's kind of clapping. And the principal says like, and then this kind of dopey, kind kid was by the edge of the stage, because they usually have a stage in a gym.
Yeah, of course.
And he pulled this rope, and at the top, this is so scary, it unfurled a giant handmade sign that said in English, "Welcome, Petter."
It had 2 T's.
It had 2 T's. And I thought, well, you know what? That's an easy mistake to make. We're gonna be all right. We looked up the school, which is incredible that it's still here 15 years later. It does say on Google Maps that unfortunately the school is permanently closed. It's terrible that a place that I guess maybe after COVID, or maybe after my experiences as a teacher, they just knew we can't quite replace Peter Sensei. But I remember this. I used to come down here during my lunch break and enjoy that nice little creek. If I remember correctly, as you go along the river, it goes into like some of the back of the school and around it, and I used to just chill. And especially on this side, I always thought was quite charming. This must have been the exact same kind of vibe that I had back in May. You got to admit though, when you do like kind of take it all in, what a crazy place to be in. Mountains and creeks, farming. And this was one of 7 schools that I had. Here, can you take this? Talk to them for a minute. I'm just gonna go ask.
We're here by Pete's school. It's a beautiful place. I don't know if you can really see. There we go. Maybe a fight. Oh my god, Pete's going. To be fair, you did work here 15 years ago. Do you get a free pass to go into your old workplace and, you know, talk about things? Talk to people? The moment of truth.
You might want to film my
Okay.
explanation.
All right. So maybe start with this is the school.
Okay.
I'm gonna film on both. Okay, here we go. Do your thing.
Well, I just ran up to the school to check is it operational, and luckily I found a current teacher waiting outside. The school fully functioning with exactly 29 students.
Oh
remaining,
my god, 29 students.
down from the hundreds
Damn.
in which I used to teach.
But look at the size of it. It's like ridiculous. That's like 4 times the size of the school I went to, and that had 1,200 students.
29 kids remain,
Oh my
and he
God.
said that they've consolidated junior high schools, including the ones that I taught at before, into one final little push here. 29 kids, and he said that he was, I said it's very nostalgic for me to look back at this school 15 years ago. We had hundreds. He goes, so desu ne. I used to look at the graduation photos and be like, wow, sugoi, there are so many kids. But for many years, there's been just a little left. So 29 kids left, but I still remember. And for the thousands who went here, I will carry the flame.
That's amazing though, it's still open in some capacity. I know you see
I
that
don't
in
need all
Japan,
these
certain places in the
dinosaurs.
countryside. If it was the UK, it would have been shut down, you know, decades ago. But they keep it going for the kids that are still there, you know, just the handful of folks in the town, right?
Yeah, the handful of folks, and I can't remember.
Whoops.
So if it's this one
I left
or
myself
if it's
with
the other
only
one,
males.
because
Whatever.
a lot's changed in these past 2 decades.
Still
But
good.
one of the junior high schools, and I believe it was this, they have an immense amount of snowfall here in Joetsu. What they did with this school is kind of special. They collected all of the snow and the ice, and they stored it under the school so that during the hottest months of the year, they somehow set up some sort of like DIY air conditioning unit that cools the rest of the school. And I remember years later, NHK came here to do an episode of like the news on it.
Oh wow.
So it was kind of ahead of its time. Maybe they're keeping open for that kind of legacy.
For the snow capturing technology.
It was like one guy's eccentric, like, I can make air conditioning. So unbelievable, man. I can't believe it's 30 kids left.
So 15 years ago, how many
I
students
think
were
there
there?
was 250 plus.
No way.
Yeah.
That's terrifying.
Now-
The speed, the sort of drop in population, that's absolutely terrifying.
And I was saying, you know, I used to be an English teacher because one of my schools had 31 students, which I always use as like a kind of little funny little tidbit.
Yeah.
I believe that has now been consolidated into another school, but I've never seen something like that. Where they had the staff. The guys-
Is that where you used to hide away down there?
This is where when they said, you have 2 more lessons today, I would run and hide like it was Jurassic Park, and I would just kind of be like, please let me go back
Other
to
way.
Kansas. Please let me go back to Kansas.
That's not
So,
anymore.
There it is, my old... Actually, now that you mention it, that's my first apartment. School, there you go. Thanks. There you go, boys. This road is familiar. I think originally I drove up, and instead of take that shortcut, I had to go another 10 minutes on this thing. For those of you wondering what I remember,
This is where you planted the rice.
no, but I easily remember every day passing these rice fields. And I easily remember the terror of driving along the edge and wondering one small misstep and you fall into the earth. So that's cool that the rice fields have endured on either side.
So where to next? Your home or Itoi?
Let's go to the home.
Yokado?
I want to do 2 things because they're on the way to Itoi Yokado.
So.
The home and this bookstore that I've built up in my mind as the Alexandrian library of like knowledge. It's the Tower of Babel. Has every language.
Right. How did the school compare to your memory?
It was okay. I feel like everything's backwards. Like
Right.
I remember everything in the inverse. I vividly remember the school being old already. All of the classrooms, the uniforms, the boards, the desks, everything felt Showa as it was.
Right.
And this was like the least modern. We had like 2 computers for the whole staff. We had a fax machine that we got all of our lesson plans from. To see it still hanging on though does give me a little bit of hope as I advance in my years.
I mean, it's astonishing. You said there were 200 students when you were there.
Yeah.
Now it's 29. In 10 years,
15.
What will there be if that? You know.
Right.
A lot of schools in Japan have sort of shut down and become different things. Like they become like community centres. One place I went to became a whiskey distillery.
Let's see who else do I need to upgrade.
That's great. Let's turn the abandoned buildings into something of great value.
But I will say, when I was talking to the guy, and he did he was an older gentleman. I did sense like a bit of like, yeah, the old days, huh? Yeah, this used to be a bustling community. And
That's sad.
It is sad. And he said that he was leafing through the books of graduation photos and wondering, look at all these kids coming through the school. He's like, do you know the old I was like, there's these other elementary schools. We got one left up the road, and it was the one that you found, Oshima. So the last one remaining. So all the other ones I think got consolidated.
So what's the good about this bookstore?
I remember it fondly because it has a cafe section where I would get smoothies and coffees and dabble in being fake smart. I had the hugest crush on one of the girls working on it at the time. And then I remember the bookstore proper. I would get lost in the alleyways looking for things. And I vividly remember that was my first time being like, I was looking for like One Piece English.
Right.
And I just pulled a random book off the shelf, and I was in the adult only area, and I was like, whoa, and I panicked. And I was like, I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm trying to remember, I feel like it was a pear smoothie.
This is like as bad as me. Like, yes, I remember my time eating the Family Mart chicken in the fields of Yamagatas. It was a simple time. You can't. You remember the town for a fucking smoothie.
It was a good smoothie. And I remember that. And no, it had hot dogs too.
My God.
It had the famous hot dog. So I would get a little hot dog and a smoothie. And then I would talk to her and say, hi, I'm a new teacher. And
you slowly devoured the hot dog.
She's like, please sit down, eat over there. And I remember that I would sit in this cafe, and after everybody got off their different jobs, because there were still some jets there.
Yeah.
They would get, like, one of the jets would come over, and he would be like, oh, you're here early, that's great. And then I met my first Japanese friend, his name was Gun.
What?
Like a gun. And he was
Gun,
like...
Gun means cancer.
Well, he said, nickname.
Oh,
and I was like, why? And he was like, he was a big portly guy. His name was Kosuke Kuroya.
That's probably right.
And he said, I was quarterback for my high school, and I gun arm. And so we would talk.
His arm was like a firing.
Yeah.
His arm was so powerful it had the power of a firearm.
Yes.
Wow.
So we would swap stories and regale each other with English, and he would he's now probably 40 as well.
Now they call him Shotgun.
Now they call him the Shotgun. Actually, my house. Wait. It's here.
What?
This was it.
Actually?
Yeah, this is it. I know this. This is it.
Really?
Yes.
That came out of nowhere. Are you sure?
Yeah.
I feel like you just looked at how
No, I 100%. I know this is it. This is it. This was where I lived. Because this is the same parking lot that I would talk with my friends at, and we would discover and discuss.
Like somebody's throwing a bag of like mud all over the top.
That was
to celebrate your.
Here it is, guys. Look no further than this beautiful car park. The good old days. I lived up there on the second floor. And we would sit outside in this little parking lot and have powwows. I'm gonna go see what's on the left here. Wow, the power, that's the power of love. I remember this park. I crashed my bicycle right outside of it, and it smashed the screen. And we would take our trash around there. This is a place of power, like in Witcher.
So this is where your dream started.
I feel like I could teach a lesson right now.
That's crazy. Your Japan dream kicked off here.
And I remember I'd walk this way across there, and I would go check out like the back streets and be like, wow, Japan. It's a parking lot. It'd be like Japanese parking lot.
It's crazy. I mean, it's almost 15 years ago exactly this month that you were in that building right there.
I'm pretty sure. Only 3 months. And I feel like this part over here has changed because this is where I would go buy my banana ole.
How did you feel when you were up there 15 years ago in that room?
I remember thinking, I remember walking in there and I brought my washing machine and I set my stuff down.
You brought your fucking washing machine?
Because they gave it to me at the place. I had to carry it.
On the JET program, they're like, good luck, son. The teacher will meet you at the other end.
No,
you got stuffed in a car with a literal washing machine.
Yes.
And they were like, go over there, 500 miles, good luck with it.
Yep. And I remember I got there and I had 2 extra rooms and I put my tiny floor futon that I bought somewhere. I remember it was there. And I was like, a lot of space for one guy. I don't have a TV or a phone. And I remember I went into the kitchen and I opened up the little fish tray that's on the burner.
Yeah.
And I didn't know what that was for.
There's a little like, oven, right?
Yeah, a little oven. And I was like, I'll never use that. And I looked back and I said, here I am. I've made it to Japan. And then the light bulbs didn't work, so when I got fired, I needed to call for electricity. So
And it was there in that very room.
if I'm not mistaken, Ito-Yokado is just that way. Just straight that way. But we'll have to check it on the map. Now let's see if I'm an idiot and right around this corner there's the exact same housing complex design. And I go, actually no, there's that one. I feel like this is the supermarket I was telling you about.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Okay, so we're in the right spot. So that was it. This is where I went to almost every day. And I remember walking here in the snow. Yeah, right here. It's huge. Looking, okay, it's very small. But look, there's the, okay, I thought it was at least 3 stories tall.
So this is the bookshop where they supply banana milkshakes?
No, pear.
Oh, pear. Oh, it's promised bananas, not pears.
And this
We drove
barista...
for 2 days to get a pear milkshake.
It's called Chiyudo, that's right. And then I remember that when we would go here, my friend, when I left the town, he gave me a cup that says Barista Cafe. You know me and mugs. I told you guys it was 3 stories tall if it was a foot. The grandest, most enormous bookstore in all of Japan. The epicenter of culture in this fine city. Behold.
I can take the, wow.
Chiyudo. Kinda tiny. You know, now looking at it, maybe the sign was 3 stories. And I thought it went back like way to the left and up. And then I remember these gachapons, and to the right is the mangas. Wow, look at this place. It's just like I remember. The smell of Chiyudo.
The smell of knowledge.
Power within my grasp. And look over here.
This is where you used to come and stand and look at the pencils.
Yes, it's where I bought my first Moleskine book here.
Oh, I love Moleskine.
Exactly.
My favorite thing.
And I was like, this is the coolest thing ever. And I bought you one at one time as well. So
that's right.
No, I didn't know you yet. I didn't just save one for you. But I remember I would come here and buy like school supplies, papers, pencils, get ready for being a real teacher. And then just over here, I mean, I didn't spend a lot of time in the bookstore itself, right? Because the main draw was the Barista Cafe.
Who needs knowledge when you can have milkshake?
I totally remembered that to the right was the comics, and here we are. And I feel like this very aisle is like, this is the boy love aisle. Because it feels like it's kind of inconspicuous, but like I didn't know that I was here.
Yaoi.
Yeah, but like you would think it would be like behind like a curtain or something.
Oh, I love it.
But I remember being like, oh look, yeah, this has gotta be. They're hugging and stuff, which is fine. But I just remember being like, oh, comics, where's One Piece? All right, let's go check out this cafe. I think this is gonna shock you. I think this is a high-class little coffee shop. And I remember it has 2 tiers. The sitting room and like where you get the coffees and the desserts. And then you go back and there's like a patio section.
It smells good. Look at that.
And I remember I used to come here all the time. Oh man, it's just like I remember. Wow.
It actually is the same. It's 15 years.
I can tell you my exact seat.
It looks like it was made last Tuesday. It's very nice.
Right here.
You remember the seat you sat in?
Every time.
Wow.
I liked being near the door.
Oh, and there's the fucking banana milkshake.
Oh, it was banana.
You weren't lying.
I was planning to give you the banana milkshake. I said banana ole.
I thought it was pear. Maybe it was banana.
I would buy you one, but I've left my wallet in the car.
It's time to buy Chris a drink for his hard work today. What do you think about this, though?
Oh, it's really nice, actually.
And you can go out there. You used to be able to like smoke and like hang out. Well,
look at that.
Well, look who decided to show up.
15 years down memory lane.
Wow. I used to get one of these all the time. Although I remember it being pear.
The taste of nostalgia.
Was better than I imagined. That is fantastic. I sound like Jack Nicholson now. Wow, that's awesome.
It drove for 2 days for a banana milkshake. Is it worth it though?
I quite liked it. It's Sono Mama banana, so it's an understated flavor.
That was worth it.
Yeah.
Not so sure about the 2-straw setup.
Well, you know,
You've had your fill of banana
there you go.
milkshake. It's fine now.
Here was where I did all my studying, and I literally mean all my studying, because after my first year, I gave up that completely. But I would sit here and practice my kanji. I would do my vocabularies. I'd be stressed out about my job. In this chair, I remember so many small things. Like I started getting into Twitch for the first time here. And I started watching Evo, which was a fighting game tournament.
Twitch existed in 2011?
2012? It had to have been. It was either Justin TV or Twitch. Yeah, what a cool place. Still has these books on that they can like feature on the walls and everything. I remember all this. 15 years ago, and I still got it.
So you've relived the magic of where you had your banana milkshakes 15 years ago. Well, we're going to go to the place where...
So I don't know about you guys, but I think Pocket Pair might just be evil for making PALWORLD so dangerously addictive.